All right. Wasabi, everybody. Something is cooking, bro. Something's going on. I don't know what it is, but something is definitely going on. Because anytime Democrats and Republicans are in agreement on something, it's never good, bro. It is never good. It's always some fuckery that's going to happen. And what I am noticing is that these people are in agreement about Biden. Nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Something's not right, bro. Now, I saw the debate. I watched it again. I'll watch it again on stream, even. And I don't think Biden did horrible. I don't think he did horrible at all. I think in many cases he bested Trump. So I don't know where people are like, "Oh my God, this is horrible. I can't believe this is just it's a blowout." Blah blah blah. I don't know where people are getting that from. I don't know where people are getting that from. I think there's a lot of bias involved, and I think what is happening is what happened the last election, where people are like, "Oh, there's no way he could lose. There's no way," and he lost. And then wanted to complain and talk about, well, the election was stolen. Hold up, I'm installing a new driver for my graphics card. So when you get Democrats talking about, oh, it's over and this and that, something's not right, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Something's not right. When you get Democrats and Republicans agreeing, oh yeah, I don't know what happened. Biden was it was horrible and blah blah blah. Listen, I don't know what to tell you, but even as like a black man in this country, there's no way I could ever vote for Trump, given what he said. There's just no way. I couldn't. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. Skate Queen says they even done dragged Obama out to explain. I saw that. That's what I'm saying. Nobody finds that peculiar. No one finds out I'm the only one that's going, spider sense tingling. Because you would act like this man was... That's not what happened. He had a gap in the beginning, and even if you look at the live stream, when I saw it, I was like, "Oh my God, bro, what is going on here? This man is. Someone give this man some temp V or something. Somebody help this man out, because there was a definite long pause. Where he was like, I was like, what the fuck is this? What is this? But throughout the rest of the debate, I was like, he's the one that had the zingers. He's the one that had the zingers. I just can't. And then I saw Tariq Nasheed's been shilling for Republicans, and I find that very interesting. So the whole hustle that I'm seeing is a lot of people who, want to say this is a white supremacist or this is a white supremacist. What they do is they attack one side. Now, as long as you attack one side and you don't praise the other side, nobody can accuse you of, well, you seem to be pro-MAGA. Hey, I'm not pro-MAGA. I'm just saying Biden was horrible. I'm not saying I'm pro-MAGA. I'm just saying Biden was horrible. That's a hustle. That's what a lot of these libertarians like to do. A lot of these fake, Republicans like to do. A lot of these mofos love to do that. They like to stay in the middle, right? Lukewarm. I can't stand lukewarm people. I can't stand that. But we back on? We back. Yeah, my fault. I shouldn't have installed the driver while I was streaming. That's just me. Skate Queen says they even dragged Kamala out of witness protection to cape for Biden. She'd probably getting replaced too. Yeah, when I saw Obama put out a tweet, I was like, Obama put out a tweet? It's crazy. American Groiper, listen, I ain't got time for you fucking white incels. You just get banned automatically. All right? Anybody who worships or follows a white kid who likes tranny porn, I mean, not tranny porn, excuse me, YouTube. I mean, transgender porn, leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone, bruh. Y'all following Nick Fuentes and he getting his ass fucking reamed. This mofo wants y'all to be like, hey, don't fuck. That shit is gay. In the meantime, between time, this nigga's getting fucked in the ass. That's crazy to me. But y'all do you. Okay, y'all do you with your trad cons and all that shit. Yeah, y'all do you. I don't care. But get the fuck out of my chat with some stupid shit, bro. You got grown-ass men and women talking about, Nick Fuentes will save us, America first. You mean the fucking flaming homosexual? Is that what you mean? I don't know a lot of straight kids who got fucking transgender porn on the fucking phones. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Anyways, we don't want to get into that, bro. We gonna leave the incels where the incels need to be, and that's fucking dead. Okay, DOA, that's where they are. Nevertheless, fucking shit, that's crazy as fuck. Lorenzo says Obama better. I miss him. Medley says, if you've been following the events in the Middle East lately, you'd realize the Dems flipped on Biden because he's genocidal and a war criminal. How is he genocidal and a war criminal? What did he do? If you don't think Trump's going to be genocidal in the Middle East, you fucking crazy. This is what I'm talking about. Biden was like, hey, I'm not going to give him this bomb because it'll do more damage than is needed. That's what Biden said. Now, you can say, well, you shouldn't be giving them bombs to begin with, Biden. Trump was like, fuck that dude. Give them as many bombs as they need. Let them finish the job. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Trump got fucking Netanyahu's dick down his throat. This man ain't America first. He's Israel first. It's as simple as that. Trump is Israel first. You can't deny that. It is what it is. The moment in time you are advocating against the First Amendment, when people are protesting, talking about stop protests against Israel, you're fucking a shill. You're a Zionist shill. I don't fuck with that, bro. All these goofies, especially the MAGA people are fucking stupid, bro. Because now it's gotten to the point where, like, this nigga is actively, like, crazy. Like, Trump is actively fucking insane, the shit that he's saying. And these mofos are still going, yeah, woo, yeah, man. I'm like, this nigga is against everything Republicans, conservatives stand for. That's the crazy part. And mofos is still shilling for him. I'm like, yo, what is this fucking deal with, hey, I want to suck Israel's dick. No, I want to suck Israel's dick. That's crazy. The fact that Biden showed more restraint on Israel than Trump, I don't know what to tell you. That's fucking wild. Also, for the Groypers out there, because I don't know if he was an actual Groyper, but last I heard, Fuentes doesn't even support Trump. Fuentes doesn't even support Trump. So I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is. We are supposed to support Israel. We're not supposed to support no, we're not, bro. You mean Israel who spied on him during the White House? You mean that Israel? You mean the Israel who's constantly saying you should give us more money? Get the fuck out of here. if you're a fucking Zionist shield, get the fuck out of the chat, bro. Unless you want to call in. I ain't got time for people talking about, Israel's our greatest ally. Yeah. Stop with that bullshit, bro. Get the fuck out of here, fam. Get the fuck out of here. Give black people reparations before you give fucking Netanyahu another goddamn dime. How about that? This man Trump is on some fucking Zionist shield shit, bro. You're out of your fucking mind. Secondly, when it came to immunity for officers from prosecution, nigga, I can't fucking who can co-sign that shit? Someone tell me, huh? What? I know as a black person, I know the fuck you can't be voting for Trump after he said that. If you vote for Trump, don't even talk to me at this point. Don't talk to me. You lose your black card. You lose your black card automatically. Auto-fucking-matically. The moment in time a president of the United States is saying, hey, we need to give immunity from prosecution for officers, nigga, get the fuck out of here. I don't need to hear anything you say. You can say, well, Lucas, we're gonna have all black men get their dick sucked on every Wednesday, every third of the month. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck what you say, bro. I physically cannot vote for you. If you are a bootlicking fucking Zionist shield, I can't. That's crazy. All the stories I've covered about brutality, corruption, and this motherfucker gonna say some shit like that, get the fuck out of my face. You out of your mind. You out of your fucking mind. Might as well do a write-in. Shit, I'll put my own name down if that's the case. But I don't know what to tell you. When it comes to the bump stock bans, take their guns and then give them due process. What? If you got a gun in your house, how the fuck are you gonna vote for Trump? Niggas want to constantly scream and cry about Biden and the Democrats want to take your guns. This nigga actually passed law. He passed law. We have him on video talking about take the guns and then give them due process. You want to tell me that if another fucking mass shooting happens, this nigga won't be on the same bullshit? Trump won't be on the same bullshit? Is that what you want to tell me? Nah, bro. Sorry, fam. Sorry, fam. I need my second. I got a family. I got enemies. I don't know what to tell you. You can miss me with that bullshit. You can miss me with all that nonsense. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I haven't heard him once talk about as far as bringing back DOMA, the Defense of Marriage Act. So he's not even socially conservative. He's not even socially conservative. Trump would do more for blacks than Biden. How, sir? Make that make sense. Do you see as far as the Supreme Court justices? Do you think the Supreme Court justice is going to as far as vote for reparations? Huh? When it comes to the judges that Trump has elected, do you think those judges are going to give black men a fair chance? Huh? Y'all niggas need to look at the bigger game, bro. Y'all need to look at the bigger picture, bro. Y'all are fucking crazy. Y'all are fucking crazy. If you think that a Republican judge or a Republican Supreme Court is going to help us in any type of way, you're fucking wild. You're fucking wild. Mofo, you can call me crazy, but what you can't say is I'm a liar. You can call me anything you want, but you can't call me a liar. Simple as that. You can call me. Trump has a lot up his sleeve for blacks. You know he's creative with it. Nigga, get the fuck out of my fucking stream. You on timeout saying some stupid shit. Miss me with this goofy fucking 60 chest. I don't fall for that shit anymore. You got me the first time. Don't get me wrong. You got me the first time. When they were talking about the Kraken, there's live streams available, bro, of me talking about let's fucking go. Nah, you don't get. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Get the fuck out of my face. This motherfucker didn't even build the wall that he was supposed to. Because if he had built the wall, we wouldn't have this issue in the beginning. What did he do? He wanted to blame the Democrats. So riddle me this, Batman. Who is going to build the wall if he gets back into office? Huh? Do you think the Democrats are all of a sudden just, you know what? We've gotten cozy to Trump. And we're not going as far as to filibuster or block any of his bills regarding the wall. Is that what you think is going to happen? So there is no wall being built. He's not deporting not a goddamn person. I hope you all know that. Because there is no bill that he's going to pass in Congress. He's not going to get the House and the Senate Republican, so you can kiss that goodbye. So what the fuck is he going to do? You tell me. He's not doing the income tax. Stop it. One thing I've learned about Trump is Trump talks a big fucking game. I think that's a lot of people, such as Ann Coulter and many other people, who have become disillusioned to his shit, is that he talks a big game and then doesn't deliver. He want to talk about, hey, I'm going to have all the best people. I'm going to have the best of the best people on my team. As Biden said, 40 out of 44 of his cabinet members won't even endorse him. You got mofos who are testifying against him. There is nothing that shows me that this man has any more competence than Biden. There's nothing. And on top of the policy, he hasn't named any policy. He didn't say anything. He couldn't even answer a question. He couldn't even denounce as far as January 6th. I don't know what to tell you. It's as simple as that. I don't know what to fucking tell you, bro. Anybody who thinks Trump won this debate, I think you're fucking crazy, or you got Trump's dick down your throat. Objectively, looking at this, there's no way you can say Trump won the debate. If at bare minimum, you can say it was a draw. If you want to go that route. But I don't know how the fuck you say this man won the debate. He called this motherfucker a Palestinian as an insult. What? Sir, how do you have Netanyahu's dick so far down your esophagus that you are now using Palestinian as an insult? Get the fuck out of my face. Nigga, you're at the wrong fucking election, bro. You at the wrong presidential debate. You should be at the fucking Israel debate. That's where Trump should be. He should be at the Israel debate. Go to Tel Aviv, go to fucking Israel, go to Gaza, and go in their debates. Because that's the wildest shit I've ever heard, bro. This man is trying to make sure that his fucking ass cheeks are spread for Israel. Hey, Israel, look, I'm going to call this motherfucker a Palestinian. And he's not even a good one because he's weak. What? He tried to wrap that up, right? He tried to fix that at the end. Well, it's because he's weak. What? I don't know what to tell you. I'm all ears to hear who thinks he won the debate. I don't know how you're a Republican. How are you a Christian? That's what I'd like to know. Because it's always these evangelicals who talk about, oh, Trump. How the fuck do you support somebody who fucked a porn star while his wife was taking care of his kids or pregnant with this child? And then lies about it. Huh? Have you all lost your fucking mind? And the fact that you think that because Democrats are coming out and saying that, yo, Biden did horrible, y'all don't think that's a little fucking suspicious? Y'all are fucking crazy, bro. Y'all are really fucking crazy. My spider sense is definitely tingling. Definitely tingling. Also, Trump was big supporter of civil asset forfeiture. Yeah, Trump has been on some fuck shit. I just didn't realize it. Because I thought he's funny. But once you remove the jokes and you actually hear what he's saying, it's fucking vapid. It's shallow. There's nothing there. He was on his P's and Q's once he realized he couldn't just talk and fucking interrupt. That they were going to cut his mic. And once you have that, I mean, what are we looking at? There's nothing there. That's not to say that Biden is the fucking, end all be all, but there has to be something better than Biden. I don't think Trump is better than Biden. I don't pay taxes for Biden to give speeches, right? I think it comes to a point where it's like all the jokey jokes, I can't do anything with them jokey jokes. Right? You got judges who are fucking over black women when it comes to the foundational fund, right? Judges that he appointed. Supreme Court recently gave a crazy ass ruling talking about an officer who was in January 6th, the riots, talking about he didn't do any obstruction because he didn't delete the records. I kid you not, I kid you not, look it up. That he didn't delete the records and that they are trying to apply the law too broadly. You mean an officer who was in on January 6th fucking shit up, that he didn't, because he didn't destroy the records, that the law doesn't apply of him obstructing an election process? Y'all are fucking crazy, bro. Y'all are fucking crazy. I'm just letting you know, y'all cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Y'all are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I don't know what to tell you. Skate Queen says, when he said he didn't clap a porn star's cheeks, I wasn't sure if he was denying the clap party or denying that she was a star. I could go either way. I don't think that's funny. I don't think that shit's funny. I don't think that shit's funny at all, bro. This nigga is gonna lie over a porn star. You wanna tell me he's not gonna lie over sucking Netanyahu's dick? He's not gonna lie over fucking as far as the income tax that he's, well, I'm gonna remove the income tax. And he didn't even say that. He suggested it. It came up in a meeting. Nah, bro. I don't think that's funny. I think all this hee-hee-ha shit, that was funny back in 2016. But when it comes, when we're on the line of extinction, right? When we have fucking opposing forces in fucking our Congress seats, right? When we have motherfuckers talking about, fuck that guy, he's with the blacks, all that laughing shit goes out the fucking window, bro. All that laughing shit goes out the window. So there's gonna have to be something in it for me to vote for you, because you're gonna do some fuck shit. But whatever you use, whatever you do, that's gonna benefit me is gonna have to surpass the fuck shit that I'm expecting. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. A lot of you mofos is counting on deportation. That shit's not gonna happen. It didn't happen the first time during his election, and it's not gonna happen the second time. The only people who fall for that are low IQ people. That's it. That's it. Low IQ. Either way, amnesty is happening. Either way, amnesty is happening. I don't give a fuck what you say. It will happen under Trump and it will happen under Biden. Either way, it's happening because it's gotten too big of a problem. And something needs to happen. Something needs to be addressed. And what I would argue they allowed it to get to this point so that they could actually use amnesty as leverage. Have you read Project 2025? I don't give a fuck about Project 2025. Project 2025 is the same shit that they've been doing, bro. Project 2025, like, I don't understand why people are trying to fearmonger over Project 2025. Who gives a fuck? That's always been their plan. How the fuck do you think they got fucking Roe v. Wade overturned? That's always been their plan. You mean that the right has a plan to overturn and shape the country how they want it? I'll be G. Williker. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? No shit. Nigga, they got a project for every year. That's the whole point. Just like Democrats have a plan for the country. Ain't no fucking big deal there. What are we talking about? Is there any politician you think would deliver on deport? Listen, I don't know how y'all think fucking Congress works, the House and the Senate. But one doesn't work on their own, right? There's something called checks and balances. So you're going to have to, first off, define a plan of attack. How do you think they're going to just deport motherfuckers, huh? How do you think that? Right? How is that going to happen? Then you need the votes, right? You need to get this bill passed. Who the fuck is going to vote for some shit like that? There are Republicans who probably won't vote for some shit like that because they probably fucking an illegal or they got an illegal in their fucking business. So who the fuck is going to vote for that? Do you think Democrats are responsible for this? You're fucking stupid. Both are responsible. You don't think fucking Chuck Schumer and fucking I don't know who's on the right, Lindsey Graham? You don't think they got some illegals on the payroll? Stop the fucking nonsense. Messing with this stupid shit. I've said this before when it came to Trump being prosecuted. Do you think it was only Democrats? No, stupid. That's not how fucking politics works. That's not how politics works. Did you all not remember how much they hated Trump? These motherfuckers couldn't stand fucking Trump. All the people who had been in office, right, who had seniority, they had to shut the fuck up and listen to this man and anything he said. Do you want to know how that feels? To have somebody who's never been in politics, right? Fucking talking out of his ass half the time, and you know about politics, and you have to say, well, I agree with him. I think that's a great thing. No. This was more of a Republican ploy than it was a Democrat ploy. What are you talking about? You all need to get your head out of your fucking ass. Stay away from this whole left-right versus, bullshit. That's goofy talk. Especially when you get up to the elite. You want to know the difference between the Republican and the Democrat once you get that high? Motherfucking nothing. Because they're both white and they both have money. Once you get up to that point, there is no difference. They're both white and they both have money. So, what are we talking about? Huh? What are we talking about? Do you think Nancy Pelosi is impacted by any of the fucking bullshit that she tried to pass? Huh? Do you think Lindsey Graham or any of these motherfuckers are impacted by the shit that they're trying to pass? Stop it. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? It's not going to affect their paycheck. Do you think that they're living check to check? Is that what you think a lot of these politicians are doing? Is that what you think? We already had, what was her fucking cross-eyed, fucking stupid-ass whore of a self, the little blonde chick in the Republican Party, who got caught insider trading. You have fucking Mendez, the Democrat, who got caught doing some corrupted shit, trying to exchange favors for a Mercedes-Benz. Huh? Do you think these motherfuckers is actually going, well, I need a law that actually benefits American people? What? Please don't tell me y'all are that naive. Please don't tell me y'all that naive. The only thing they give a fuck about is white and money. I don't care if you're Republican or Democrat. Now, maybe the low peons may actually want to cause some change and be like, let's do this. But that's why they have no power. That's why they have no power. Anyways, we're going to open up the phone lines. I'm curious to hear these disagreements. I'm absolutely curious to hear these disagreements. Take the L, Lucas. Of course I'm going to take the L. I need the L to spell my name, Lucas. What the fuck? I'm not Uckus. It's Lucas. Obviously, I need an L. So thank you for giving me the L so I can spell my name. It's the Amazing Lucas. Not the Amazing Uckus, you dumb fuck. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. We got a lot of looky-loos, but y'all got to hit the like button. Don't hold me like that. We got a short stream anyway because I got a game that I'm creating right now. Spider Combat, if you guys haven't heard. Placeholder name. But we're in development right now. I'm creating the animations, walk, run, got a programmer. So join the Patreon to support the game. But hit the like button. It's free. So that's the least you can do is hit the like button. Or hit the dislike button. It doesn't matter. I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy. This guy, he's not picking sides. I don't like him. He's using his brain. I don't like that. This shit is crazy, bro. Have you seen the Ninja Turtle plumber got exposed again by Alba and Preach? They made a new video? No. What's the deal with the Ninja Turtle plumber? If he's a scam artist, then let it be. He's a scam artist. Fuck that guy then. But I haven't heard anything aside from jealous, jilted exes. 330, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
What's up, Lucas? I got a disagreement, man.
What's the disagreement?
Okay, you saying that Biden did better than Trump, but he didn't sound like a leader. He stumbled. he took long to answer questions. A leader needs to be sharp, witty, quick.
No, he
A
doesn't.
leader got to
No,
talk.
he doesn't. Hold up. That's not what a leader needs to be. Leader needs to give an answer. So if it takes some time to give an answer, then good, because you should think about your answer.
Okay, but this is not a turtle and a rabbit race. You can't talk like
I'm
turtle.
not. I'm sorry.
get
You
your
voting
point
for
across.
someone to give just quick answers? I'm not voting for that.
No, I'm saying like we're talking now. Like, you know how you
I don't
responded.
listen. I don't
Like, something
care
like
about
this.
how he talks. That doesn't mean anything to me. Do you
I'm
care
just
about
saying,
the
and then
person? Hold
also-
on. Do you care about your manager and how they talk, or do you care about if that check clears?
If the check is clear.
Okay, then. So what are we talking about? This is meaningless to me.
Listen, but I want to also say, you were talking about, the corruption, about him messing with a prostitute. John Kennedy was messing with Mineral Road.
Sir, I don't care.
Bill-
I don't care. We're not talking about John
Hold
Kennedy.
on.
We're talking about Trump and Biden.
Okay, but Bill Clinton got in trouble for
Sir,
messing with
we're
Monica
not talking
Lewinsky.
about Bill Clinton. We're talking about Trump and Biden.
I understand that, but other presidents before him did the exact same thing. They hired a prostitute.
Take care, sir. I ain't got time. We're gonna have a strike for black men, because it only seems to be black men who always say goofy shit, and that's usually emblematic of the situation that we're in right now as a collective. So that's strike one for black men. Y'all get 3 strikes and you're out. It's simple like that. It's simple as that, bro. And if it's only black men who call in and y'all get 3 strikes, then it's so fine. I'll just end the stream. I got animation to do. 443, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Well, I think let me turn down the volume real quick. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Joe Biden at all. I think he's a sitting type president. I think he was the type of president that we needed after Trump. He was a person that would just make no waves, but would get the job done. And that's the type of man that Joe Biden is. He's not someone who will fight. And that's what people are somewhat frustrated about Biden about. He doesn't seem to have any fight in him. For especially for issues like the police reform or things like voting right protections. He just speaks about it and just walks off somewhere. He doesn't do enough to actually fight, and that's why people like Trump a lot. But Trump is about himself. Trump is.
I don't know what you said,
liar.
right? You just said he doesn't fight. What do you mean?
Well, fight as he'll mention that we need to do something for the Voting Reform Act. We need to pass this, but won't get his people in there to hammer it and hammer it and hammer it.
How would you
and
like him
stay
to
on
hammer it?
Stay on it. Well, I would like him to.
Is there a Democrat
constantly-
Senate?
I'm sorry?
Is there a Democrat majority Senate?
Yes, there is a Democrat majority Senate. The Senate is like it's like to one vote. It's very, very close. But we have the majority by like 1 or 2 votes, 1 or 2 seats.
And are all
that's
the
it,
Democrats
especially-
voting?
It would take
Down the
all
line?
of them to vote it.
So
Well,
can
we-
you
we
name me a
tried-
bill
we-
in recent time?
we
Because I don't
tried-
recall. Where all
we-
Democrats
We
were
tried to
were in
pass.
line.
We tried to pass the Voting Reform Act. That was the John Lewis Voting Reform Act, but it was defeated by Senator Manchin and Senator Sumner, I believe, from
So
Arizona.
whose fault is that?
It's theirs, but he has to continue to press it and let people know that he did try to do it. And I think that's another problem, is just messaging. You
No
need
one
let
wants to
people
hear
know
that,
I'm
because
trying
here's the
and trying.
Here's the thing that you're faulting him for. You're faulting him for not pressing. So then when he comes
Right.
out and says, I tried, now you're going to fault him for failing. So it's a lose-lose situation.
Well, I'm like this. Even if he failed getting it passed, I think he needs to project that image that he's trying. He tried. it's just not enough messaging
You don't get
to let
points for
people
trying.
know that he is.
Like
Well,
with Trump,
I
the same thing with
understand
Trump. I don't give him points for trying to build the wall. You don't get points for trying.
Right. But my issue is, even though he's trying to do that, he needs to voice, let people know.
So
that
then
he
your
was
issue
trying
is
to do
more
it.
so seems to be with his marketing.
Is the messaging. Yeah, the messaging is not there. And
Not about the messaging, it's about the marketing.
Yeah, marketing. That's true.
So he doesn't.
But he
So
just
I
needs
don't disagree. He doesn't market his victories or his L's. They're all the same.
more.
So no
he
one
needs to do that.
No one knows what he's doing.
Correct.
I agree.
Correct.
I don't disagree
he
at
needs
all.
to push it out there. And Trump, oh my God, he cannot come back to power. And black people, we need to realize that this man is crazy. His game is just open, especially with. Have you read about that Project 25, in which he's trying? They want to give the president the right to remove people who
anyone
who
and
are not
everyone.
in
Absolute
the same
power.
political.
Yes.
That is crazy. This
But
man
what
is
they don't
showing
understand
his
is
hand.
that will backfire once a Democrat gets into office. So it doesn't make any sense.
Well, if it's a game that we shouldn't be part of. It's a game that we shouldn't allow to hit the table. I don't want to risk it. I would not want to risk it, especially when he's able to put in three judges who seem to be leaning to him. And we got one, that Leto guy. I swear that dude is a white nationalist. He is straight up white nationalist, but he got to hide. He can't tell people that he is. So you get a few of them in there, and what's his name, Kavanaugh, and everyone else saying they would promise to keep things the way they are, and all of a sudden flip. It's a sign on the wall that we need to do what we can to even though it's not what we want. We're not getting everything that we want. I'd rather have a little bit right now than nothing, because this guy is going for broke. Trump should never make it back to the White House at all, period. That's all I got to say.
Appreciate the call. Yeah. I think, Trump can't make it back. It'd be insane. 3-2-1, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
All right, so first I want to say that I'm probably going to end up voting for Jill Stein or Dr. Cornel West for the election. Watching that debate, the problem with Biden is that he looked like he belonged in a nursing home. Like a lot of the points he was trying to make, he couldn't make it.
I don't care what you have to say. The reason why is because you're not voting for Trump or Biden. You're voting for Jill Stein or whatever you just said.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, as most Americans are.
Listen. I'm gonna say it slowly. I don't care what you have to say on this issue. You're a non-factor in the voting, right? You're not voting for either candidate. Your voice is meaningless. Do you hear me? It means nothing.
All right. No, I hear. So you don't believe in third parties?
Go talk to your mom or your father or your boyfriend. Take care. Like, what do you be talking about? Well, I'm gonna vote for a third party, and you people actually fuck up the votes. I don't know. You fuck up the election. Like, what are you talking about? Like, if you want to go and do that, go ahead, but don't call in to talk about fucking Biden or Trump. If you're not voting for either one, well, I'm gonna vote for third party. Then shut the fuck up and be gone. Leave me alone. What? I'm gonna vote for Jill Stein. Honestly, what we should do is eradicate the Libertarian Party. If we eradicate the Libertarian Party and we just make them just Republican, that's your best bet. But apparently the Libertarian Party wasn't too fond of Trump. They're like, hey, we're libertarians. Problem with libertarians is that you guys are fucking idiots. All due respect. That's not me saying it. That's the American people saying it. Just saying. So, go ahead. Vote for a third party, whatever you want. Lucas's ignorance is crazy. What am I ignorant on? I'm all ears. I know it's a lot of people want to say shit, but nobody wants to call in and actually say it. I'm all ears. Metro Zero, call in. Let me know, what am I ignorant on? Let me know what I'm ignorant on. That's the only way I'm gonna get educated, right? That's the only possible way if I get informed. You won't have to at least let me know what I'm ignorant on. What do you think I'm ignorant on? I'm all ears. But the problem is, a lot of you, and this is why your birth rates are low, is that you guys are cowards. That's why. You guys are cowards. Your women see that you're cowards. Your children see that you're cowards. Other races see that you're cowards. So now, you'll face extinction probably before black people do. 773, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hola, Lucas. Quería decirte o preguntarte más bien, ¿cuánto español sabes?
Unfortunately, my Spanish isn't that good. Give me some time, amigo. Give me some time. But I like that we have Spanish people calling in. They are the future. That and Mandarin. Lo siento, amigo. Lo siento. Mi español es piquito. Es muy mal. Muy mal. Give me some time. What's a give in Spanish? I forgot. What is it? I need time. I need time. Sorry. It's not there yet. But I do like some Spanish. I do like Spanish, okay? I'm working on it, bruh. I'm working on it. Tiempo. Tiempo is time. I say give me. What is give me? I know tiempo is more time. Yes, más tiempo. Okay, that makes sense. Más tiempo. Lo siento. Lo siento. Please don't take disrespect. Yeah, but I'm working on my Spanish. Don't worry. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. And you Negroes should be working on it too. You should be working on it too. Because once amnesty passes, y'all gonna be broke and homeless. Y'all gonna be broke and homeless. And then you're gonna be wondering, whoa, what happened? Hey, do you have the direction? ¿Habla español? No, I don't. Hey, do you have the time? ¿Habla español? No, I don't. Where's the job application? What is this? Hola, amigo. What? No, I'm not amigo. I've already told you. I've already given you a heads up. Now, those that listen, y'all can listen. Those that don't, well, don't come over here, bro. Don't come over here. I don't want to hear it. But I just don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Him calling Biden Palestine as an insult, like what? You automatically, like, what are you talking about? That automatically tells me where your headspace is. And your headspace is up Netanyahu's ass. I'm sorry. I'm good. Thank you, though. I'm good. Y'all, this is what's crazy. The people who want to say, hey, there's a genocide going on in Gaza. Do you not think there will be an even bigger one with Trump? Think about it. I'm just saying. Him just saying as far as immunity from prosecution for police, you're done. I'm not voting for you. You're out of your fucking mind. You're cuckoo. You're actually crazy saying that. Has Trump said anything about any platinum plan for black people? Has Trump said anything about any platinum plan for black people? Because you have to understand, the issue is not Biden. The issue is whether or not to vote for Trump. That's what's on the table. Biden's an incumbent. We already know the fuck shit. Where does he say the platinum plan, J Lord? Where does he say the platinum plan? I'm all ears. What's his plan for black America? I'm all ears. Where does he say this? And if you can't give me a citation, you get banned. Not timed out. You get you get permabanned. Because what I don't like is people lying to me. Now, I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything from Brian Donalds. I haven't heard anything from Tim Scott. I haven't heard anything from Fox News. I haven't heard anything from Laura Ingraham, Sean Hannity. And I listen to those people. So, J-Lord, where did you hear him recently talking about the plan for Black America? It was in his campaign. You gotta go read it. You mean on his campaign page? And he's never mentioned this at a rally? He's never mentioned this at a rally? Let's look it up. I don't know. I don't know why you would hide the lead, but I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know why you would hide the lead. That's crazy. You don't bury the lead. But no, I'm not. Let's see. 424, you on the line. What's the disagreement?
Yo, Trump won. He called him a Palestinian and he ain't have no rebuttal.
Do you think that's a positive thing?
What do you mean? My personal opinion on the matter doesn't really matter. We're talking about the Trump-Biden debate. They're all pro-Israel.
Let me get this straight. You're a black man, right? And you called in and said Trump called him.
I'm white.
Got you. Trump called him a Palestinian, and he won the debate. And I asked you, do you think that's a good thing? And then you tell me that your opinion doesn't matter.
Okay, but you acting like
black men. That's 2 strikes. We see that there are a lot of stupid fucking black men on this planet that just so happen to watch the show. They may not even watch the show. They just call in. That's 2 strikes, black men. That's 2 strikes, black men. Just letting you know. Let another dumb fucking Negro call in. I see why we are where we are. I see why Democrats haven't done anything. No reason to take us seriously. You want to tell me Biden takes black people seriously? Why would he? Name me a Democrat that took black people seriously. You don't have to tell me. This is crazy shit, bro. This is crazy. I read it when he ran last time. He talks about it. You read it when he ran last time. Sir, did I say last time? Or did I say presently in 2024? Did I say... There is nothing on this page that starts with black. Let's go to the second page. Maybe it's there. Maybe we can do... He has a search, right? Let me do a search. Let's do black. No results found. Platinum. Alright. Nothing there. There's nothing there. It says platinum, sir. There's nothing here. No agenda 24. Let's go in statements. Nothing there in statements. J-Lord, you're banned. Take care. Bye-bye. It was nice knowing you. I don't like people who fucking purposely lie to me. I didn't ask you about what he did his last term, right? I know he was running on the platinum plan last time. I'm talking about presently. Take care. Bye-bye. Three, 4, 7, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Yeah, the disagreement is, number one, you stay hanging up on people when all they're doing is voicing their concerns about President Biden, right? And let's keep it a buck. Everything that you said is factual. No one's denying that, bro. But what we don't like is the fact that we look at Biden and everyone can see that he's not well, that he's not fit to run the country. What's wrong with just admitting that? I'm seeing the.
Sir, I don't vote for
what you have written
someone
on there
based
that
off of
Biden
how
won
well
the
he can
debate.
articulate. If that was the case, if I was voting for who's the best orator, I would have gone for Vivek Ramaswamy.
It's not even about that. Come on, you're a smart dude, bro.
Sir, what did you
Please,
just say?
man, stop
Hold
the
on. This is your argument. You said it's obvious that he's not in the best shape, right?
Right, he's simply not
Okay
fit to
then.
run the country,
So
bro.
like
Period.
I said, based off of the debate, right? People are pointing out that he was slow to speech. I'm not voting for someone.
No, not just slow to speak, Lucas. Lucas, I've been watching you for years, bro. Stop it, bro. You're looking bad out here, man.
Sir.
Okay, you're not CNN, bro. You're not CNN,
I'm
bro.
not trying to be CNN. I don't care for Biden or Trump. But
Like,
you're
come
not
on,
making
man.
an argument. I don't understand. What's the argument?
Look, bro, I watched at least 75% of that debate, bro.
So what's
the
your
man
argument?
Was horrible.
So what
The
made him
argument
horrible?
Is that,
What made him horrible?
is that unfortunately, and I'm not coming at this with the some of the vitriol. Like
I hear you.
some people
What
on the
made
right,
him horrible?
they wanna mock
What did
him, right?
what did he do or say that was so bad you were like, I can't vote for this man?
He is fumbling his words.
Sir,
He
fumbling his words is
when
impolicy.
they fact checked them on many things, even CNN.
What did he?
was
What
fact-checking
what
like,
was
yo,
it?
dude, he was wrong this, wrong that, wrong this, wrong.
What
Trump
was he
as well.
wrong on?
I'm not-
I don't know. I'm asking you. What was he wrong on?
In terms of just I'm just trying to remember out the top of my head. But one thing I do remember is when I watched the post debate and listening to the folks at CNN, and then how they were fact checking him and saying like, yeah, he was wrong on this, he was wrong on that, he got the numbers wrong here and there, and just overall, my guy. Okay, the point I'm trying to make is that you could look at Biden and forget Trump. I'm not even worried about Trump. I'm not voting for either of these dudes. But it's the fact that everyone sees it, that he's not. It's just a simple fact that he's not fit to lead a country, bro.
How is he not
It's
fit to lead
that
a country
simple.
and he's been doing it?
Oh my God, dude.
Oh
Dude,
my God! Listen,
did
this
you
is all
watch
I'm
the same
hearing.
debate
This is
that
all.
I watched?
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, bro. You don't be upset at
What?
me. Don't be upset at me because you lack an argument, right? You lack
Not
a coach.
just you, but even a lot
Listen,
of these
you lack a
liberals, I see on
coach.
TikTok
Hear me out.
trying
Hear
to
me out.
tap
You
dance,
lack.
bro. Like, what are we doing
There
here,
is no
fam?
tap
Like, this
dancing.
is a country we're talking about.
This is why black men are in the position we're in because you're emotional right now.
Here we go. Now this
You're
is a black
emotional.
man. Come on, man. Stop it,
You're
bro.
emotional. Look at you.
I'm
Emotional.
because, dude,
Look at you.
because
Emotional. I'm
I've
asking
been
you.
watching you for many
Look at
years.
you.
Lucas,
I understand.
and you've been right on
I
many
understand.
points.
Hear me out.
Right
I'm asking
here?
you. Hear me out. I'm asking you to give me an argument, right? You're not giving me an argument. You're just saying, I don't like how he performed, right? I don't like he was slurring his speech. He sounded like he was slow. I don't deny that. There were points where he slurred his speech. He is an older man. I understand that. Can you give me something that then leads me to be like, well, he doesn't know what he's doing?
Sir, not only that, but if you look, not even just the debate, but just even prior to that.
Give me
you look at just the
something.
track record of,
What about his
ask the
track
question.
record?
Okay.
No,
Now, I wanna
you're the
understand
one
your
that said
state.
this.
No.
What's a track record?
I just want to. Before, okay.
What
one thing
don't
I
you
to
like that he
understand
passed?
The mindset of the person I'm speaking.
I'm not talking about the
I
mindset.
just-
What don't you like that he passed?
Dude, it's very simple, and I'm pretty sure other people are gonna test that when
What
they call.
don't you like that he passed?
What, Lucas? What are you talking about?
Take
Lucas,
care. Strike 3, black men. Y'all niggas is stupid, and y'all should not be allowed to vote. I'm gonna be honest with you. You niggas are stupid. Take another strike down. Then that's still strike 2. Because that nigga deserves 2 strikes. He deserves 2 strikes. Listen. Is he an older man? Hell yeah, he is. Was he slow to speech? I don't deny that. There are certain points where I was like, even in the beginning, that first moment, I was like, what the fuck? What is happening here? But you have to judge by the alternative. The alternative wants to fucking let Israel do whatever the fuck it wants. The alternative wants to give immunity for officers from prosecution. The alternative wants to take your guns and then give you due process. The alternative not even thinking about reparations and will put in judges and Supreme Court justices that will say, fuck you. I don't know what to tell you. 3, 2, 1, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Three, two, one. You're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hey, how you doing, sweetheart? I know about the debate and everything, and I just want to let you know I was very upset about what not Biden, but Donald Trump when he said that black people about the jobs. I was concerned about that. What does he mean? What does he mean about taking the immigrants, taking black jobs? What is he talking about? Is it the Uber drivers or the construction or picking strawberries? I mean, I do not understand what he's talking about. And I want your opinion, what he mean by that. That's all, baby.
All right. Thank you. 803, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Hey, how are you? Your contention, I gather, is that Biden, in your view, didn't lose the debate. He won the debate against Trump. Am I right in stating that?
You're very insightful because that's literally what the title of the video says.
Right. Just so that we're confirming what your contention is or what...
Take care. I ain't got time for this, bro. Get the fuck off my line.
So it seems that your contention is that you believe that Biden won the debate. Is that, would you concur with that assertion?
Do you mean you can read fucking basic English and the title of the fucking video that you called into? Get your fucking dumb ass off my fucking line, bro. That's white men, bro. White men, you get 2 strikes. That motherfucker gave you 2 strikes, just so we're clear. Gonna ask me,
what it seems to be that you happen to be wearing glasses and have a beard. Would I be correct in making that assumption?
white men, not that we get a lot of white men who call in here, because most of y'all are scared bitches. Not all, but most of y'all who happen to disagree. But to be fair, I think they're better off trying to make reproduce and shit, getting some therapy. Not that there's anything wrong with that. We don't want to stigmatize as far as men getting mental health. Don't want to stigmatize that. Mental health is very important. There we go. So black men and white men are on the end of the line for the most part. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. I really don't know what's wrong with y'all. Biden 2024. Yeah, I don't think anybody is really saying that out loud. Biden, to be honest with you, Biden is like the fat chick that you don't tell your friends about, right? Like you were really horny that one day at the club, and you were like, I just need to put it in something. Nobody is celebrating voting for Biden. Nobody. 929, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Yeah, man. Just want to say, you probably have one of the most funniest fucking shows on YouTube, bro. I tune into this shit every night. I think you're fair. I honestly think you're fair. I think you give the Republicans a belt to ass, and then you give the Democrats a belt to ass. So I love how you're just fair and in the middle with basically with everything. So just want to do that, say that, and then personally, I'm not voting because this whole shit is a sham, man. Like everything is a sham to me. Like college was a sham. 9 to 5 was a sham. Like everything my parents taught, religion was a sham. Like everything's a sham. Like the shit is just, I just don't see no point in voting. This shit, we're literally living in the last days. If I do believe in anything, I do believe this shit is the last days. So, like, these days, like, with all the knowledge that's out here these days, man, like, for anybody to just still, like, even trying to vote for interest or, man, this whole shit is a sham, man. They lied to all of us. They lied to all of us. They lied to our parents. They lied to our grandparents. And now we're the only ones. We're the last generation that has to try to fix everybody else's lives. Like, all y'all niggas, y'all got shammed, and now we stuck with everything and got to try to fix it. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. But I just wanted to say that. I salute you, and just stay fair. Don't let nobody push you to Democrat or push you to Republic. I love that you're just fair. And I always salute you, bro.
Appreciate it. No problem. Appreciate the call. Elber says, I have to say I agree that Biden won the debate, even though he was slurred in his speech. But I got to ask, was the debate needed? I'm pretty sure most people have made up their mind who they are going to vote for. I agree. But you have to understand, the debate was more so beneficial to Biden than it was for Trump. Right? Nobody, and there was a poll, if I'm not mistaken, there was I saw that most people believe, Newsweek, actually, if you can believe that, fucking right-wing Newsweek, said that people, independents, are going to be voting for Biden. They're more likely to vote for Biden after the debate. 876, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Nope, don't know what happened to 876. Newsweek. Now, Newsweek is hella right-wing. And they came out. You look it up, bro. There you go. This is Newsweek, bruh. 347, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Yeah, I think you heard the New York Times turned on Biden.
Everyone is turning on Biden. That's what makes it suspicious.
No, I'm surprised this is the New York Times. They're recommending they pleading with him to drop out of the race. This is a liberal news. They didn't even include the debate in the front page. This is liberal country. I'm surprised.
Like I said, many of the Democrat platforms and networks are turning against Biden. You had as far as even what was it? I can't remember. It was on the page where they were talking about where they were considering having him leave.
Right. No, but so you think he won? You think? So you look beyond. You think Biden won the debate, or because there's a lot of people saying that Biden lost it.
Personally, yes, I think he won the debate.
Oh wow, okay. Because even the Democrats are turning on Biden. So
I know.
He didn't have his best performance. That's for sure. I could see that off in the beginning, right in the beginning, he was rubbing his mind, and the way I think he was speaking, I didn't, So what do you think? Do you think that the judge will sentence Trump more harshly because of the debate performance?
No.
No, you're okay. All right. Okay. All right. Take care.
Take care. Yeah, this is Newsweek. Undecided voters say they now support Joe Biden after the debate. A group of undecided Latino voters said they would vote for President Joe Biden after watching this Thursday night debate from former President Donald Trump. Headlines about Biden stumbling over his words and being difficult to hear have not stopped since he and Trump went head-to-head in the first presidential election. None of this matters to me personally. When it comes to polls and everything, the only thing that matters is November. That's the only thing that matters. That's the only thing that matters. Because what they're going to do is cry if Trump loses, just like they did last time. and say that it was a rigged election and that, oh, you know, they stole the election, voter polls and everything, I anticipate, you want to know what I anticipate? I anticipate, God forbid it happen, but I anticipate some type of pew-pew happen during this election. I'm dead ass. I anticipate some type of pew-pew happening during this election. That's how radicalized the fucking right has become. They are cuckoo for fucking Cocoa Puffs now. It's no longer Republican Party, it's Trump. And once you have now put yourself behind a man, right? Now you have a cult. And if they will do what happened on January 6th, I guarantee that the right, the Steven Crowders, the rest of them are going to fucking gaslight these people to oblivion. Just like they did when they were talking about, oh, look, there's video footage that they're stuffing the ballots and they just brought out ballots out of nowhere. I remember that shit, bro. I remember that shit because it got me. I remember because it got me. Because I was like, oh my fucking God, they actually did fucking steal it. And then I come to find out that the attorneys who are representing this, that they knew that wasn't the truth. That they were giving press conferences knowing that those ballots that were brought under the desk weren't fucking stolen. They knew where they came from and they verified it. I was like, oh shit, these motherfuckers are just bold-faced lying. When it came to what's her name? What was that woman talking about the Kraken? I forgot her name. Talking about, oh, the Kraken, we got a Kraken. I was like, oh shit, we got a Kraken? Yeah, I'll never forget that, bro. Never forget that. 346, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hey, Lucas. Thanks for taking my call. Yeah, I mean, as far as Biden, Biden he's toast as far as like the debate. His whole demeanor, what do they call it? Dementia. That dementia shit is definitely, old age, dementia, whatever the fuck.
Have you met with someone who has dementia?
Yeah, my grandmother has it.
Do you think your grandma could be on stage for an hour and 30 minutes answering questions?
I mean, I'm not saying he has an advanced form, but it's quite obvious.
So now it's not an advanced form. I'm sorry. Where did you get your doctorate in?
I don't have a doctorate, but obviously.
So you're not a medical doctor? You're not an MD?
I know you've been facetious, Lucas, because you can clearly see you're not stupid. You can clearly see that man was bumbling and fumbling.
The man is fucking 80-something years old. Yes, of course.
Okay, stop it.
Stop what?
Stop the cap.
There is no cap.
Stop the cap.
Hold on. What we have to understand is that he can't be the evilest person on the planet and then also have dementia. So you can say that clearly he's got some problems articulating his speech, by all means.
Okay.
But that is night and day from saying that the person has dementia. He's an old person. I'm not saying that he's young. No one's saying that he's young.
Right. So what is that? What is your? I'm sorry, maybe I used the wrong word. What is your medical analysis?
I have no medical analysis because I'm not a doctor.
Oh, okay. What
nor do I care if he has if he has some type of medical issue. That's not what I mean. What am I going to do with that? You take as far as a medical evaluation, see if you're fit. If you pass, you pass.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I just don't see how you said. I mean, I'm gonna get to something else, but I definitely want to talk. I'm gonna touch on that. Whereas though that dude definitely seemed at a certain point incoherent. You know what I mean? Like I didn't even understand what the fuck he was saying at a certain point, and then he jumped from he was talking about one thing and then he jumped into another. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I don't understand how he could win debates when he's not even coherent at a certain level. When he's talking, but.
I think he had an issue in the beginning when it came to, I forgot what he was talking about, where he had a long pause. But other than that, I think he was very cogent in what he was saying.
Are you kidding me? Dude, you didn't see the part where he was talking about, what the fuck was he talking about? Like, he was talking about one thing.
Yeah, and he said Medicaid and whatnot. Yeah, I agree.
And then he said something, then he jumped over to Medicaid.
Sir, that's what everybody is harping over. I saw that part. I lost him when he did that. I was like, what the fuck is this? But after that part is what people are trying to act like didn't happen.
Yeah, he was doing. He did that more than once.
No, he didn't do it more than once.
He was incoherent more than once.
He wasn't incoherent more than. Sir, I saw the whole debate, bro. I was commenting the entire time.
Okay. So that's the only mistake that you saying. That's the only time he did some incoherent shit. That one time.
Absolutely. Now, was he slow to speech in
wrong.
some cases? 100%, but not incoherent. What are we talking about? You can fault him for not liking what he said, but he definitely burned Trump a few times, saying that he had as far as the morals of an alley cat, calling him a liar, calling him out on cheating on his wife. I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. Even the whole Democratic machine, right? Every goddamn bootleg from Van Jones.
I don't disagree with you. I understand. That's the issue that I have, is that the Democrats are now acting like he lost the debate, like it was so horrible, miserable. That strikes me as odd.
It strikes you as no. It is what it is. I mean,
sir, what do you mean it is what it is? Whenever in your life has the Democrats turned on a Democratic president? Did the Democrats turn on Obama in anything he did?
That's different.
Take care, sir.
That's different.
Take care, sir. Where are black men? That's strike 3 for black men. $443. Are you on the line? What's the disagreement?
Hi.
Are you black?
No, yes, I am.
Are you a black man?
No, I'm a woman.
Okay. Awesome. Go for it.
No, I just wanted to say that Trump, he lost that debate, and all he only had lies after lies after lies. And if people want to vote for that, then they better get prepared for a disaster. Our country is in dire need of a better president than him. I'm voting for Biden. Biden, he's an older dude. Yeah, he's old, and he even admitted that he's old. But he had a lot of substance to the things that he was speaking of. And people trying to diagnose him, he this and he's that. Well, guess what? What you want, theatrics, or do you want the truth? Because Trump did not tell the truth of nothing. Yes, they do. And I'm for Biden, and I don't care if he's stuttering or whatever. He got administration. He can do this. He can do this. I don't know what they want, or what they talking about, or I don't know. It just don't make sense to me. You, like the other guy got on, you kept asking him, what is the reason why you disagree with Biden? What's wrong? And you can't answer the question. Either you want the truth or you want a lie. And you can have either or, whatever one you choose. You choose Trump, our country is going to be a disaster. So anyway, I just wanted to say I'm for you, Lucas. I like you. And keep doing what you do. You're a very, very articulate young man, and you know what you're talking about.
Appreciate it. Take care and stay safe.
Yeah.
347, you're on the line.
Lucas.
Is this a black man I'm talking to?
Yes, this is a black man.
Sorry. Black men aren't allowed to call in. You guys are on 3 strikes. Sorry. You niggas is so fucking dumb that you are now banned from calling in. 847, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Yes, Ron's on the line.
Ron, are you a black man?
Yes, I am. Native born, black American, Louisiana.
I'm glad to hear it. Take care and stay safe. 316, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
My disagreement is...
Sir, are you a black man?
No, I'm Native American.
You're Native American?
I'm Native American.
All right, go ahead.
But I actually think that Trump won that debate oddly. Like, I've never voted. You know, I'm 29. I never voted a day in my life. And this is going to be the first time that I'm actually going to vote. And the main reason I say that Trump ended up winning that debate is mainly because he made, you know, a few good points. I'm not going to say like he had the perfect debate, but he did hit on some key issues where he did have to hit on. He didn't go around screaming and yelling. I fully expected that. I fully expected the mic to be abused against Trump, but he didn't. And when it came to Biden,
what good points do you think he made that would benefit you as a Native American?
Well, I don't know if you heard about it, but one of the biggest topics and issues is Native American women going missing. And this is involved in human trafficking. And when I see things at the border, like Dr. Phil was talking about it, about the human trafficking down at the border and the children and what's happening with them, and I was like, that's crazy, because like most people aren't hearing about that kind of stuff, right? And I forget, this was on a Saturday because I travel for work, but I was listening to the radio and I was listening to a congressional hearing talking about a woman who's in charge of like a facility of taking care of these migrant children, and like 85,000 children gone missing. That blew my mind. They don't know where these children are. And when you got someone like Dr. Phil talking about human trafficking, and Trump brought it up about these, I see these articles about migrants killing children and, raping children and women and stuff like that. And it just seems like every time I turn around, that issue does come up, and Biden never brought up. He said that Trump lied when he talked about that. Like, that was a key thing. It's like, Biden literally said that was a lie. He couldn't have addressed that situation. He said everything that Trump had said was a lie, like as if it was scripted. And that was heartbreaking. I do believe Biden believes that he can do good for this country, but I've also noticed things that are happening around the world. Ukraine, Russia. We just lost the Saudi deal for the petrodollar. 40% of our economy just disappeared after 50 years. We had that shit for 50 years. No one knows that's gone now. Y'all aren't paying attention. That deal that gave us 40% of our economy.
What does that have to do with Biden or Trump, though?
I trust Trump more on keeping the wall from falling apart. Like this stuff just wasn't happening a few years ago.
What gives you that trust in him?
One of the biggest things is that
you didn't vote for him last time, right?
No, I didn't vote at all.
So what has he done or said that makes you vote for him this time?
One foreign policy decision that he did do that I really liked, that I felt really impressed about, was when he walked in North Korea and shook Kim Jong-un's hand. That was a really big sign of peace for me.
So you like that he walked and shook Kim Jong-un's hand?
Yeah. I feel like the United States has this big, we're the United States, we're going to walk around, we're going to do whatever we want, tell everybody whatever we want, blow whoever the fuck we want up at any point in time. But Trump didn't do that. He just walked in North Korea. He didn't treat him like he was just the worst person in the world. Like, yeah, there are bad people that we don't like. They have like a lot of bad characters. That's, all the way up to the top, there's world leaders. All the way down to the bottom where it's just a piece of shit who doesn't care about traffic violations or drinking and driving. But Kim Jong-un is just one of those people, and you shouldn't go around treating people you don't like animals all the time. We've had a huge problem
we shouldn't treat dictators as bad people?
No, you should treat them as you should recognize that they do horrible things. That's fair. But if you ever want to come to consensus with some people, you can't just treat them as if they're the worst in the world, because I guarantee you George Bush is the worst fucking person. But every time you bring that stuff up,
so you think we have to be benevolent to people like Putin and Kim Jong-un?
No, I don't think we need to be benevolent. We need to be firm, but we need to be fair, strict but fair.
So how is strict and fair, how is that manifested in him shaking his hand?
That manifested as in not just when Putin invaded Ukraine, everyone started calling him Putin. Trump did not treat Kim Jong-un that exact same way. He understands that Kim Jong-un is a bad and a dangerous person, but you can't go around treating everybody like that, just face value like that. I don't know, I'm trying to explain it the best way I can, but I just didn't feel like he just wanted to see Kim Jong-un for all of his flaws only. He felt like a person could change, and being able to get there and talk to them.
Got you. All right. Fair enough, man. Well, I appreciate the call. Yeah, this country's ruined. We're done. We're donezo. We're fucking donezo. We're donezo. We're fucking donezo. It's game over, bro. Native Americans, you get 3 strikes for that call. Don't even think about fucking calling in. I'm not even gonna put fucking Native American a strike. Y'all niggas just know not to call in. That's the craziest shit I've fucking heard in my life. That's the craziest shit I've heard in my life. Well, one policy I like is that he stepped over to shake Kim Jong-un's hand. This goes to show you why we can't have nice things. This goes to show you why Democrats don't do shit. Because you niggas celebrate over banners and stuff. 773, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me why.
Okay, don't hang up on me. I speak English too, y'all. Okay.
Are you a black man,
Spanish
sir?
speaker earlier. No, I am not. I'm Mexicano 100%.
Okay. Oh, yeah, amigo. I'm working on it. Sorry. But go on.
Hey, listen, by the way, that was my disagreement. You're talking about all these towers and all that. I was going to try to disrupt your show a little bit. But I was gonna call and disagree with you, talking about saying, hey, learn Spanish, learn that. And you don't even talk Spanish, man. But anyways, that's good. You're working on it. I appreciate it. But you know what? I'll give you all your peace lessons. Porque yo lo hablo bien. Es mi primera lengua, brother. So,
what did you just say?
Anyways, that's my first tongue. I speak it well.
Okay.
I was born and raised here in Chi-Town, Illinois, but I'm Mexicano 100%, so.
Okay.
Anyway,
all right,
that
amigo.
crazy caller you had before this, though, holy shit, we are fucked. Later. Thank you.
Later. I'm glad that we have native speakers, Spanish speakers in the audience. Okay. Viva la raza. I'm glad we have native Spanish speakers. That's awesome. Gotta learn the language, people. Gotta learn the language. Just saying. Okay. Gotta learn the language. Está hecho. Está hecho, bro. That's what you gotta do. Keep telling you. 832, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? I don't know what happened to 832. I'm working on my Espanol. Okay, muy cierto. Fuck, my shit just rolls, bro. It just my R's be be rolling that thing. Was it cuál tú es de izquierdo? De izquierdo? ¿Cuál es tu de izquierdo? Bruh. De izquierdo? You would think I was native, bruh. Fucking native. You would think I was fucking native. Goodness gracious. I still don't get what people are talking about. I really don't. All it boils down to is people just upset that this man is old. I mean, just is what it is. If you don't believe he's running the country, great. Then let the person who's running him run the country. I don't have a problem with that. 832, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? 832, we can't hear you.
Hey, can you hear me?
Now we can hear you. Yeah, what's the disagreement?
So the disagreement
Wait, are you a black man?
I'm a white man.
Oh, white guy. All right. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so the disagreement was just on how Biden won the debate. Other than that, everything you're pretty much saying is spot on, honestly. Like, the only issue I have with people saying Biden won the debate or Trump won the debate, let's be honest, they both were terrible last night. It's just that Biden malfunctioned twice, and it's making people think Trump won. And I'm just like, honestly, I was very disappointed. Last night, I was actually going like, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, this could be a good debate. Nope. That debate was dog shit. I actually think that was probably the worst debate I think I've seen. And that's even counting the ones in 2020. Like, I voted for Trump back in 2016. And I was disappointed around 2020. Didn't even vote that year because I couldn't stand Biden, and I was disappointed with how Trump handled COVID. Because I was hurting financially, I was hurting greatly, and I didn't like how he was handling it. in 2024, no candidate is really putting anything like on the line that's saying they're going to make anything better. They're using the same old talking points that we keep hearing about. We're not seeing them present anything new to the table. And that's the issue. Like, that's why a lot of people are saying we're fucked, because we are, if it keeps going this way. But when it comes to the winning the debate, Trump sucked. It's just that Biden sucked even more.
Don't disagree.
That was really it.
All right. Well, I appreciate the call. Take care. Stay safe. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think this was a nothing burger from Trump, to be honest with you. I just think that Biden and those two pauses really hurt him. Really hurt him. 270, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
I just called them to ask if we can get a separate count for green niggas.
Green niggas?
For the strikes, I think the green niggas deserve a chance. We should have the
Who
other
are
one
green
for
niggas?
other people.
I don't know who green niggas are.
The amazing army members.
That's gonna be
Least you
hard
can
to
do,
do.
man. Come on
That's
now.
gonna be hard to do.
Come on.
I'll give you a temporary pass. Go on.
Oh, so that's all I called about. We're completely in agreement. All the people who side with Trump winning the debate are retarded. But yeah, I just wanted to make an argument for the green niggas of the chat to get their separate strike from the gray niggas who probably called it.
Fair enough. Wow. Look at that, man. 702, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hey, Lucas, I don't have a disagreement. Thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to piggyback off of what you were talking about before with how the Democratic Party is never going to turn on a Democratic president. We see a lot of the media is responding reactionary to Biden regarding him being bumbling and all that. Clearly, that wasn't the case last night, outside of that one Medicaid comment. So I just wanted to get your opinion on like their reactions, and if you think that this is all just going to petter out before November.
I have honestly no idea. I really don't know, because I haven't seen this where you have people on CNN and MSNBC and everything. I don't know. That's why I feel like something's in the working.
Right. I'm thinking that too, because clearly this guy didn't lose on substance. I mean, sure, his energy's low, whatever, but if you listen to what he's saying, I mean, he was answering the questions coherently for the most part. So I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Thanks again.
No problem. Take care. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think because we live in idiocracy, people like fucking rhetoric. They like big, flashy stuff. Hey, millions, billions, the worst ever. And I think that's how they've conditioned people to think. Because what you have to ask yourself, who do the Republicans run after Trump? I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know. If he wins in November, you're going to have trans, you're going to have all of that in the White House. Mark my words. For all the Christians and everything. Just let you know. And it really will be game over for white people. 100%. 100%. They will have this man sign some crazy shit. You heard how Trump already said that, yeah, I feel like white people are being attacked or something to that effect. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Where was it? Trump was talking about, I think white people are under attack, or white people is just, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. It's really gonna be crazy. DeSantis or Rubio? Stop it. DeSantis is Trump times a million. DeSantis would bring back slavery. That's something I wholeheartedly believe DeSantis would do. 100%. 100%. I just don't get. Besides that one Medicaid thing, I don't see how people are like, oh, it was horrible. He did horrible. That's why I'm like, something's off, man. Something's definitely off. I think Florida should be destroyed, honestly. I think we should send Florida to another planet. Because there is nothing but Sambos and racists in Florida. That's all there is in Florida, bro. Sambos and racists. There's nothing good in Florida. Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing in Florida that's good. If I had superpowers, bro, if somebody gave me Compound V, that'd be the first place I would fucking destroy. That would honestly be the first place I'd fucking wipe off the map. Think about all the bullshit that comes here. Fresh and fit and everything. Oh, my God. I would go there and go, laser it all, bro. I give them an option. I'll be like, listen. Y'all can either be lasered or you can be detached from the United States of America. Simple as that. I give them a chance. I'm like, listen. Y'all got until the week to decide. You got until the week to decide. Those who want to leave Florida, y'all can leave. Those who want to stay and die, y'all can stay and die. Choice is yours. How much are they paying you, Lucas? I never understood that question, right? I never understood that question because that's such a crazy question, right? Because they never asked that of Candace Owens. I've never heard someone ask Candace Owens, how much are they paying you? They never asked that of like the Hodge twins. How much are they paying you? They never asked that of Brandon Tantrum. How much are they paying you? They never asked that of Jason Whitlock. How much are they paying you? They never asked that of that little fucking immigrant chick on PragerU. How much are they paying you? I notice that they always ask, how much are they paying you when it comes to a truly free-thinking black person. That's what I've noticed. That when these crackers, when these saltines don't like what you have to say, that they're like, something's not right. Something's not right. He's not saying what I want him to say. He's not thinking how I want him to think. Doesn't he know that the Democrat Party started the KKK? I still can't believe that they're using that still in 2024. I always find that interesting, man. I always find that interesting. But more than likely that's a bot. I just find it interesting. Because I think it's so disrespectful. It's so disrespectful that when you have a black person who's actually thinking for himself, that you think he's being paid off in some type of way. It's the most heinous thing that this lineage of evil has done, is to make, as far as black people feel inferior for them being superior. You get a doctorate degree, they try and make you feel inferior. Oh, you must be an affirmative action. You must be an affirmative action hire. Not knowing that you worked your way all the way out of the fucking slums, working 4 or 6 jobs, providing probably for your family, doing the homework, and got yourself there all for them to say you're an affirmative action hire. To try and rug pull the self-confidence that you've gathered to attempt to become a doctor or even attempt education, higher education. These people are wicked. They're thinking. They're just evil. Lineage of evil. That's why I say they're lineage of evil, bro. Think about that. Lineage of evil. That's what they do. A lot of stuff they do is just fucking heinous. It's just heinous. And I've always wondered, like, why, bro? Why? To say that, hey, you know, black women, oh, look how big they are. It's fucking gross. You need to be skinny and look like a prepubescent child. That's what the standard is. Black women, they're too big. Their hips and their full, you know, all to turn around and sell you Kim Kardashian. That's some sick shit. That's some sick shit. All to turn around and see these fucking women with fucking lip fillers looking like this. Can't even do it, bruh. The lips are bigger than mine. All to turn around and start selling you on BBLs. Is that not the fucking crazy shit I've heard? That's the craziest shit I've heard. The craziest shit I've heard. These mofos will say it's bad, it's wicked, up until the point that they can commercialize it and make a profit. I don't see anyone doing that to Asians. I don't see anyone doing that to Latinas. It's funny how they use us to sell everyone else. Let's rewind that for a second. It's funny how they use us to sell everyone else. You now have white kids saying nigga when they get upset. Nigga, what you say? Wait, what? Y'all are 2 white boys. What are you talking about? You got Latinas, Mexicans saying nigga. What's good, my nigga? What's good? What's going on? What? What happened to Vatos? Don't you all say that? Am I missing something? What happened to Essay? Is that not crazy? They use us as the mule to sell everyone else. I just find that fucking interesting. To be honest with you, I just find that interesting. You'll never see them as far as use a Mexican to sell white people. You'll never see them use a Mexican to sell Asian people. But now you got Asian people fucking doing rap and fucking doing their hair. They're paying to have their hair like black people. Now, all we really have to do is just tap into that. That's really it, bro. That's really it. You notice how the media can make black people be cool and at the same time be dumb and uneducated. Is that not crazy? How the fucking media, the networks can make people think, oh, black people are hip, they're cool, they all know how to dance. And by that same token, make them think, oh, well, they're also 1350. Okay. They're also criminals. They're really, violent people. I think that's fascinating, bro. I think it's fascinating what propaganda can do to people. I think it's fucking fascinating. So all I'm saying, to all my Jewish white brethren, why are y'all doing that to us? To all my white brethren, why are y'all allowing them to do that to us? That's what I don't understand. You have like this crowd, this outlier of white people who want to blame the Jews. But I'm like, all the Jews are from European descent. They're white Jews. Those aren't Ethiopian Jews. Those aren't Jews that look like me or have my skin color. They all white Jews. And they all hire white people. 277, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Okay, so my disagreement is very clear for you, Lucas. I'm saying this
This sounds like a black
I
man.
have a bit of. Why it is a black man, Lucas.
All right. Well, you take care,
And
sir.
you know,
Black men are on 3 strikes right now. We'll reset it in a few. We'll reset it in like 5 minutes or something. Right now, y'all on strike. Y'all have said too much stupid shit. Women, this is what y'all need to do. This is honestly what women need to do. 520, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Oh, yeah, my disagreement is just giving my take on the grand scheme of things right now with this whole presidential election we have going on right now.
I hear you, but unfortunately, there's currently a strike for black men right now, so all black men are going to have to wait 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm Polynesian.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
Oh, yeah, no problem. So as of right now, and this is just the big picture we got to look at right now, if we facing a choice between a grand expansion of the gap between the rich and the poor, as well as a big collapse in our economy.
Mm-hmm.
If we vote for Joe Biden, his means of monetary expansion is going to involve more spending with high interest rates, which will crash the economy. Trump will expand the economy by lowering interest rates, as well as expanding spending, expanding his empire, and widening this gap we have going on right now. Either way, we're screwed. So what people really need to understand is everyone need to get their assets in order and get out of this debt-based system that's designed to screw everybody over. And that's all I got to say.
Fair enough. Appreciate the call. Don't disagree. It's very possible either way. Very possible either way. So that's what I'm saying when it comes to immigration, bro. Stop talking about immigration, bro. That ship has sailed. Dr. Claude Anderson was talking about that in like the 1990s, 1980s, or whatever. That ship has sailed, bro. That ship has sailed. There's so many here. There are so many here. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. It's just is what it is. I don't care what anyone says. It is not going to happen. So, if you're voting on immigration, that's a wasted vote. Wasted vote. 277, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hola, español, por favor, soñé. Me no black man.
Okay, amigo.
Is that okay?
Are you Mexican? Latino? Spanish?
Me a Latino, say.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Mr. Latino man.
Me wanna talk about one of your old videos about Mr. They called him Ninja Turtle. Call him Ninja Turtle.
Yeah. What about Ninja Turtle? Has he come out to be an actual scammer?
So there's a video that came out, the multiple exposés, which is wrong. You should not go on a man's place, and investigate him like that. But, it looks like the evidence is bad for him.
I'll look it out. Where's
for
it?
Him now.
Is it the Op and Preach video?
Not just Abba and Preach, there's the Queen of Accountability. There's many people, who have talked about him, and even the ex-girlfriends. I know ex-girlfriends can be a bad source, but the problem for me, sir, is he's not proven anything. He has not come up with any receipts to prove he was fired because of calls. So that's the problem. I feel like you maybe ignored that part, and you need to discuss that more thoroughly within yourself.
I will definitely check it out and do a video.
Yes,
I don't know how to
because you know, we must show that we love women. We don't hate women.
Some women. Actually, no, we love all women. That's correct.
Yeah, we
Except
love all
trans
women.
women.
It's just that we
Except
don't
trans
accept.
women. Gotta be clear.
No. Those are not real women to me. Say culturally, that's a man.
Okay.
In
that's
Latino
good. I'm gonna
culture, we
use
do
that.
not accept.
Hold up. I don't know if you know, but you
Culturally.
spat some fire. Culturally, that's a man.
Yes, sir.
That's fucking
That's,
genius.
yeah, in my culture, yes, and we do not accept men who appear to be women. They may appear women, but we see you as a man. Unfortunately, that's how it works in my community of Latinos. You know, we're a very small village in South America, unknown to the world. Yeah, but I just wanted to say that, as in, I appreciate your content, but that take for that Ninja Turtle man, say, amigo. I think we can conclude now that that man is not the best man to defend.
All right.
We can defend other men, not
I will check it out. Thank you for the call, my Latino brother.
Por favor, señor.
All right. That was funny. That was funny and wild. We'll remove the strikes for black men. But rest assured, somebody's going to fuck it up. Somebody always does. Somebody always does. Black men on 0 strikes. Y'all can call in. But what is this? Let's see.
Honestly, I don't know how to answer.
So she's not lying. There was a phone in the car.
But honestly,
I can't stand this dude, bro. Let's hear.
2 minutes. Plumber. So what happened? So.
All right, let's. 1.5. Let's go.
We were right. And it only got worse from there. I mean, Aaron the plumber, if you don't remember, was on the balloon pop thing. And then afterwards claimed that a bunch
of all the dudes, it's so wild, man.
people called his job and got him fired. Turns out he can't prove that ever happened. Most people don't even know where he works, so they don't even know where to call to get him fired. He even claimed that there was 500 plus calls. Nobody's been able to really find his job properly. So the idea that the internet found it, it's never leaked so far. And so there's a lot of cast on that because he's been using that to promote his GoFundMe to get $15,000 to do humanitarian work. Truth is, he doesn't really have much of a track record doing any of that kind of stuff. So where's this all coming from? And then there was a post that came out that showed that he got mad because GoFundMe got locked in. Underneath the post, you know what it said? What? How they gonna hold my money? It's my birthday. Let me have a good time.
Batman can celebrate his birthday now? How you gonna tell me how to spend my money? Wait, what?
There was a post that came out that showed that he got mad because
your transfers are paused while we verify your fundraiser information. Transfers activity will be available after your first transfer is sent. Did he say under the fundraiser, your transfers are paused while we verify your fundraiser information, that black man can't celebrate his birthday now? How are you gonna tell me how to spend my money? Black men, that's 3 strikes. That's 3 strikes, bro. Nigga, that's goddamn fucking 5 billion strikes. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. This is what happens every single time I give you ninjas the benefit of the doubt. Every single time. I give y'all the benefit of the doubt. This is how you repay me. Remember the last dude that I went to bat for? Remember the last dude? Remember, I know I made a statement. I was like, yo, I'm never going to bat for any of these mofos. Because that mofo was, because I remember I was like, hey, this is horrible what happened to him. And the mofo came out, oh, yeah, the dude who was pushed in the lake. Remember the dude who was pushed in the lake? And they were going to let this mofo drown until a bystander came and saved him? I was like, look at this. They went and lied on the police report, lied to the officer. And this mofo comes in. Oh, I love her. My friend is the best friend. You know what? I kind of deserve that. And having a picture with her and everything. I love them. They some good friends. I'm sorry, black men. I'm sorry. Y'all track record with me, I don't know about with anyone else, but with me, I can't do it anymore, bro. I just can't do it anymore. I'm gonna have to hit you with that white supremacy. Well, I'm gonna need to know more of the story. I'm gonna have to hit you with that white supremacy. Well, I'm gonna need to know the context. What happened before this? What happened before this? What's his Facebook look like? What's his Instagram look like? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. There's nothing worse than making a video and then defending somebody who needs to be defended, given the situation, and then y'all make me look like a damn fucking fool. Make me look like a damn fool. Because I know the comments are, I know that fucking people are lighting me up in the comments. Hey, Lucas, did you hear about this? Hey, Lucas, you hear about this? Lucas, you gonna make a video? You gonna make a retraction video? I already know, bro. Sorry, black. I'm sorry. I can't. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. Who posts an Instagram of you getting transfers for your fundraiser, which you said was to help other people, and you talking about black men can't celebrate his birthday now? How fucking stupid are you? Like, that's like doing a crime, right? Robbing the bank and then posting a picture on Instagram talking about, man, I left my fucking, watch at the bank that we just robbed. But anyways, I got enough money to buy another one. What? How you gonna warn me, bro? We warned you, Lucas. How you gonna warn me that I honestly did not think it was capable for a black man to be this fucking stupid. Genuinely. I genuinely did not know that this level was possible. I'd seen it in other people. I did not know this was possible. So I was like, nah, no fucking black man gonna do some stupid shit like that. Stop it. Y'all just hating. You just hating on the black man who's got a good job, who's got a skill, he's got a trade, right? Who's got money, and he's doing what needs to be done. This is honestly, I feel like I'm shortness of breath, bro.
GoFundMe got locked in underneath the post. You know what it said?
What?
How they gonna hold my money? It's my birthday. Let me have a good time.
No.
Dead ass.
No.
Dead ass. He posted that. So he was gonna use the GoFundMe for his birthday. So when we saw this goofy ass asking for money, even though he got 100K in the bank.
But one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
And he was out here spending it in the club like a goofy. Turns out, he wanted to use a GoFundMe for his birthday to be able to spend it like an idiot.
No, you're lying.
But it goes even worse because like people are like, why are you bringing up his criminal history? But that's in the past. First off, I do think it's okay to judge people on their criminal history.
219, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hey, Lucas, how are you doing?
You sound like a black man, sir.
Well, I took a DNA test, and I'm 33% European ancestry and 66% African ancestry.
Yeah, that's too close. I'm sorry. That's too close. Sorry. 60% black. That's too close. Sorry. Now, if you've been like half and half, or you said I'm 30% black or I'm 20% black, I would have let you slide. I would have let you slid, bruh. Would have let you slid. 60%? No, you practically a full fucking ninja.
It doesn't mean it's a final judgment, but I definitely think it factors in, especially if it's over a lengthy period of time. It shows me a lot of impulsivity. It shows me a lot of lack of control over yourself, and it gives me things to be like big red flag.
Wait, a lack of control of yourself? Is this fucking immigrant really going with the fucking lack of impulse fucking narrative? Come on, bro. What is this shit? What is this shit?
You know, he's already been found guilty of pandering, which is pimping, in 2017.
407, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Man, all I want to know is how are you going to say that we are to blame when you was the one defending him? We told you in the chat that this nigga was fucking up.
This sounds like a black man.
Us?
Is this a black man?
It is a black man. How you gonna blame?
Off the line, black man. Y'all got strikes, bro. Y'all got fucking strikes.
But racketeering essentially is the call. Charged with sex trafficking, all kinds of stuff. So this is what?
What? What the fuck you mean charged with sex trafficking? How the fuck did he get a sex trafficking charge? A sex trafficking charge? No, this nigga needs to die. I mean, in Lucas land. Nah, he needs to see Satan, bro. He needs to see Satan. There's no recovering from that. There's no recovering from that. Sorry.
This is, what, 5-6 years ago? Quick little update. Queen of Accountability, the YouTuber who did a live stream with 4 of his exes and did a deep dive research on this guy.
Damn, they got 4 of his exes? God, dog.
You watch the live stream, it's pretty intense. There's accusations of rape, stalking, beatings, harassment, and they provide a lot of receipts. They provide police reports, they provide text messages, logs, all these different things that really solidify that this guy hasn't changed at all.
They got receipts. Listen, police reports don't mean anything. Anybody can make a police report. Now, if they find out that what you said is fraudulent, now, what I will say, in totality, this is pretty fucking damning.
He's still the same career criminal that he's always been. And I know some people try to accuse these women of clout chasing, but you have to understand, these women have been filing reports to the police over a year ago. How could they be clout chasing when this guy had never even done the show at the time and it was known to nobody? There's no clout to be gained. If you guys read the message, you can see that he's trying to get her to respond to him and she's refusing. And after she doesn't respond to him for a while, what does he do? He makes a very peculiar threat. He says, I'm going to call FedEx every day and I'm going to get you fired. Isn't this the very thing that he claims was done to him? Think about how twisted that is. You victimize someone in a very peculiar manner. Then you use that peculiar manner that you victimize in to make your own victim narrative. And you want to get sympathy for it. The reason why this gets more intense is that a lot of the behaviors that he showed towards these women, he's now showing towards this YouTuber Queen of Accountability. What am I talking about? This guy had a pattern with all the women he dated. He would love bomb them. Within 3 to 4 weeks, he loved them.
For me, it's you talk about falling in love, but it was only a month, it sounded like 6 weeks.
Yeah, that's it.
You fall in love quick and hard, my G. Fall hard.
I do.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It happens.
I do. That's my problem every time.
He needed to be around them all the time. They need to stay around him. And if he didn't get his way, the text messages went south very quickly and very aggressively. When
Please, get me on the right track. Please, I want to go home. Sorry, please. You going to jail, call the police on you?
he didn't get his way, he would call their jobs. He would harass them. He would file.
On the jail watch, you better bring it back, and I won't press charges. If you don't, you're going to jail, and you're going to lose your son and steal your wallet. You're going to jail watch. You on video, dumbass. Oh. So he's saying that he stole the wallet and got her on video.
Threats against him from a bunch of different anonymous numbers. And you could tell it too is him.
Mad at me because I left because you almost killed me. Going to jail, expose you too. I'm sure sue you for racks. You don't bring my shit back tonight, bro. You done? I don't even be on no police ass shit. I just want to go home, but you took my wallet, fucking bitch. If you don't give it back, I swear to God, I'm gonna go to court. Going to jail. The police are already looking for you. I'm gonna post you all over the internet, sucking cock. Bitch, you sound dumb. You never called the police, so they're not gonna believe you. Nobody almost killed your ass. If I did, you should have called the police. Now you fucked. I promise I'm gonna call your job every day until you go to jail. I'm really gonna take this job in Midland just to find you. Watch.
Because the grammar's really bad in all the text messages. And
I mean, the issue is that he believes that she took his wallet. Not like out left field. Come at this, I'm gonna get you rap. You got 20 guns, I'm gonna prove you around and get way more. Going to bed now, let's please catch you and do a job. I'm going to jail and job. I come to court, press charges. That's not how the law works or the court system, dumbass. Good night and do me a favor.
there's a lot of like repeated lines that seem very consistent. And now the Queen of Accountability is also being called from every direction possible and having herself being doxxed essentially through this process. He pretends like he's somebody else in all these text messages, but he kind of lets it slip that it's actually him, Aaron the plumber, because he goes, I'm going to take legal action if you don't issue a formal apology. Are you going to sue on behalf of somebody else? And it's so crazy to me how many random dudes online want to run and go to bat for this dude, when everything in his history and the way he acts says he's a big ass pookie. He's the exact kind of man that women, you would criticize them for dating. If a woman chose this guy and dated him and then bad things happen, you'd be like, why don't you choose better? Why did you choose a pookie? And now you're getting mad at these same ladies for picking up on the fact that he was a pookie right away and trying to stay away from his ass. We picked up on it. I have never on this show ever looked at a man's behavior and been like, this is probably the kind of guy who beats women behind closed doors. Ever. Go
Please stop with the virtue
through the logs. Go find it. You won't find it. What is it about the way that is off his kilter, and it's very likely that he'd be doing? Where were your blind spots? Why were you not able to see what kind of war hero behind closed door? Dude was one of the worst predators. The dude
in there.
No.
True that you put a smart
calling him some kind of war hero behind closed door. Dude was one of the worst predators. The dude admitted to stalking his ex.
Is it true that you put a smartphone in the car and you press the record button and just threw it back in there?
No.
Okay, blatantly. She's just making that up. At a book in there.
Yes, she's making that up. Okay.
Come on.
Wait, what?
Let's talk about it.
I'm trying to see how I can answer this.
I'm trying to see how I can lie.
I did. I had a phone. Man, I don't know how to answer this, honestly. I don't know how to answer this. But no, I didn't put no smartphone. I did have another iPhone that was in her car. I have two phones, okay?
Aaron.
No.
I got two phones, one for the hoe and one for the hoe.
Let me break it down to you. I had two phones. One phone I do plumbing with, right? The other phone is my personal phone. I did leave the phone. I'm trying to answer this without sounding like a creep. So I'm trying to choose my words carefully.
Wait. How tall is this dude? Wait, how tall is he? He's not 6 feet. He's not 6 feet. He's not 6 feet. Bruh. How did I not Of course, this is under 6 feet behavior. My fault. This is under 6 feet behavior. He's 5'7". Of course, that makes sense now. Okay, now I understand. All right, now I understand. This is 5'7" behavior. Okay, all right. Because I was like, something's not right here. This isn't adding up. 5'7" behavior. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. I was like, yo, what is going? There's no way I got this that wrong. I've never been that wrong before in my life. Never. I overlooked the simple fact that he's under 6 feet. How did I let that slide? How did I let that slide? That's crazy. Y'all know I've told y'all about this. Under 6 feet behavior. You got to be careful of those dudes. You never know. I told you women, you got to be careful. Because they usually do abuse. If you look at the data, Men under 6 feet, higher chances of abuse, higher chances of poverty and homelessness, higher chances of a mental illness. Damn. Now it makes sense. Okay. Now, I was like, this is very foreign behavior. Now it makes sense. Now I was in pain, bro. I was in pain. Now it makes sense. He's 5'7". Now it makes sense. I get it now. It's all making sense. All right. Okay. Yeah, I was like, there's no way someone like this acts behave. There's no way. Got you. Okay. Got you. That makes sense. He's 5'2". Yeah, I can't strike black men for what this, this subhuman fucking Ninja Turtle does. I can't do that. That's not fair. That's fair. All right, black men, you back at 0. Because we don't really call motherfuckers like this men, right? We call them, growing men. That's what we call them. Like growing pains? They growing men. That's fair. That's fair. My fault. I was like, I was trying to think. I was like, where did I miscalculate? Where did I miscalculate? I couldn't have miscalculated. It was working, wasn't it? Yes. I was thinking about where did I I must have miscalculated. No, I couldn't have miscalculated. Now, got you. Okay. Got you. New title a lot. Gaslighter Lucas, sir. There's no gaslighting going on, bro. No gaslighting going on. All his exes are Latina, by the way. That's because most Latina women are short and fat. Not that that's a bad thing. There's a lot of men who like short and fat, women. There's nothing wrong with that. But a lot of those women, yeah, they may look nice, but once they age, they become gordas, okay? Muy, what's big in Spanish? Como se dice big? Muy fucking gordas, okay? Muy gordas, that's what they become. Josh FX says, I'm under 6 feet and he don't represent me. Yeah, but he does though, so. Yeah, but he does though. It is what it is. Grande, muy grande. I forgot, grande. How could I forget grande? Muy fucking grande. Oh shit. 816, you're on the line.
Hey, salud. Don't throw me off just yet, Lucas. I just want to say 2 things, man.
Go for it.
One, about the debate, I think one thing that people didn't address that I thought the right was going to really eat up was when Biden was talking about Trump's comment about war veterans being suckers and losers.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's even more a testament to just how far the right has gone from their principles and values as to what is a do and don't for that political association. I thought they were the party that supports the military services and has.
They do, but he claimed that he's lying, so they believe Trump. Open and shut case.
But there's a general. It's a 4-star general.
Doesn't matter. The general's woke. That's what they'll say.
You got me there. What can I do with that shit?
That's how a cult works, bro.
That shit is different, man. I also another thing that kills me is people are so obsessed about Biden stuttering and stammering. I would rather have a senile old fuck who doesn't know what's going on than somebody that does know what's going on and is just deranged and unhinged. Because that person sees the boundaries and chooses to pass them. Somebody else where we have to have guidelines and take things slowly, to me, I think that's the safest possible that we could have right now. The country needs to slow the fuck down. too much shit is going on at once, hella fast. We need somebody slow who don't understand. I think that's very representative of majority of the voting base. But that's it, man. You know, I know I'm black. I know we got the strikes. Honestly,
No,
look,
the
you
strikes
got
are
some
over. The strikes are done.
Oh,
Or I wouldn't be talking to
okay.
you.
I was confused. But yeah. As far as Ninja Turtle dude, I ain't like how you blaming this on the hate. As you can tell, this dude does not work out legs. I think that's really what his issues stem from, because he has a weak base to stand upon. So like he's shaky, and because he got the big ass biceps, like he has to do something with all that. Because who may have little man's disease, but I don't think they that stupid to talk about birthday money with a GoFundMe. I'm happy that nigga is having shit like that happen to him. It sounds like he deserves it. All right, Lucas.
Fair enough. Take care. God damn, it's loud. 423, you're on the line.
Hi, I'd like to say no Dr. Disrespect. What's this guy say?
What?
This
I don't know what the fuck is going on, bro. Get your shit together before you call. I heard something about no doctor disrespect. 815, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hey, Lucas.
What's up?
What's up, man?
What's up?
Hey, I just wanted to say, Fertanga says hi. And that's pretty much it.
I don't know
Answer
who that
his
is.
calls, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I for Ting? What did he say? For Tanga? I don't know. It's always glad to have fans all over the place. But that's this is painful.
You know, I did.
277, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Hello. What? What's wrong with these people?
I didn't need, like, I got two, like, you know, I got, it's just, have you ever, like...
277, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hola, señor. ¿Cómo estás? It's me again, your friend, the South American.
Oh, hello.
So, señor, I see you have come to realize your ways.
Yes.
But one thing you must remember, sir, just remember, MTR is over 6 feet. So when you claim this is an under 6 feet problem,
is he?
MTR is 6 feet tall. Yes, sir. So please, watch yourself.
I don't believe that. He gives me like 5'11" vibes. All right.
No, but he's 6 foot, sir. So he's part of your crowd. You did agree with him, so
No,
it makes sense.
Something's
Why
off. Something's wrong.
you
I don't.
did agree
He's
with
lying,
him.
sir. He's lying.
No, sir.
He's lying.
No, sir. You say when you defended him and say, he did nothing wrong. He also said, MTR said he did nothing wrong, and he defended him vehemently. Remember, you defend him and like, you guys are hitting on black men. And then MTR said, yeah, you're hitting on black men. Just like you. So, yeah, you are right. It is a 6 feet behavior. Yeah, 6 feet under. Now you are. But it's okay, sir. We forgive you because we love you. No Didi though. No Didi. Not American love. You know. Mm-hmm. But I'm just saying, it's good that you have realized the error of your ways. It's okay. We forgive you. We make mistake. Okay?
Okay.
Hola.
All right. Hola. Adios, not hola. 225, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Don't know what happened to 225.
Like, if ever, did you ever have, like, if you ever have ever, like, have ever?
I had another phone. Okay, I did plumbing services with this phone. The location was on this phone. Now I'm in and out of her car all the time. I did know that the location was on the phone. Yeah, I always got location on both of my phones. But that's how I was finding out she was driving around too. Yeah.
So she's not lying. There was a phone in the car that tracked where she was.
The phone. That's why I was having a hard time answering this. She's trying to make it seem like I just got up, threw the phone. No, I had my tracker on. I had my GPS on there, and I remember we had an argument about me leaving the phone in there. Yes, with the GPS tracker on there. She said, yeah, and I lied. Okay, yes, okay, I lied. I lied to her. I told her I did an airdrop, left the phone in there, but I didn't. I don't.
Here's the thing. He caught her cheating, though. He caught her cheating. Let me just say this. It's not a conspiracy theory if they're right. It's not a conspiracy theory if they're right.
I don't even know how to do an airdrop. But honestly, yes, the phone location, my location was.
Okay, I'm not gonna keep playing it. This dude lying through his teeth. This scammer, okay, this career criminal, this trafficker, that's what he's about. Let's be
423, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what do you think about the Spider-Man game?
What Spider-Man game?
The Spider-Man game.
Do you know how many Spider-Man games there are?
Dude, I heard there's gonna be a third one between multiplayer. Sony's making it real good.
I haven't heard anything about any multiplayer that Sony is making.
So the cross-platform between PlayStation and PC.
Hector says, Lucas, does one little band and all these brownie men ready to transition? Damn sellouts. 267, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Yo, my disagreement is your whole perspective from last night.
What's wrong with the perspective from last night?
Yo, my disagreement is your whole. Let me pause this. Yo, what happened, bro? You took up for Biden last night all night.
Not really. It was only when he was making points.
What point did he make?
When it came to Trump and his infidelity, when it came to as far as immigration.
Yo, bro, really?
Really what?
You said infidelity? You talking about when he said he hit a porn star? That was his highlight? Yo, I saw you. Yo, who paid you?
I don't understand what you mean.
You come on, Lucas. Like, you not brain dead. Like, you used to be.
Bro, listen. I don't want want you to give black men a strike because that's where it's leading to, right?
Why would we get a strike?
Because you're not making any sense, right? You want to know what you sound like? You want to know what I'm gonna show you what you sound like. Man, come on, really? Man, who's paying you, man? Come on, what? You hear what happened? Do you hear what happened, man? Come on, man.
No,
what?
No.
Biden? What? Why were you defending Biden, bro? Come on, man. What? You're not making any points, bro. This is all emotion.
It's your commentary with it. You wasn't
okay.
making
I'm
any
asking
points
you, what did you disagree with me
on? Your
exactly.
body language.
Take care, buddy. Take care, dummy. Black men, I give you a freebie. And this is how y'all do me. Strike one. This is why niggas is dumb, bro. This is why we are where we are. 225, you on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me why.
So, why was Spider-Man 2 bad, and why did it not win Game of the Year? Also, Fitch says hi.
This is what happens. We get mofos talking about Spider-Man 2. So we got a combination of incels and dumb black men. Listen, I don't know who needs to tell you this, but some of you men argue like women. That may be a reason why you may be without a woman. 708, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hey, did you watch the...
I don't even know what he was about to say. Anyone asked me, did I watch anything? No, I didn't watch it. 423, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hey, why did Spider-Man go?
This is what we're dealing with. Listen. This is so painful, bruh. Black men, y'all need to stop arguing like women, right? Stop arguing like women. Can you all please do that for me? Can you please do that for me? All I'm asking is for a cogent argument. That's it. That's it. If you don't like my commentary of what I said, then tell me what about it that you don't like. What about it? Because I wasn't fucking go Biden. I wasn't cheerleading Biden. That's not what I was doing. I think he made himself look like a fool when he had that giant ass pause and said fucking Medicaid. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? But I don't know why we would judge that whole debate off of those few seconds. I just don't understand. Y'all keep on complaining about women and how women are illogical, and y'all come on here talking about, man, really? Bro, really? Bro, it was like your whole body language, bro. What? Like, nigga, you shouldn't be allowed to vote. It's as simple as that. You shouldn't be allowed to vote. Oh my God, this shit is so loud. Thank God. 269. 269, you're on the line. I don't understand. Fernando O'Neill says, hey Lucas, will your Spider-Man game have snow bunny physics? I see what you did there. Will my Spider-Man game... First off, it's not a Spider-Man game because I don't have the license. Okay. Now, if Sony would like to give me... I don't even need 315 mil, Sony. I really don't. I don't need 315 mil to win no fucking game awards. If Sony wants to give me... I can give you a AAA fucking game. 500K. 500K. Won't be a hyper focus on graphics, because graphics right now, we're not pushing them any farther, okay? If you buy games for graphics, you're a fucking retard. You're the reason why we're in the position that we're in right now, where everything is looking the same, feels the same, because companies are afraid to innovate. Because they're so hyper focused on, oh, this shit has to have the freckles right here and the wrinkles right here. Give me 500K, Sony. I'll give you a AAA game. Simple as that. I'll give you a AAA fucking game. You can give me a random fucking Marvel character. A random fucking Marvel character. I'll give you a AAA game. You give me a team, right? Or let me assemble my own team. You allow me to assemble my own team, I'll give you a AAA game. Guaranteed. Or the rest of my life will be in debt to fucking Sony or whatever. Whatever it is. I don't know. I'll name my firstborn Sony or some shit. Whatever. You give me 500K, I'll give you a AAA game. Facts. Hands down. Hands down. Squirrel Girl. I'll take Squirrel Girl, bro. Give me the most garbage character you got. Because you gave these motherfuckers Spider-Man, and they gave you 0. Give me Squirrel Girl, I'll give you at least 1. I'll give you at least 1. Okay? I'll give you at least 1. You won't even have to worry about the, you know, the fucking, the incels who want to constantly talk about, oh, it's woke, woke, woke. I'll appease both of them. I'll appease both of them. Good gameplay is good gameplay. Just saying. Just saying. How many AAA have you made? It's not about AAA. It's about understanding as far as the consumer and understanding the game. It's not about AAA. That's what you fail to understand. That's actually what the industry fails to understand. Nobody gives a fuck about AAA. AAA right now is associated with shit. That's what you fail to understand. So anybody asking, well, how many AAAs have you made? Nigga, none, hopefully. Hopefully none. Because AAA is associated with shit. You've associated AAA with woke, garbage, drivel, repetitive, monotonous, fucking graphics, but no gameplay, walkie-talkies. That's what you've associated AAA with. So I promise you I won't deliver Sony that AAA. I'll deliver them a quadruple A. How about that? We're gonna make a new title. A quadruple A. That's what I'll do. You give me 500K, I'll give you a quadruple A title. It's as simple as that. You give me some of let me get my hands on some of these actual industry professionals. Let them cook, because I know for a fact that they got a fucking noose around their neck. They got a leash on their neck. Whoever it may be, the powers that are paying them, right? You let me get a few of those mofos in a room and just let us fucking come up with ideas and actually focus on gameplay instead of trying to inject, oh, well, we need to cover this, we need to cover that, we need to cover this. No. Let's focus on gameplay. Let's get a narrative. Let's actually understand the character, what would be fun for the player. How do we, as far as extract what makes this character fun and put this into gameplay mechanics? Let's go. 500K is all I need, bro. All I fucking need. Marketing, bro, I don't even need the big heavy hitters. I'll go to like no-name channels, thousand subscriber channels. Channels are up on the up and coming. I'll have them. I'll give them the codes before I give all the up and coming channels. Because a lot of these fucking gameplay channels, they've lost all credibility because everything's fucking great. Everything's great. Oh, this is great. I love it. Oh, this is awesome. And then you have those channels where everything is woke. Oh, this is woke. This is woke. Bypass all that stupid shit. Bypass all that stupid shit. Telling you, give me 500K, bro. Simple as that. Simple as that, bro. Simple as that. Whose graphics engine you paying to utilize to make the game? You give me the 500K and I'll tell you. You give me the 500K and I'll tell you. You give me 500K and I'll tell you. What's your name? Lachadanon? Lachadanon? I don't even know who the fuck you are. Lachadanon, you give me 500K? Go ahead. I'll tell you what engine I'm using. You never know. You never know. Unreal, Unity, you never know. Could be any engine. You never know. I don't give a fuck about the engine. Licensing isn't cheap. 100%. I'm not paying for the license. They pay for the license. But listen, if we're acting like all licenses are the same, you're stupid as fuck. If we're gonna act like fucking Spider-Man license and fucking Squirrel Girl, or I don't know, the fucking some random nobody's license is the same, you're out of your fucking mind. What are you talking about? Give me a throwaway character. I don't even give a fuck. It just has to be under the Marvel umbrella. It's as simple as that. Shit. You can give me a side character of a side character. All I need is that Marvel title on the screen. That's all I need. Is that Marvel. Motherfuckers come in their pants over that. I don't know why. I don't know why. The Spot is too hot right now, especially with the Spider-Verse. They would never give me that. They give me, I don't know, some random fucking character, bro. I don't care. Stick Man or whatever. Plastic Man. Give me Plastic Man. Plastic. Actually, they may be having something like that in the pipeline. Give me a nobody character that no one knows about, that you have no plans to put in the fucking MCU. I'll give you a quadruple A game. Guaranteed, fam. Guaranteed. Because as a gamer and as an animator, the only shit that we have to worry about are the mechanics. Right? Everything else, get a team, they'll figure that shit out. Get a little project lead, get a manager, handle the shit. Primary focus is gameplay. Fuck graphics. Graphics. Right now, the standard for graphics is good enough where you can pass. where you don't need all the bells and whistles. You don't need to worry about how do I cram this in. You don't need all that, bro. You don't need all that. You can look at a lot of the indie successes. A lot of the indie successes are fucking 2D pixel fucking side scrollers. These mofos need a revolution. That's what they need. They want to go back to fun. What they have now made AAA is associated with not fun. That's damnful. That's damning to the community. That's what you need to understand. That's damning to the community. To associate AAA with not fun, it's not what you want. That's not what any company wants. Because what that leads to is stagnated sales. That leads to stagnated sales. Because, yeah, you may have selling a bunch of consoles, but if mofos don't have anything to play on those fucking consoles, or if the games that are coming out aren't really what deserve a fucking $500 purchase or an $80 purchase, people aren't going to buy your next one because you didn't really deliver with the previous console. So not only will it hurt you presently, but it's going to hurt you in the future. People buy for games. The moment you don't have games, no reason to buy your fucking console. So, just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. You give me $500K. You gave Insomniac $300 million to give us some mid-fucking gameplay. A mid-story, mid-gameplay, mid-side missions, mid-graphics. You give me $500K, bro. I'll give you a quadruple A title, bro. I'll give you a quadruple A game. Just saying. Just saying. Most Asian games value gameplay and go against AAA. I know. That's why they're killing the market. Now, I don't think Stellar Blade was a AAA game at all. After playing that shit was buggy as fuck. But if we're gonna be honest, most people didn't buy AAA for the gameplay. The gameplay looked good, but was it up to like something to be, I don't know, applauded, right? No, not at all. But, you know, TNA is always nice. I'm not gonna lie. When you get Mary Jane, who's looking like a fucking man, you get Diablo, who made the Spartan woman look like a fucking dude. When you have in a sea of fucking ugly ass women, TNA sells. It just is what it is. It's supply and demand. You've supplied the market with all these fucking trans men looking women, or these trans women looking men, or these trans women looking women. Yeah, I don't even know anymore, bro. That now there's a demand for, yo, can't we just get someone who's attractive? That's all we want. She don't even have to have big boobs or ass or anything. She just needs to be attractive. That's crazy. You starved the market from attractive people. That's insane. You look at the clothing industry. Do you think anybody is looking at a fat ass woman in a suit going, I want to buy that? Said no one ever. Said no one fucking ever. Craziest shit ever. Craziest shit ever. And here's also the thing. TNA alone is not going to cover it. Because that's what they try to do with the Descendants. If we're going to be honest. If you look at the Descendants, that gameplay is fucking ass. Anyone who buys that game, I think they should be shamed. I honestly think they should be publicly ridiculed. But they got the little bunny chick. She got TNA. But I'm like, that TNA, I'm not buying that game for TNA. You're out of your fucking mind. I got my fix with fucking Stellar Blade. Sorry, you missed that train. You missed that train. They're like, hey, look. She's got boobs, she's got ass. Yeah, but the gameplay is fucking garbage. It's abysmal. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Like, you're not even eye candy, right? It's not even eye candy to look at. Gameplay is trash. Voice acting is trash. Like, there's nothing there. No one's buying that shit. I'm just saying, yo, give me $500K and you'll get your monies back. In dividends. In dividends, bruh. In fucking dividends. These mofos, can you imagine blowing fucking millions? Millions. Millions just for somebody to call your game fucking mid. That's crazy. That's wild to me. That's wild to me. Game so fucking mid that they had to give themselves an award. You do understand that? That PlayStation nominated Spider-Man 2 as like their game of the year or some shit. I was like, that is fucking pathetic. Fucking pathetic. But anyways, just saying. Just saying. You know how much profit Body Cam made? Bro, millions, I would argue. Probably millions. That's business 101. Business 101, first to market. You're first to market, you're going to get a lion's share. You're first to market, you're going to get a lion's share. Body Cam, because you have to understand, everybody was waiting on Reloaded. Right? Or Unrecorded. That's what it was. Everyone was waiting, including myself, was waiting on Unrecorded. I know we're detouring to gaming, but this is truly sad. Everyone was waiting on this game. Everyone. I was waiting on it. They didn't say when it was coming out. They didn't say anything. Bruh. This game is dead. I hope everyone knows this, right? This game is dead on arrival. I hope everyone knows this, that this game is dead on arrival. It's DOA. Y'all know this, right? That the company who made this are probably suicidal. I want you to understand that the company that made this is probably suicidal. The team that made this is probably suicidal. I know I would. I know I would. I'm not even gonna lie. I know I would. I would absolutely be suicidal. I'm like, bruh, this is... Because they had people asking, hey, why didn't you tell us about the release date? That they're responding, hey, that's not our game. That's not our game. We haven't given a release date. This game is dead on arrival. That's how business works. First to market. Little peep game right there. First to market is extremely important, especially when you have assets that people can buy. This level, this is an asset that you could buy on the Unreal Marketplace. On the Unreal Marketplace, an asset you could buy. All these animations, there's nothing here that you can't buy on the Unreal. There's nothing here you can buy on Unreal. The only thing they had going for them was realism. That's it. There isn't any special mechanic, right? There's no special mechanic here. It's, for the most part, a first-person shooter, an FPS, but with realistic graphics. If graphics is the only thing you have, you are fucked. Because nowadays, it's crazy. This game is dead. This game is dead on arrival. As a matter of fact, who has Body Cam? We can play that tonight. We can play that tonight. Look, this is Body Cam. This is Body Cam. Dead on arrival, bro. Unrecorded is dead on arrival. Now, this game is janky as fuck. Don't get me wrong. But here's the thing. It's first to market. It's first to market. It's first to market. So all the jankiness of the game, they fix that with what? Patches. Hey, there's a new patch coming. Hey, look, be on the lookout for a new patch. Now, before, that would be unacceptable. You release a game and you tell me, oh, we're going to fix it with patches. But now, gamers are almost conditioned to expect patches. That if a game doesn't have a patch, motherfuckers are wondering, well, where's the patch? Aren't they going to give us a patch of some kind? So they took all of the marketing, everything from Unrecorded, and was like, hey, they don't have a release date. You can play ours today. Is it going to be as far as completely finesse? Is it going to be, 100%, there? No, it's not going to be 100% there. Maybe around 75%. But by the time the game officially releases, it'll be 100%. But you can play it now. crazy. Crazy. That's brutal, man. That's fucking brutal. That's business for you, to be honest with you. That's fucking brutal. I would honestly be contemplating taking a leap, okay? That's what I'd be contemplating. I'd be contemplating taking a leap, to be honest with you. Because if you have the skill to do something like this, and it doesn't take that much, right? They could probably did this in what, maybe a month, to be honest with you. There's no custom fucking animations here. There's no custom animations here. The fucking room isn't even custom. They bought an asset pack and was just like, here. Crazy. Crazy. Just like that. Just like that. Now everybody's talking about body cam. Now everybody's talking about body cam, body cam, body cam, body cam. Whoa, whoa, this game has real life graphics. Real life graphics. Real life graphics. This game has real life graphics. 10 million views for this. And it probably won't sell shit. Oh, that's pain. That's fucking pain, bro. That's fucking pain. That's fucking pain. 10 million views this has. And it probably won't sell shit. Probably won't sell shit. That's pain. I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy, to be honest with you. Wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. That is pain. Absolute pain. But anyways, let's go back. Absolute pain, bro. Whew.
Clear. This is the man you guys are defending. And it doesn't even end there. The dude tried to do revenge prawn against one of his exes when she wouldn't get back with him. So
you going to jail. Indeed, you got it. Getting exposed. Wow, you're that type of person. I will press charges on you for not giving permission.
he was and you can look at the messages. This is not hearsay. This is the dude y'all defended. All this to say, I don't want to go through everything he's done. Obviously, he's garbage. The real thing that's interesting to me is why were these men so fast to want to champion this guy when it was so obvious to so many other people that he was a giant pookie? You got.
Hold on. It was not so fast to other people that he was a giant pookie. This is the problem. This is where we get into fucking immigrant zone. Because, listen, just because he responded the way he did with those women does not mean that, oh, he definitely has a record. He definitely beats women. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, come on now. Get the fuck out of here. That's some fucking immigrant fucking dribble. That's what the fuck that is. We're not gonna fucking just absolutely try and categorize black men based off of him and what he said. You may as far as say he was catty, by all means, but not every catty man has a fucking criminal record. Not every catty man is a fucking abuser. Like, come on, bruh. This is some stupid shit. Not every catty man you're gonna say as far as low impulse control. Miss me with this fucking nonsense. This is where we start getting into fucking, white nationalist talking points. Oh, you can tell that he had low impulse control. Don't do that shit, bro. Don't say that stupid shit, bro. Come on now. Don't say that stupid shit. 708, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Yeah, that's why I said
I don't know what happened.
Guys, what champion a man who's likely going to harm more women in the future? You want to give him access to funds to be able to attract more women. You want to give him more publicity to be able to have more opportunities. Not realizing you guys are essentially enabling a predator.
Now, how the fuck were we supposed to know that upon his GoFundMe? How are we supposed to, as far as assume, hey, this man lied about him being fired from his job? See, this is what I'm talking about. Are we just supposed to assume that niggas is lying? Is that what we're supposed to do? That black men are lying? Now, I will say the mofos under 6 feet, you gotta be careful about them. But is that really what we want to do? Stereotype black men as fucking lying? Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. It's called research, Lucas. No, what it's called is, why the fuck would you do research on this dude? That's what it's called. Like, who really had the time to go in and like, hey, let's see if he's lying about his job and everything. Let's see. Because I'm thinking to myself, who the fuck lies about that? Who lies about that? That's crazy. If what we're saying is the starting point is motherfuckers are crazy, then by all means. If that's the starting point, then sure, fine, by all means. But I always like to give people the benefit of the doubt. I think that's pretty crazy that someone would lie about losing their job and completely fabricate, how this all happened. Now, if you don't think that's crazy, if you see that as the norm, oh yeah, motherfuckers lie all the time. Yeah, people lie about everything. Then that's on you. That's on you. For me, I'm thinking about, that seems pretty extreme to fucking lie about it. That seems pretty extreme to do a GoFundMe and lie about you helping people. That seems pretty fucking crazy. Lucas is admitting he's easily fleeced. Honestly, Lord in heavens. Sandra, I had to look to see who wrote this stupid shit. Sandra, I'm not going to even say anything to you because I expect better from you. I expect better from you, Sandra. I don't know what to tell you. You with the black man, and I expect better for you. That's all I'm going to say. You with the black man and want me to talk shit about black men. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. It'd be your own sometimes. I don't even know what to tell you. I really don't know what to tell you. So apparently we got a whole bunch of black women thinking that black men ain't shit. That black men have to prove themselves not to be shit. And then once they prove themselves not to be shit, then they'll be like, oh, okay, he's good. That's wild. That's absolutely crazy, man. Is that how many of you women are working? Huh? Is that how many of you women are moving? Huh? Is that how you women are moving? That's crazy. No, some black men ain't shit. I agree. Just like some black women ain't shit. But what about him led you to believe that he was lying about his job and lying about the GoFundMe? Can someone, I don't know why people are acting like, well, I knew how he moved his arm that he was fucking he wasn't telling the truth. I knew by the shirt that he was wearing. That nigga was no good. That nigga was all bad. Stop it, bruh. Can you all stop with this fucking cap? Can you all stop with this fucking cap? You all fucking crazy, bruh. Why are we acting like, oh yeah, people lie about everything? Really? I don't know about the people you hang around. I don't hang around people who just lie about shit like that. That's crazy to me. Maybe some of you women are so fucking fucked up in the head that you see that as the norm. That, yeah, niggas lie. That's wild to me. That's really wild to me. I don't see that as the norm. So when someone says, hey, I lost my job because of this person, they were making calls and everything, I'm like, yo, that's fucked up. It would never cross my mind that this nigga is lying to somehow do a grift. Talking about, he wrote a full-on fucking paragraph, had a picture, talking about, yeah, I was helping, single moms, single parents and everything. Do you understand how fucking psychotic that has to be? You have to be to do some shit like that? You vet everyone. Well, Sandra, you can't vet this nigga because you don't know this nigga. So the only thing you can do is apply stereotypes to him. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. How he handled those women, there's no way someone can say, well, how he handled those women, I knew that he was a fucking a rapist. I knew that he assaulted women. I knew he was an abuser. I knew he was a scammer. Stop it, y'all. This is crazy how these people are trying to come out and be like, well, I knew this all along, Lucas. I knew it all along that this was a scam and he was lying. No, you didn't. You just had in your mind, niggas ain't shit. That's what you had in your mind. You had in your head, niggas ain't shit. Just say that. That's all I'm saying. If that's how you feel, then that's how you feel. I think gingers ain't shit. So I get where you're coming from. Don't get me wrong. I see a ginger walk the street, I go across the other side, bro. Don't get me wrong. Now, if y'all feel this about black men, that's on you. That's on you. But I always like to give people the benefit of the doubt, especially when it comes to absolutely fucking ludicrous scenarios. To me, this is a ludicrous scenario. To some people, they may be used to fucked up people. I'm not really used to this level of fuckery, to be honest with you. Like, I'm just not used to somebody lying about their job, lying about how they got fired from their job that they didn't have, putting a picture on the GoFundMe, lying about how you're helping single mothers, fathers, and elderly and veterans. Like, if all of that is like norm for you, yeah, niggas lie all the time, absolutely. Like, that's a reflection of you. I don't know. I do everything in my power to avoid people like that. 100%. So to be like, oh, she lied about it being your baby? Yeah, bitches lie all the time. No, nigga, that shouldn't be dismissed. That shouldn't just be water off your, off your back. That's a serious fucking problem. Like, this is fucking crazy. We're not talking about, oh, I went to the store and I really didn't go to the store, right? We're not talking about, oh, I don't know, I went to the club, but I really didn't go to the club. No, we're talking about fucking pictures. We're talking about giving a whole backstory and everything. Like, that's crazy. That's psychotic behavior. Now, if you expected that off of him being a little catty with the women, touche. I don't know what to tell you. Kudos. If you figured out that this man had a sex trafficking, that he was allegedly an abuser, that he was a stalker, if that's what you got from him just being catty with women, by all means, your spider sense is better than mine. Your spider sense is better than mine. But for me, I may not have addressed the women the same way he did, but I wouldn't be like, yeah, this nigga's definitely, he definitely hits women. He definitely is crazy, bro. He definitely hits women. He definitely is scamming people. That's not the first thing that I go to. That's just me. It's just not the first thing I go to. It's the same thing with the other dude, right? When the guy was pushing to the lake, my first reaction isn't, this nigga's gonna tap dance when he gets out of that lake. This man gonna tap dance once he gets out of that hospital and talk about, I love white people. That girl who pushed me, she was just playing. That's not my first reaction. For some of you who have that foresight, nigga, go get a lottery ticket. I don't know what to tell you. Kudos. I don't. I'm well aware of my strengths and my weaknesses. That's not a strength of mine. I can't predict the future like that. I would have never guessed that Negro would have come out of the hospital after wearing a cast and everything and been like taking a picture with the girl who pushed him in the fucking lake. I would have never guessed that in a million years. I would have never guessed that this Negro, who's a little fucking, strong-willed, we'll say, with these women, right, would fucking create a fake GoFundMe and lie about why he got fired. And then be so dumb enough to post it on his Instagram and be like, why can't a black man celebrate his birthday? If y'all saw that, nigga, go get you a lottery ticket and get me one as well. That's all I'm saying. Get you a lottery ticket and get me one as well. Strong-willed left man ass clown show. I don't know what you say a lot of shit, but you never call in. So Metro Zero, you gonna get banned. How about that? How about that? Get you a lottery ticket and get me one as well. That's all I'm saying. Get you a lottery ticket and get me one as well.
Stalks his ladies, threatens them when they want to leave, put hands on something. Like, okay, what you want me to say? What you want me to say?
Now these niggas acting like they knew this from the beginning. Wasn't it obvious, guys? Wasn't it obvious? No, nigga, it wasn't obvious. What the fuck? What the fuck are we talking about? Wasn't it obvious, guys? It's fucking obvious. I knew it was obvious. I could tell the moment I saw him that nigga hits women. I could tell the moment I saw him that he didn't really have a job. Really? Y'all can tell all that? Come on now. Come on now. That's crazy. Stop it. Yeah, it's amazing Lucas, not That's So Raven. Right? When I do this, I'm not trying to imitate That's So Raven, just so y'all know. When I do those close-ups, I'm not trying to imitate That's So Raven. I just want y'all to understand that, okay? I just want y'all to know that. Now, had I known that this mofo was 5'7" and everything, then I'd be like, you know what? Them short niggas are crazy. You know what? Them short mofos is crazy. That is true.
It's not even about taking a victory lap. Like, it's not even just the viewers. This is the crazy. Like, MTR, I like the dude, but it was plainly obvious to everybody. Even the way you conducted the interviews, I'm gonna be honest, you were softballing it. When he was saying weird such shit like this, like, to me, that's a big, huge red flag.
I mean, that is a big fucking red flag. The fact MTR didn't call him out over that? So you can't gaze into the future? How are you amazing? Let me get this straight. MP, you thought I was amazing because I could gaze into the future? Does that make sense? Never mind, I won't even go there. I won't even go there. I'm not gonna choose violence. I'm not gonna choose violence. You're gonna get me killed, bro. You're gonna get me killed. All right, we're back. Anyways, yeah, you guys are being ridiculous. You guys are being absolutely ridiculous. 100% ridiculous. But y'all do you. Y'all are fucking crazy. If you think that you could see that this man had a fake GoFundMe, and was scamming people, all from him being catty with women. Stop it. Anyways, let's go on.
What do you think about that?
I didn't understand the people defending it. Just if we go to the base of the video and what happened, it escalated very quickly. But the basis of the video was us watching a dating show. And if you look at the behavior on the dating show, I do not understand what you guys saw. Well, didn't see. No, he did nothing wrong. Like, what is the state of the world, or in what world do you live in that you saw nothing wrong in the interactions that you saw? Forget the rest. Forget the felon thing or whatever. Forget all that. Just based on those interactions, you saw nothing wrong. Well, you got rejected from the ladies. That's why I see a problem that we have in society. Rejection is not inherently a bad thing. It's just a neutral thing.
It's actually a good thing sometimes.
You take it as disrespect. When you say, oh, he got rejected by the ladies, you automatically go to disrespect. No, the girl.
I can't listen to the rest of this because this is some fucking foolishness. This is some immigrant drivel. I don't know what to tell you. No disrespect to Ab and Preach, but this is some immigrant drivel. Mofos is acting like this nigga killed one of the women or something. They acting like he killed one of the women. I've seen dudes say some crazy shit to these women. The fucking doctor has said crazier shit to these women. But somehow, Ninja Turtle man, y'all just doing too much. Y'all just doing way too much, bro. Y'all doing way too much. Just is what it is. Just is what it is. Teach your own, bro. Teach your own. Teach your own. But, okay. It is what it is. But where is... Do we have to watch MTR to see the rest of the video? Because that Instagram post is fucking crazy. Nah, keep watching. Abba took shots at your vet program. What vet program?
I just said no because this and that and that. Well, you know what? If you feel that way, that's how you feel. Moving on. He felt some type of way. I'm still.
There's no way they took shots at my vet program. No, they didn't. You just trying to start something. Aaron Sam says you should check out Sunny to Worst Family YouTube. Exactly what vet program? Listen, Sandra. I don't know if Justin's putting a battery in your back. I don't know what the issue is. I don't know what the issue is, but Lucas has been busy. I'll find the timestamp. Say anything day it's up. I guess it is, bro. Say anything day is up, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell y'all. I just did not know there was such a hatred of black men, to be honest. I didn't know there was such a hatred of black men. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. But apparently the hatred of black men is fucking palpable. Goodness gracious. It's crazy because all these black men that ain't shit came from out of a black vagina. Just saying. Not most black men know how to lie. Just say you don't like black men. Just simple as that. Most black men know people lie. That has nothing to do with this black man. What does this have to do with? This is crazy. Most black men know people lie. What does it have to do with most? Who are those that don't know that black? Here's this is crazy, bro. This got racial real quick. It's just wild, bro. It's just they don't give black men the benefit of the doubt. I think that's the sad part. Like, no person gave him the benefit of the doubt. They immediately try to jump to his exes, be like, "Oh, look at what his exes says." This is the problem that we're at, bro. Is that if black women won't even give black men the benefit of the doubt, then what the fuck is the point? If your own won't even give you the benefit of the doubt, then, might as well just, fucking learn Spanish and Mandarin, like I said. It's just, I don't understand how a lot of black women have been fucking hurt, apparently. I didn't know. I don't deal with those hurt women. But apparently a lot of black women, y'all really dealt with some ain't shit dudes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you dealt with that. I'm not sorry for what they did, because I think those type of dudes do what those type of dudes do. And the same thing with women. But it's almost a disdain, bro. It's almost a disdain that some of these women have for black men. I don't know any. Let me just say, I didn't do any of this. I didn't do any of this. I'm not the man who's Ninja Turtle who's talking to these women. I don't have sex trafficking charges. So just so we're clear. So we have to make sure not to paint a broad brush on black men. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So when it came to his charges, the reason why I didn't address his charges, because I'm like, yo, people change. And I know that that's usually a white supremacist a talking point, that they always want to bring up the history. And I'm like, unless the history is pertinent to this situation, which it wasn't, then why are we bringing it up? It just sounds like, they wanted to shit on black men. So, I don't know. But I don't have any issue. If that's what he did, then that's what he did. It's as simple as that. But people have different beliefs. People, believe different things. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. I just don't think everyone should be so harsh on a group of men who already have it hard enough as is, right? It's already difficult enough as is. So the last thing we need is black women trying to constantly talk shit. The last thing we need is, those black women who weren't black women, they were black females. Because a lot of them were fucking trash, bro. They were just fucking disgusting. It just is what it is. So I think we should all just be, more generous to our own. That's all. We should be more generous to our own, because everyone else is gonna say that you're guilty. If we don't even have black women, other black men be like, you know what? Maybe the nigga didn't do it. But we're all gonna be like, I got the rope right here. Hang that nigga. Then, what the fuck is the point? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Now, upon seeing this, obviously, yeah, mofo, he's on some fuck shit. Absolutely, 100%. Now, I don't know about all this, because I'm like, I don't know. There's two sides to every fucking, text message. So, but when it comes to his Instagram, that's what he posted. He posted that, right? And it's like, well, you damned yourself. You using funds that's supposed to be going for other people, and you using it for your birthday? That's some fuck shit. Now that gives credibility to everything else. But I'm always going to be hesitant in fucking, trying to be like, the nigga's guilty. I think there are some people who are less hesitant. I think there are some people, unfortunately, who are more prone to indict a black man than to give him the benefit of the doubt. And that's where we're at. That's where we're at. So I think we just need to be careful of that, because we're going to get that regardless. We're going to get that regardless. So for you to just be like, well, I knew he was doing all this shit. I knew he was doing all this shit. I'm like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. No one could know. It's like what they did with Kyle Rittenhouse. Well, he killed a pedophile. Did he know he was a pedophile before he killed him? It doesn't matter. He killed a pedophile. Okay. All right. All right. So be it. Okay. All right. Aaron Sam says people still support Daddy 05 after he child abuse pranked his kids back in 2017 because they believe he changed for the better. Child abuse? Child abuse prank? I don't know who that is. Daddy 05? After he child abuse pranked his kids back in 2017. I don't know what the prank is. I don't know. If he did, I don't know what to tell you. Innocence is for the weak. Bro, we are so fucked. As a collective, we are so fucked, it's insane. We are so fucked, it's insane. Innocence is for the weak. I don't know what to tell you. I give up. Black men and black women, you're banned. You're banned for the rest of the stream. Figure your shit out. I don't know what to tell y'all. I can't be associated with this fuckery, bro. As an Asian Mexican, I denounce all of this fucking hatred. All of this hatred for like just self-hatred. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. Who the fuck needs white supremacy when we got fucking white supremacists in the chat? Innocence is for the weak? Come on, Ty. Come on, bro. Saying that giving a black man the benefit of the doubt is now inexperienced? You niggas is fucked, bro. Y'all are fucked in the head. I'm sorry. That's fair. I do owe you money, Urban. What did we bet on? I'm a man of my word. What did we bet on? I don't know what to tell you. Because, yeah, we're cooked. You got black women assuming that black men are on some fuck shit. This nigga, that's like a black man saying, hey, let's split the bill. And then she jumps to, this nigga's probably a pedophile. Wait, what? That's like a woman going, he won't open the car door. And she's like, this nigga probably rapes kids. That's what he probably does. He didn't open the car door for me. That's already a sign. That's already a sign. That nigga's he's probably fucking with kids. He's probably an abuser. What? Lord, bro. Lord in heaven. We are cooked. We are so cooked. So cooked. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. It is what it is. From the jump, bro. From the jump. I was just saying, hey, listen. He didn't do anything crazy. He didn't assault these women. He didn't beat these women. He didn't say anything. Y'all just didn't like how he acted. That's all it was. You understand? All it was words. This all stemmed from words. They didn't like that he was going back and forth with a woman. That then led them, their hatred of this man, to do like a full background investigation. Like, what? How about we do a background investigation on some fucking stocks? How about we do a background investigation on some fucking, reparations? How about we do a background investigation on some of these candidates that are running for local office? How about we do that type of thorough investigation on who are these people who are putting out this trash just as Sexy Red and the rest of them? How about we do some background on that? No. Y'all did a background on some nigga on a fucking YouTube dating show. Shit is wild, bro. Shit is wild. Y'all smell what the Rock is cooking? Y'all smell what the Rock is cooking? That's us, bro. That's fucking us. That's fucking us, bro. Y'all smell what the Rock is cooking? That's fucking us. That's we got it mixed up, man. But it is what it is. I'ma do me. You do you. What the fuck? Man, you can't search Twitter without some fuck shit popping up. This is crazy. Solution, go back to forming our own tribes. I mean, when it comes to the own tribes, you don't want to alienate people who can be beneficial to the long term. That's all. So, own tribes, I mean, we already have our own social circles and stuff like that. But that's not enough. That's what people don't understand. It's not enough. It's not enough. Right? It's not enough. If you have one person working in the community, I still remember that one dude who was talking about, hey, I'm working on the community, I'm trying to help. I'm like, do you have the support of the community? He's like, nah. It's just not enough, bro. It's not enough. But, you know. C'est la vie, bro. C'est la vie. I believe the timestamp is 4:36 through 14:15. 4:36 to 14. What? 4:36 through 14:15. Bro, I'm not watching all of that. How the fuck? What type of goddamn timestamp is that, GC? 4 minutes and 36 seconds? Oh, and 14:15? Okay, I thought we went through. Okay.
Are you gonna sue on behalf of somebody else? And it's so crazy to me how many random dudes online want to run and go to bat for this dude, when everything in his history and the way he acts says he's a big ass pookie. He's the exact kind of man.
Yeah, we already heard this. I didn't take that as a jab. I don't. I didn't take that as a jab. I think, GC, you just want to start some shit. Let's see, 14:16. I don't know.
Yeah. It's like when Myron be screaming, again! It's not anger, it's passion. Man, shut the fuck up. Y'all some goofies. Y'all support some goofies. And it just is what it is. But at the end of the day, why did we know in 2 minutes?
I don't understand. That got nothing to do with me, GC. Why are you trying to start shit, bro? I got nothing to do with me, bro. You keep pausing, bro. This
When
is
it took y'all 2 to 3 weeks to figure out. What y'all missing here? I'm just asking.
That's the end of the video, bro. We let it play last time. You don't remember we played all of that? We played all of that. You just want to start shit, bro. It's okay. It's all right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he was calling me Myron. Stop it.
Where the kitchen table, if things weren't able to be met during the month, it was a problem. Price of eggs, the price of gas, the price of housing, the price of a whole range of things. That's why I'm working so hard to make sure I deal with those problems. And we're going to make sure that we reduce the price of housing. We're going to make sure we build 2 million new units. We're going to make sure we cap rents so corporate greed can't take over. The combination, what I was left with in corporate greed, is the reason why we're in this problem right now. In addition to that,
corporate greed is the reason why we're in this problem right now. I don't disagree with that.
We're in a situation where if you take a look at all that was done in his administration, he didn't do much at all. By the time he left, things were in chaos, literally chaos. And so we put things back together. We created, I said, those jobs. We make sure we had a situation where we now
reacted to the Young Turks. The Young Turks have gotten interesting, we'll say. They've gotten interesting, to say the least. Because they were like, yo, it's done. Biden is done. I'm like, it just seems like a very concerted effort against Biden from Democrats and like progressives. That's why I'm like, something's not right. Right? They're saying who will replace Joe Biden. Does no one find that weird that the Young Turks have a video saying who will replace Joe Biden? As much as they got the Democrats' dick down their throat half of the time? Like, I just... When it comes to AOC or the squad and everything, I find that so weird. I don't know. To me, I find it weird. 281, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? 281, hello?
Oh, hello?
Yeah.
Yes. So I think that Trump won the debate, but just to be clear, I'm going to vote for Biden. Biden won on substance, but a debate is more performative. And most of what like people don't understand is, at least with Biden, people are not thinking about the courts and how this country runs. This country has 3 branches of government. And unfortunately, the president chooses who goes into the court system. And that's very, very important. If black people are able to pass or to be able to pass any favorable laws, if Republicans are not on board, those laws always get challenged. And if you have Republican judges on the front lines, they knock that shit down like right away. So you can bet everything on Trump. Like, people can bet everything on Trump and say, hey, Trump's gonna be great. But if Republicans are not standing by passing things that will benefit black people, then it doesn't matter. If Democrats like try to pass something that benefits black people, it's going to get challenged. And that's where the courts come in. So for example, like Biden tried passing like that farm bill for, I know he said people of color, and that's code word, but there are always ways like why that's the case. But the reason that bill came about was it's been documented how black farmers have been disproportionately like discriminated against since like the 1930s, and we've been like our farmland has been like taken. It's in terms of like getting loans, it's easier for whites to get loans over time. So all that's just been documented, it's been studied, and so that's how the like Congress, like Democrats, were able to say, hey, okay, at least let's like throw a loan of like $4 billion. What happened? Republicans challenged it. So unless you're able to get legislative wins for black people that will stand, I'm sorry, there's really nothing that Republicans are doing right now that will make me say, hey, I'm going to be voting for a Republican at a national level. At local level, that's different. At national level, I can't do it.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Appreciate the call. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. It's just crazy that people would vote for the same party that I've constantly been doing videos about that supports all the fuckery. That's what I don't understand. All the CRT, all the, hey, black people, you know, shouldn't be in planes, or black people can't be pilots, all the DEI, all the bastardization of the woke, and these mofos is like, well, I'm gonna vote for that. Like, what? I don't, like, just as a black person, it's like, what? It makes no sense. None whatsoever. Like, literally none. But, I don't know. People gonna do what people gonna do. I don't know what to tell you. Because that's just wild, man. Absolutely wild. C'est la vie.
Question about the national debt.
He had the largest national debt of any president in a 4-year period, number one. Number two, he got $2 trillion tax cut, benefited the very wealthy. What I'm going to do is fix the tax system. For example, we have 1,000 trillionaires in America. billionaires in America. And what's happening? They're in a situation where they, in fact, pay 8.2% in taxes. If they just paid 24% or 25%, either one of those numbers, they'd raise $500 million, billion dollars, I should say, in a 10-year period. We'd be able to wipe out his debt. We'd be able to help make sure that all those things we need to do, child care, elder care, making sure that we continue to strengthen our healthcare system, making sure that we're able to make every single solitary person eligible for what I've been able to do with the with the COVID. Excuse me, with dealing with everything we have to do with. Look, if we finally beat Medicare.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump.
That's what people are upset about. I saw that. I was like, yo, this is bad. But why are we acting like that was the whole election? Look, they did a whole video on this one part. What else? What are we talking about?
Over. We finally beat Medicare? What was that?
He had less of that type of moment than I worried he might, but the ones that happened were still devastating, and he didn't need to go all the way to falling apart and stopping talking. That it was through everything.
Bro, is this Fox News? Am I missing something? Is this Fox News? Don't get me wrong, that was like, yo. But to him say, it's over. What? What? I know I can't be the only one who finds this weird, bruh. I know I can't be the only one who finds this. I'm like, okay, yeah, don't get me wrong. That was fucking damning. But like, what? Biden inner circle, full-blown panic. Replacement being discussed. Who do you want to replace Biden? What? Democrats in all-out panic after Biden. Listen. Something seems a bit odd. It seems very much. You guys remember that video where everybody was saying the same thing? It seems a bit odd, bruh. It seems a bit odd. Just look at who owns these media outlets and you'll get your answer. I'm just like, what? Okay. Like, I would expect us to see this on like Fox News or something. Oh, it's horrible. Disaster. Disastrous. Country's in disarray. We're done. We're over. It's game over. Something needs to happen. But I'm just like, do you understand how early that on? I think that was like within the first, 14 minutes or something? But afterwards, I was like, he held his own afterwards. But that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Are you shilling to stupidity? Did someone pay you? Latchin. That's the last time I've had of your fucking nonsense of someone paying me. That's so fucking stupid. And so fucking racist to think that, what? Because I'm independently thinking for myself, I have to be paid? What? Because you don't like what's coming out of my mouth, I have to be paid? Call in, bro. Call in, bro. We're gonna give you a minute. Because we got a lot of people who hooping and hollering in the chat and nobody's fucking ringing the phone lines. And that's fine. We'll just start fucking banning people. That's what we know. You know I don't give a fuck. You got 1 minute to call in, bro. Are you being paid? You got 1 minute to call in, bro. I ain't got time for this stupid shit. I'm gonna be fair. I'll wait. You don't call in? That's fine. You can fucking get yeeted. I really don't care. You got 1 minute, bro. 323-507-3764. Go for it. Knock yourself out. It's all fun and games when you're not talking to somebody. It's all fun and games when you're not talking to somebody where you can just say stupid shit in the chat. Call in, my guy. Don't be a bitch now. Make your race proud, bruh. Make your race proud. Don't be a bitch now. Call in. Nothing's ringing. Call in. Yeah, that's what I thought. Take care, buddy. Take care. Don't say stupid shit in the chat or I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna ask you to call in. If you don't call in, you get immediately banned. What the fuck is the point of disagreement day and you disagreeing in the fucking chat when I got a full-on fucking number going all throughout the stream? If you bitch made, just say you bitch made. But I don't want to see not another fucking stupid shit in the fucking chat without you calling in. Because I'm tired of hearing this stupid shit, bro. Y'all niggas want to say all this stupid shit, but I'm like, yo, it's disagreement day. This is a perfect disagreement to have. 901, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
How's it going, Lucas? So let me turn this off really quick. I'm trying to understand more about your idea about the debate. So when it comes to the debate at hand, I understand that Trump and Biden both have their own perspectives on how to present themselves through understanding the presidency and understanding what is needed to be said towards the audience. But I think that question is the debate at hand. Who won the debate? Because I understand Biden trying to say some things to win his presidency. I understand Trump trying to say some things to win the presidency as well. But more so, in that instance of the debate, I believe Trump won because of the pull he had with Biden, stuttering and not understanding what to say in that instance. So when debating, I believe that there has to be some kind of pull and some kind of understanding of how to bring.
I have no problem with that. If you believe he won the debate off of the first few minutes of Biden as far as not saying anything in that situation, by all means. Do I think that's an accurate and fair representation of the debate? No. But you're entitled to that opinion. So it is what it is. Appreciate the call.
But also
appreciate the call. If that's what if you want to judge the entire debate off of that, I don't have any issue with that. I have no issue with that. Knock yourself out. But the moment in time where you start calling people Palestinians as an insult, I think you're a fucking Zionist shill. That's what I think. Moment in time you start talking about, well, I think Israel should be given more missiles to finish the job. Sorry, bro. Not happening. And I wasn't going to vote for Trump to begin with after he said giving immunity from prosecution to officers. Ain't trying to have more of a police state. Get the fuck out of my face. 469, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Oh, my bad. Lucas, it's Reggie. What's poppin', gang? Say, can you, real quick, can I be unbanned from the chat? I don't know who banned me.
When were you banned? I didn't ban you.
I have no idea. This was probably like 2018 or something.
Bro, I'd have to check because unless I ban the person, it doesn't show up. Because it doesn't show me like
mods. I be meaning to ask when I be on the panel, but I be forgetting.
Yeah.
I said I be mean. Oh yeah.
No, I heard you as far as the panel. Yeah, we'll probably have a panel tomorrow. I'm thinking. What's today? Friday? Yeah, today's Friday.
No, I said I be meaning to ask. Can I be unbanned when I be on the panel?
Anybody?
But I be forgetting.
Oh, you've been meaning. Okay, got you. My fault.
Yeah. But that's all I wanted.
All right. Bet.
All right.
Later. But if you have a name that's been banned, yeah, let me know. Because anytime I look it up, I go in the blocked or whatever, ban or whatever, and I don't see the names. So either you haven't been banned or something going on with YouTube. John Diesel, call in, bro. We got a minute. Call in, John Diesel. Sounds like you have a disagreement. You got a minute to call in, John Diesel. 813, is this John?
Sounds like you have a... Lucas.
Hold up. Is this John?
No. Put me on hold. This is not John.
Okay, got you. Bet. John, call in. Hey, is this John?
Oh, no, this not John.
Hold on. You have to call back. Give me a second. We're waiting for John to call in. Call in, John. Waiting. 45 seconds, John. You did twice, nigga. Try a third time, nigga. Third time's a charm. You haven't heard that before? Called in twice. We just had 2 calls. How you gonna say you called in twice? Waiting, John. Nothing. Six seconds, Sean. You're calling again? John? Maybe this is John. Is this John?
Yeah, what's good, man?
Hey, what's going on, John? So, you sound like you had a disagreement.
About what?
Is this John?
No, this Pierre.
So you're not John Dizzle in the chat? Because you said yes.
Pierre Baptiste. I'm a big fan of you, man.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. But we're waiting for John to call in. So you're going to have to call back. One
All right.
second. John, we have no number. Where you at, bro? John, where you at? You say you call him, but yet nothing's ringing, John. We got everybody and the baby's mama calling in. Somehow, your call isn't making it in? Is that what you want to tell me? I'll be so generous to give you another minute. No one but John call in, please. That's who we're waiting for. That's who's pinned right now. 662, is this John? Hello, is this John? Hello, is this John? Hello? I don't know who that is. John, is your number 662? Because you didn't answer when I said hello. That was me for the 4th time. John, is your number 662? Then call back in, John, now that I know your area code. Hello, John? John, I don't have you on mute. If I had you on mute, we wouldn't be able to hear the phone ring. John, hello? Hello? John, you gotta fix your phone. I don't know what's going on. He's trolling? I think he's trolling too. So, John, say goodbye. Take care. Stay safe. 725, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me why.
Bro, I would just want to understand how you think a sock puppet won the debate.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean a sock puppet won the debate?
Dude, Biden was literally fucking falling. Or he looks like a puffin. You know what a puffin looks like? Like how it leans to the side. Bro, he wasn't even fucking there. Like he was talking and his sentences weren't even coherent. He was like rambling off at the end of the sentence. Shit didn't make no sense.
He did
like,
that one time
not
in the
even,
debate.
No, he didn't, dude. I watched this shit live. He did that shit like 7 or 8 times.
So you said 7 or 8 times. So give me 3 other times.
I can't give you a specific example because
So
he
then
literally
don't say
was doing
7
that
or 8 times because he didn't. I watched the debate, bro. So what did you have a disagreement
too.
as far as with Biden? What didn't you like about it besides his performance as far as his stuttering?
He's retarded dementia patient who shits himself and doesn't remember what he's talking about.
Are you black?
Yes.
Oh wait, so you're a black man. So can
I
you
am.
give me something that you didn't like about what Biden said?
About what? The black community?
Take care, sir. Don't
Bro.
vote. Don't vote. Just do
I'll give you
people a
something.
favor and don't vote.
I'll give you something.
No, nigga. There's no. I'll give you something. Black men, that's strike one. You niggas is really stupid, and it's a shame. Now I see why Sandra doesn't like black men. Excuse me, some black men. I see why Sandra now suspects all black men of being fucking abusers and fucking idiots. Because, damn, y'all is really making her point right now, to be honest. Y'all really proving her point right now. I'm trying to say, Sandra, not all black men are fucking dumb. Okay? Stop acting like all black men are abusers and shit. And got a fucking, a background. You have to do a background check on them. You don't have to do that. Y'all making her sound really good right now. That's what you're doing. Just saying. Oh, what was that? For white men? I don't even know why I got a phone call. Why I have a thing for white men. You've only had like 2 white dudes call in ever. Actually, that's not true. Where is... Hold on. Let's take that off. That's strike 2. Strike 2 for black men. Simple as that. Daddy05 is YouTuber. Gotcha. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why we're in idiocracy. Because mofos is talking about, well, I don't like how he spoke and he just dementia and all. I'm like, okay, but what about what he said? What policy that he was talking about that you didn't like? What's something you don't like currently that you think Trump is going to do better at? Like, give me a reason why you would be voting for Trump. Because I don't see any. That's all. 662, you're on the line. John, hello, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello, is this John?
No, it's not John.
All right. 662, what do you got? What's your disagreement?
Well, I checked the debate out, and I think that Biden technically, according to debate standards, won the debate because at least he addressed every question that was asked. Whereas Trump, he almost addressed no questions that were asked. He actually did what he wanted to do. And if you're freestyling and doing what you want to do, you can be cool. But I think this freak Biden out in that he was looking for a debate. He wasn't looking for a show. And this is what he ran into. He ran into a show. He didn't run into any meaningful substance that dealt with campaign issues as far as Trump was concerned. And when he actually came back and dealt with the crazy stuff that Trump talked about, it seemed to have no impact on Trump because Trump does what Trump want to do. Now, I hold the debate masters, the ones that was in charge of the debate, I hold them responsible for not holding Trump to the format. And this is how it got out of hand. This is why Biden was shaking, because he was dealing with a kid rather than a formal debater. And so I would have to give this debate to Biden. Now, the next debate, I think Biden would do a lot better. Like I say, he just got thrown off. I'm not for either one of the guys, but Biden makes more sense. Trump doesn't collect. And so I just want to say I think it was a bad start for Biden, but nonetheless, I think he did address the questions and issues that were dealt to him, whereas Trump did not even come close. Thank you.
No problem, man. Take care and stay safe. Random weirdo, time to call in. Call in or get banned. I'm all ears. How do I sound gullible? Call in or get banned. Simple as that. We gonna wait. We gonna give you a time or two. We gonna give you a time or two. 786. You're on the line. Are you random weirdo?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I'm sorry. We're waiting for a random weirdo to call in. I'm sorry. Got a minute. Got a minute, random. Where are we at? I'm all in. I really would like to know how I'm gullible. Because if I don't know how I'm gullible, how am I gonna fix it? So what you're doing is withholding personal growth. I don't think that's fair. I think that's very mean. Mean-spirited thing to do. If you have a perspective that can benefit me, by all means, share it. If not, shut the fuck up. And waiting. There it is. Is what it is. Let's go on.
We brought down the price of prescription drugs, which is a major issue for many people, to $15 for a insulin shot as opposed to $400. No senior has to pay more than $200 for any.
725, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Yeah, man. So I was just wondering, like, were you cool with Biden calling black people super predators?
Didn't you call in already?
Yeah, I know. I gave you a couple seconds to calm down because you want to be racist and hang up on me. Why are you hanging up? Just talk.
Are you black?
Yes, you hung up on me. Then you went on a racist tirade for like 2 minutes.
Okay, so I'm glad that I have.
You
your
did.
number
You
now.
hung up on me,
Gotcha.
and then you started talking on some race. Yeah. So, are you cool?
So
with
now,
that?
so now
is
you're
that okay?
So now you're blocked. Kudos, you played yourself,
dude.
Now you're blocked. A racist tirade? Now I went on a racist tirade. This is Lord in heaven. Fucking idiocracy. We are living in idiocracy. I can't, bro. I can't with these niggas, bro. I can't. Lord! I can't do this, bro. That is strike 3. Actually, no, I can't strike the mofo. I can't strike y'all twice, right? For the same stupid ninja. That's not fair. And I like to be fair. I can't strike y'all again for the same stupid ninja, bro. 813, you on the line.
Lucas.
Yes, sir. What's the disagreement?
Alrighty, man. I figured maybe we could do like a change of pace. We could have a more positive disagreement. Before I get into it, I don't want to mistake your political stance. So how would you describe your own political views broadly?
Independent.
Independent
conservative.
Do you have any independent conservative? Okay. All right. So here is my disagreement. I think you're a leftist.
Okay. How is that?
I think.
What is a leftist? Maybe I may be, because I know words change. So what's a leftist?
Okay. Yeah. So I think a lot of people, especially in America, have a misunderstanding of what leftism actually means. And I think a lot of people end up confusing leftism with liberalism, and those are not the same thing.
Okay.
Liberalism is the politics that you see represented with the Democratic Party, right? And liberalism on the global political spectrum is still a conservative ideology.
Gotcha.
So in America, we have our bipartisan system of Republicans and Democrats, both of which are actually conservative, which is why it ends up feeling a lot of the time like we don't really have much of a choice in our vote, like our vote doesn't really matter, is because both parties, although there are minor differences, both parties ultimately advocate for similar things, right? Which always end up screwing the American people. Leftism is pretty much an ideology. Leftism, socialism.
So what
if
is,
you go to the
so you've used a
extremes-
lot of words and you've said nothing. What is leftism, right? Can you give me a definition? Because this may be beneficial to other people who may not know what it is. What is leftism?
Yeah, no, I was just trying to lay down the context. We're
taking the scenic
Leftism,
route,
right?
So let's.
Yes, exactly. Right. Okay.
Let's take the
I'm
freeway.
Sorry. Leftism, socialism. Leftism is all about the means of production, right? Capital and who owns those means of production. Leftism is about the masses, the general public, the working, the proletariat, right? Owning those means of production, as opposed to capitalism, which is, right-wing ideology, is about individual capital owners owning those means of production. That is the inherent difference.
What have I said that would lead you to the conclusion that I'm a leftist?
Okay. Well, just from the impression that I get from your politics, right? You advocate for a lot of working class ideologies. Would you agree with that?
Working class ideologies? Depends on what that is.
You advocate for minority rights, no?
Mm-hmm. No, not minority rights.
No? Okay, how would you describe it?
How would I describe what?
Your advocacy for black people, for people who, Palestinians, people who are often oppressed. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a difference in minorities and advocating for black people. And I'm not advocating as far as for people being oppressed.
Okay, but you are sympathetic to the Palestinian plight, no?
Yes.
So
that
broadly,
makes me a
maybe not. Well, you're jumping ahead. You're jumping ahead. Let me just lay down the framework, right?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Let me just lay down the framework. I'm sorry, but I've been watching you for a long time, so I've had a lot of time to think about this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But okay, so you advocate for Palestinians. You advocate for black people. On a lot of other smaller issues, I've noticed, at least, maybe my perception is wrong, but you usually end up advocating for the working class person as opposed to the corporation, right? We dunk on Elon Musk a lot on the channel, stuff like that, right?
No.
Okay. If you say so, but that's just my perception.
Well,
so
I
that's
understand
kind
that's
of
your perception. I'm letting you your perception is inaccurate. So, is there more to this, or am I jumping ahead?
Well, yeah, absolutely. So,
how much longer do we have?
I don't know.
A long ride?
I didn't know there was a. Let me finish, man. I'm just trying to.
I
talk with
let
you, bro.
you finish, but I don't know how long the flight is, my sir.
Okay. Understood. I feel like you have some sort of reactionary tendency to reject leftism without.
Sir, I don't know what leftism. Okay, we're gonna end
Well,
now.
I'm try-
right?
I'm-
Flight
I'm
ended.
trying to- I'm
Flight
trying
has
to-
landed. Hold on. Flight has landed. I gave you time. You said a whole bunch of word salad and said fucking nothing, right? You said leftism, right? Then you gave me, well, you seem to be empathetic to Palestinians. Yes. Well, you seem to advocate for minorities. No, advocate for black people. Well, you're going nowhere. I'm not a leftist. You don't know what a leftist is by your own definition, and you trying to apply that to me. So do you have another point? Do you have another point that you would like to make, or another argument you would like to make?
Okay, well, you don't advocate for anybody but black people. Let's just go with that premise, right?
No, that's
Black
not
people-
true either. Listen, my guy. Do you have another argument? Stop trying to tell me about me. I know me very well. I know what I advocate for. I know what I believe, okay? So,
Well, but that's why I tried to go into this conversation.
No, you didn't. You try to use a whole bunch of word salad, and you don't even know what the words that you're using are, right? Because I'm not a leftist
Well,
by
I
the
mean,
definition that
well,
you
'cause
gave, right?
You keep.
No, I know.
You
I keep interrupting. Yeah, I know.
Refuting everything.
Well, yes, I
that
understand,
I'm
because what
saying.
you're saying is inaccurate. So when someone says 1 + 1 is 5, I can't allow them to go on thinking that 1 + 1 is 5, especially when it's regarding
Whoa.
me. Stop.
Sure, but
stop. Do you have another argument? Otherwise, you have a great day.
As in another topic of disagreement? No, I don't.
All right, you take care. Stay safe, buddy. gonna tell me I'm a fucking leftist? Is that not the fucking craziest shit? Is that not the craziest shit? So thinking that fucking Israel has too much influence over the US and advocating for black people makes me a leftist. Nigga, you stupid as fuck, bro. Stupid as fuck. Saying that, hey, some of these corporations are fucking absolutely abusing their workers, which is under the system of capitalism, which is what it advocates for, and that's what it eventually leads to. That makes me a leftist? What are you talking about? What? It's just goofy shit. Like, what? This is what I'm talking about. They try so, because you have to understand, when it comes to fucking idiots like that, and all due respect, sir, if you're listening, you are a fucking idiot by your own words. They try so hard to like put you in a box because it makes it easier for them. When they have someone who's like, yo, this mother, you know, this person's shit, but this person based off of this, I would vote for them because of this. Now, does that happen every election? Yes, as it should happen every election. As it should happen every election. Because if we're going to act like Trump is a regular Republican, he's not. If we're going to act like Biden is a regular Democrat, he's not. There's some of the shit he does as far as funding police and everything, funding as far as Israel and everything. So, and I mean as far as the party, modern party right now, presently. So, when they try and, you know, when they ask, well, who do you support? Are you Republican, Democrat? It's not that simple. Because some of these Republicans are fucking crazy, and some of these Democrats are fucking crazy. But I also understand that certain issues, they're nothing burgers. Like when it comes to the trans issue, it's a nothing burger. And I've already laid out why it's a nothing burger. Do I advocate for that? Absolutely not. But I also know where we're headed. Right? So you acknowledging where we are, the reality of the situation we are when it comes to the political parties, you can scream and cry about Republicans not wanting the Defense of Marriage Act, not to wanting to bring, hey, marriage between a man and a woman. You can cry like that until the cows come home. But there's not one fucking Republican who would run on that. There's not. And you have Trump to thank for that. All the bussy came in during Trump. Do you think fucking, what's his name? What's the dude's name that was going up against Obama? I forgot his name. Mitt Romney, that's his name. Mitt Romney was not for that. And he told people to their face. Trump was the one talking about, hey, look, he proudly had the LGBT. Hey, the LGBT support Trump. That's where we get the walkaway movement. Fucking homosexual. Not that there's anything wrong with that, YouTube. I'm just saying. That's where we get the Peterson dude. The fucking long-haired guy who's talking about, I'm going to try and knock on the doors to get Republicans. That's what we need to do. We got to fight. Scott Presler, that's him. His fucking flamboyant ass self. That's where those people came from. Do you think Scott fucking Presler would have been around during Bush? Do you think Scott fucking Presler would have been around during Mitt Romney? Huh? No. These are all facts. That's why y'all so upset. Because I'm just giving you facts. Do you think this nigga would have been like, I'm voting for the Republicans, okay? Because they represent me. They know what I like. They represent the gays. Huh? Is that what y'all believe? Do you think this motherfucker would have been like, well, let me go and knock on people's doors. Hello? I'm here to tell you about the Republican who's running in your district. Is that what you think? Huh? Is that what you think? Where was this nigga before Trump? Nowhere to be fucking found. He was probably in some gay bar somewhere. Not knocking that. Not knocking it. But I'm just saying. But this is who they've embraced. So don't talk to me about leftists and all that. This is who they've embraced, not me. They've embraced this. That's who they've embraced. That's who they've embraced. I told Brandon Stark, because I thought he was straight. I said, yeah, we got to stop this whole, this gay shit in the Republican Party or something. And he walked away from me. He just walked away. He stopped mid-conversation and walked away. I was like, what's his deal? I come to find out that he was a fucking homosexual. Not that there's anything wrong with that, YouTube. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Because I remember when I was in the group, when I was in the in crowd of the Republican Party, right? Or the conservative movement, right? I was like, yeah, I was talking. I was like, yeah, we got to stop the, the gayness that's going on. We got to bring back, marriage between a man and woman. This Negro stopped, not Negro, but this fucking, this fucking clown stopped mid-conversation and walked away. I was like, what the fuck was that about? I come to find later he's fucking, getting his ass, rammed. Okay, fine. This didn't happen before Trump. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say, but a lot of this fucking alphabet shit did not happen before Trump. What are we talking about? Where do you think Lady MAGA came from? These motherfuckers were having this fool at CPAC. Hey, I'm going to be at CPAC. You can call me anything you want, gullible, naive, oh, you're dumb. You can say what the fuck you want. You can't call me a liar. Where was this nigga before Trump? This is a grown-ass man in a fucking dress and a wig. Where was this motherfucker before Trump? You can say whatever the fuck you want to say. Huh? You can say whatever the fuck you want to say. So when people try to say, oh, you're not a Republican, you're a liberal, you're a leftist, shut the fuck up. Okay? The point is, y'all left me. I didn't leave the party. Y'all left me. What are you talking about? People trying to say some stupid shit to me. What do you mean? Y'all got this motherfucker on Fox News talking about she and her. Y'all got this motherfucker on Fox News talking about she and her. Got Sean Hannity to sit down with this motherfucker. Do you remember that? I remember it. I remember it because all the conservative principles that I've grown up with, I'm seeing them being fucking taken out back and shot in the head. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on here? Got this motherfucker as a contributor on Fox News. Just because you got a trans person that says, I'm against trans shit being taught in schools. Do you think that's a W, stupid? Huh? Do you think that's a W? Who gives a fuck about a self-hating trans person? Huh? Do you think that's a W? This is what I'm talking about. Y'all stand for nothing. As long as these motherfuckers say what you want them to say, then it's like, oh, fucking based. Fucking, oh shit, yeah, based. Tell them, that's right. That's right, you're true. You guys are fucking idiots. Do y'all know this motherfucker? Huh? Steven Crowder himself was like, I will say that to her. Absolutely. I'd say that to her. This is a fucking biological man. This motherfucker was all over the place. CPAC, Republican conventions, conservative conventions, doing talk shows, Dave Rubin. Do y'all not know that y'all have Dave Rubin? I'm just trying to just refresh everybody's memory because I noticed when y'all talk about Trump, you talk about like he's God or something, or like he's benefited the party. This nigga hasn't benefited the party. He's actually harmed it. That's what you guys don't understand. That's what you guys don't understand. You guys don't know what you lost. You don't know what you fucking lost. You've lost so much and gained what? What have you gained from it? January 6th? This is the motherfucker. Paid somebody to get pregnant with his child. This is who's on the right. This is who's on the right. Listen to me. Take the wax out of your ears. This is who's on the right. These are the conservatives. These are the Republicans. These are two grown-ass men who paid a woman to fucking have a baby for them. This is on the right. Please don't talk to me about I'm a leftist or some shit. Y'all can take that shit somewhere else. You can shove it up your ass. Along with everything else you probably shove up your ass. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You do you. But please don't try to label me something as I'm not. Okay? Just because I acknowledge the state of the country and the state of the party, whether it's Democrat or Republican, don't try and act like, oh yeah, see, you the one that's for this. Please don't put that shit on me. Don't try and act like I'm the one that left the party, that I'm the one that went somewhere. Please don't do that stupid shit to me. Because I got receipts for everything that I say. For everything that I say. Who's the same person that brought up fucking Charlie Kirk to a culture war event? Huh? Please don't talk to me about this stupid shit. Talking about, oh, you a lefty or you this and that. Please don't say this stupid shit. Huh? Rob Bussy Smith. Please don't talk to me about this stupid shit. Brought this fucking homosexual, not that there's anything wrong with that, brought this nigga to a culture war event. What does that tell you? You think Charlie Kirk is a conservative? This is the same nigga that promoted as far as gay marriage in Tel Aviv, in Israel. That's correct. It all goes back to Israel. I don't know why. This is the same nigga who was proud like, yeah, we are fighting for gay rights in Israel. Wait, hold on. What, sir? Brought this motherfucker up to a culture war. What culture war do you bring up a gay black man to? As in a conservative event? You tell me. You tell me. Stop playing with me, bro. That's all I'm saying. Stop fucking playing with me, bro. Stop fucking playing with me. That's all I'm saying. Stop fucking playing with me. The same people who will applaud him as long as he stays on code will call him every name in the fucking book. Stop fucking playing with me. Okay? Stop acting like conservatives. Oh, we the conservative, we the right. No, stop it. Right? Because with them, they got the good transsexuals. They got the good transgenders. Well, this is a good transgender, Lucas. You have to understand. Blair White isn't for teaching that stuff in school. You got the good gays. That's what you want. And then you want the good blacks. And all of them promote your bullshit. So when I say, yeah, I'm not a part of this good fucking crowd, I'm good. Because y'all are gone to a different route. Y'all gone a different route. So please stop with this bullshit. Please miss me with this nonsense. Please miss me with this nonsense. Because if you want to know the truth, Biden is more conservative than Trump. Biden is more conservative than Trump. You tell me, which one of these two presidents said to take the guns and then give them due process? You tell me. You tell me. Does anyone know the answer? Is it the fucking gun-taking, horrible, liberal, fucking Democrat Biden? Or is it right, hootin' tootin', Jesus-loving, Bible-thumper Trump? Get the fuck out of my face. Stop it. Miss me with this nonsense. Miss me with this motherfucking nonsense. Don't tell me this stupid shit. Who's the one that said, hey, we should have police be immune to any type of prosecution? Was it the fucking Black Lives Matter, fuck the police Biden? Or was it, hey, the fucking gun-loving, freedom-loving patriot Trump? Stop with this bullshit, bro. Miss me with this nonsense. And if all you're going off of is what they say, right, or how they say it, because these niggas, I'm getting a whole bunch of black men talking about, Lucas, he didn't even say anything, Lucas. Do you see him? He sounded like he got dementia. Listen, I understand. What did he say, though? Who is advocating for what? Can you tell me that, black man? Who is advocating for what? Miss me with the fucking border and all that shit. That's not going to happen. If you are voting for border control or whatever you think is immigration, if you think that's going to happen, tell me how that happened last administration. Tell me what EO this nigga signed that caused everyone to leave. Didn't happen. It's not going to happen. It will never happen. The only route, whether you like it or not, is amnesty. Is to cut a fucking deal. That is the only route. Too many who are well integrated into society. It's too late for that. That should have happened a long time ago. It is what it is. If niggas is voting on fucking immigration, I got bad news for you, hombre. I got bad news for you, hombre. That ship is fucking sailed. That ship is sailed. Anybody telling you different is fucking lying to you. Anybody telling you different is fucking lying to you. If what has happened in LA, talking about fuck that guy, he's with the blacks. If them talking about, hey, we're gonna allow immigrants to be law enforcement, if that hasn't woken you up, I don't know what to tell you. You just fucking lost. You're a little lost boy. Get the fuck out of here because I'm not fucking Peter Pan. So you can miss me with all this nonsense. You can miss me with all this nonsense. Those times of, laughing at jokes, that shit's not funny anymore, bro. I constantly hear about black people talking about the state that we're in, but niggas want to constantly laugh and be like, oh, that's funny. I like him because he made a joke. What? This is what I'm talking about. Y'all speak out of both sides of your mouth. Y'all talk about white supremacy. We got to stop white supremacy. We're at war with this. And then you want to talk about, oh, this nigga made a joke. I like him. He's funny. You niggas make up your fucking mind. That's all. Because if we go in the jokey joke route, let's fucking go. I'm all about the jokes. Even though Trump didn't really have any jokes this round, I was disappointed. The only funny thing he said was like, I don't even understand what he said. I don't even think he understands what he said. But if we want to go the jokey joke route, then shut the fuck up about the Democrats not caring what you had to say. Okay? That's all I'm saying. If you want to go the jokey joke route, then stop trying to act like you want to be taken seriously, because you don't. It's as simple as that. I'm just trying to understand what the fuck is happening, because I'm getting mixed signals. I'm getting the same Negroes who want to talk about white supremacy, oh, the reparations and everything. Do you think Trump is going to appoint a Supreme Court justice that approves reparations? Do you think Trump is going to appoint any type of judge that's going to give you, black man or black woman, fucking reparations? Huh? Or do you think he's going to put in positions of power the same people who try to destroy the black woman fundraiser fund? I forgot what it was called, the Freedom Fund. Do you think it's the same people who are going to put you behind bars, who are not going to bat an eye? Think about this. That's all I'm saying. So which one is it? That's all I'm asking. It is what it is. It is what it is. Because it's all fun and games up until the point, nigga, you're in trouble, right? Everybody loves to joke and laugh, hee hee ha ha, up until the point now they come knocking on your door. So I'm just trying to make sense of it all. That's all. I'm just trying to make sense of it all. If you were to get serious, if black people as a collective were to get serious with the Democrats, then fine, by all means. But I have yet to see any fucking type of a tangible movement when it comes to being serious politically. That's all I'm saying. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. So you need to figure out whether or not you need to be if you want to be taken seriously or you don't. I'm cool with either one, fam. I got Duolingo on my phone. I'm trying to learn Spanish. I already see the writing on the wall. You goofy niggas is crying and complaining about illegal immigrants. You do you, pimpin'. And that's what it's going to lead to. It's going to lead to a further division. It's going to lead to a further division. Because one thing I find funny is that everybody wants to talk about this kumbaya and fucking collectivism when you are the one that's fucked. When it's a Negro down on his luck, then he wants to say, can't you help a black man out? We're all in this together. But when that same Negro, when that check hits the fucking account, this nigga is like, nigga, this is mine, bro. What you doing? Nigga, stop pocket watching. Don't worry about how I spend my money. Make up your fucking mind, black people. Make up your fucking mind. It's that fucking simple. Okay? That fucking simple. Because I'm sick and tired of this stupid shit. Because I see where this is headed. I see where this is heading. Do I want it to head there? Absolutely not. What the fuck do I want to have less power than the power that we have already? Does that make any sense? But we have bad actors in the community who have the voice, who have the ear of the people, unfortunately. And they're leading these people astray. Everybody wants to know who the fuck is playing the game. I don't give two fucks about the WNBA. I don't give a fuck about Caitlin Clark, Angela Reese, neither of them fucking women. None. I couldn't tell you what the situation is. I don't give a fuck about the NBA, NFL, none of that. Y'all can't be talking about white supremacy and how we're fucked, and at the same time not taking what's happening right now seriously. There's some serious shit. This has consequences. I know it's a fucking trite saying, but elections have consequences. These motherfuckers you elect into office, they dictate as far as the judges that you see. When you get that speeding ticket and you know the officer was bullshit. When you get that arrest and you know the officer planted drugs. You have to understand that you elect fucking people who are not for you into office, you are going to get fucked. That is how that works. And if you think that Project 2025 is something new, you're out of your fucking mind. These people are playing for keeps. You niggas is playing for fucking 4 years. They are playing for fucking keeps. That's what you need to understand. And they will gaslight. They will fucking lie. They will import fucking propagandists. They will create propagandists. They will do whatever they need to do because they are playing for their lives. Do you know how it feels to be playing for your life? These motherfucking ignorants, these saltines, the demonic possessed people, they are playing for their lives. Do you understand? They are playing for their lives, their existence. So if you have a group of people who are playing for their lives, they're not fucking around. They ain't got time to fuck with you. As a matter of fact, they'll have people waste your time on Twitter and many of these outlets while they know the motherfuckers are planning and strategizing. They will waste your time while they plan and strategize. I'm just letting you know, I've seen it. I fucking have seen it. Okay? They are planning years and years ahead, and they're trying to see, hey, who's up and coming? Who can we use to talk here? What do they actually feel? Why do you think they go into the schools? Huh? Do you think it's just to have clips of zingers? No. You want to talk, if they want to talk about, oh, they trying to go for your kids. No, they both trying to go for your kids. So I'm just trying to understand, bruh. I'm just trying to understand because it's very wishy-washy. That's all. It's very wishy-washy. I don't give a fuck if Biden, if the nigga was being held up by fucking propellers or some shit, by drones, nigga. If the nigga was held up by drones and they had, I don't give a fuck if they had a brain and 2 eyes. A brain and 2 eyes versus a full-body Trump. I don't give a fuck. You have to look past the facade, bruh. How many times have you been got by a black representative? Would you like Brian Donalds to represent you? He's black. What the fuck are we talking about? You have to look at who do we have leverage, any type of leverage at this point. Honestly, we got no fucking leverage with Trump. Unfortunately, this motherfucker is on some white nationalist shit based off what he said and who he's advocating for. It is what it is. I'm very interested to hear who he picks for his VP because that will be the nail in the coffin. But even if it is false promises from the left, we still have something to say, hey, you motherfuckers promised us this. But you have to get a promise out of them. That's what you have to understand. You can't hold someone to what they said years ago. You have to get, and you should be doing this before the election. You should be doing this before the election. Because right now, they got your balls. They have all the leverage. They have all the leverage. That's what you have to understand. You have to say, hey, we need a promise. We need some type of guarantee or something. We need something. But if you don't run on anything, what have black people been running on? I know on the internet, it's been reparations. I get that. The internet is not fucking real, stupid. The internet, I don't know who needs to hear this. The internet is not fucking real. Just because you have spaces and fucking panels about reparations on the internet That does not fucking translate into policy with the Democrats for reparations. I don't know what to tell you. Do you think white people are doing that? Do you think that's how they get as far as January 6th? Do you think that's what they do as far as to get out of prison? Do you think as far as Trump saying, hey, what they did to them was horrible? No. So all I'm saying, you need to take this shit seriously. That's all. That's all I'm saying. And if somebody doesn't do something, and Biden doesn't do something, that is our fault. Because if your child doesn't do something, if you tell your child, hey, if your child says, hey, I'm going to do my homework, and they don't do their fucking homework, whose fault is it? Is it the child or is it your fault? You're the fucking parent. You're the fucking parent. You have to take responsibility for that. Now, I'm not saying you should have to babysit somebody, but if you need to, abso-fucking-lutely. You're going to babysit them until you know they are capable of doing the job. That's why we have managers, right? To make sure everyone's doing their job. That's why we have leads. To make sure everyone's on track. What we have to ask ourselves, who do we have in Congress right now that's going to make sure this motherfucker does right by us? That's all. And if we don't have anyone, then we're going to have to take it to the fucking White House. Take it to wherever he is. Protest. Because guess what you have to do? Use your enemy to your benefit. You want to know who's going to cover the protest? Fox News will cover the protest. You want to know who's going to cover the protest? Newsmax will cover the protest. 100%. So we're going to be heard regardless. Your fucking reparations rally or a reparations meeting or whatever, nobody gives a fuck about that. Why? Because Republicans don't give a fuck about that because they're like, fuck you and your reparations. Democrats don't give a fuck about that. It's like, well, we're not running off of that right now. So nobody wins. You have to make yourself valuable to the party. It just is what it is. You have to make yourself valuable to the party. For other groups, it's the opposite. They have to make themselves valuable to them. Well, they're in a different position than we are right now. You may not like it, but those are the facts. So you want to know how you don't get fired? You don't get fired by making yourself valuable to the company to the point where they can't fire you because they know you are such a valuable asset that we can't let you go. So if you want to get their attention, you're going to have to play the other side to give you coverage. You're going to have to make their lives a living fucking hell. It is what it is. You're going to have to make their lives a living fucking hell. Go into their fucking meetings. Go into the boardrooms. Do exactly fucking what the illegals did to get DACA. You want to tell me the illegals had more advantage than black Americans? Is that what you want to tell me? You want to tell me motherfuckers who come in here who know nothing about nothing and have no rights for nothing have more of an advantage than us? Fuck out of here. Miss me with that nonsense. The only difference is they were fighting for keeps. They were like, fuck it, this is America. I don't want to go back to my shithole place. Fuck no. DACA, 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 DACA. What about your promise? What about your prop? They were wilding out. I remember that. Niggas, we've gotten a little too nonchalant about the oppression. We've gotten a little too nonchalant about it. That's all I'm saying. So you can be a nonchalant slave. By all means, if that's what you want, go for it. That doesn't sound like a win to me. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't sound like a win to me. And this shit's not fucking funny. It's not funny anymore, bro. It's not fucking funny. Because what it leads to is, I don't think anybody understands what that feels like. Like anyone who's ever had to go into a private school or whatever, and you're not really from that community, from that area, you get treated differently, bro. No matter, hey, you in the school just like everyone else, but they know you're not really from the zip code. So I'm just saying, if you want that to happen on a fucking massive scale, by all means, keep fucking around. Keep fucking around. It's just crazy, man. It's just really fucking crazy. We should have placed ourselves in a position to win from immigration. How the fuck are we still competing with the same jobs that a motherfucker who's coming in here without a fucking GED? Does that make any sense to you? Does that make any sense that a black American who's been here from the jump should be competing with an illegal immigrant who doesn't know the language, has no education, for a fucking job? Does that make any sense to you? We should not be in that same fucking position after all these years. Should not be happening. We should not be allowing them, the Republicans, to try and fucking exploit us, talking about, look, they're taking the black people's jobs. That's what's happening. Hey, look, it's better off for you to vote for us. That should not be happening. That is a fucking disgrace. Somebody should have a foot up their ass. But it's not gonna happen if we keep on joking and just falling for, well, I like him because, you know, do. I'm just saying, bro. All I know is the people who hang around Trump, I wouldn't fucking, I would put in Lucas land, they wouldn't be alive. We'll put it that way. In Lucas land, they would be slaves. So I don't know what to tell you. And we see how influential or how influenced Trump is. We see that. So if he's got the Charlie Kirks around him, if he's got these other fucking demons around him, and we already know he doesn't choose the best people. His last administration was a testament to that. Jared Kushner. I'm just saying. You can fault Biden all you want. I don't give a fuck. Nobody is ever going to... I've never in my life seen someone excited to vote for Joe Biden. Y'all are acting like people is just like, oh, let's go, Joe. Nobody, bro. Nobody's excited for fucking Kamala, bro. No one. Anyone who votes for Joe Biden, they're gonna hold their nose. So I'm just saying you need to relook at things. You guys are looking at it from a different. You're looking at it from the wrong perspective. You Negroes, here's the thing. Y'all mofos would probably be, you guys would probably be okay being slaves as long as the slave master made jokes from time to time. That's the truth. Many of you would be okay with being slaves as long as the slave master made jokes from time to time. Because they'd be like, oh, he's not that bad. He's not that bad, man. He's kind of cool. Fucking goofies, bro. Absolute goofies. But I know my role. If I was in the position to do a bigger, I don't know, a big event, or to I don't know, garner support or garner, you know, I don't know, some type of massive influence, by all means. I'm not in that position right now. So all I can do is get the word out. So when people say, well, what have you done? Nigga, I'm not in a position to do something right now. I'm trying to work on that. It just is what it is. But that doesn't mean I can't see what's in front of my face. That doesn't mean I can't see what's in front of my face. Like, I know I'm not driving, but you're about to go off the cliff. But there's just so much to combat. That's the thing. There's just so much to combat. There's so much to combat, because honestly, the more you know, it's really a curse. I've already told y'all, I would love to go back into the Matrix. I would love to go back to the Matrix. Honestly, damn the person who told me anything about Powernomics, Dr. Claude, Francis Welsing, Burke. Damn you, bro. Because I really feel like Cypher. I really feel like Cypher. And that's a horrible feeling. It's like, it's, do you understand what it feels like to be powerless? To actually like, hold up, what's going on here? It's not a good feeling, bro. It's not a good feeling at all. So, that's all I'm saying. Because the reason why it's such an issue is because, listen, as I said, if the boat sinks, well, we, unless you know how to swim, and if you want to tell me all black people or a good chunk of black people know how to swim, you're out of your fucking mind. And I mean that obviously metaphorically. So, that's not really a position I want to be put in. That's not really the position I really want to be put in. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to be put in that position because it's not a fun position. It's not a fun position to have to bite your lip in order to maintain your job. It's not a fun position to have to deal with fucking bullshit just so you can put food on the table. That's not a fun position. It's not a fun position for someone trying to label you as a criminal or not giving you the benefit of the doubt because of this, you know, because you're black. And because they saw a story on Fox News or because they saw a story on CNN or because they saw something in LA Times. It's like, oh, black person did this, black person. It's not fucking fun. It's not a fun position to be put in when you're, you know, other black people, you know, view themselves in a different light. It's not fucking fun. There's nothing fun about that. And there's no joke that really, that outweighs that. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And based off of what I've seen, based off of what I've read, that's where we're headed. And I'm trying to see, like, yes, I would like to insulate myself and my loved ones, but also at the same time, it's like, what, I mean, ain't no fun if the homie can't have some. 312, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hey, Lucas, how are you?
I'm still alive.
So we've had a couple of conversations. I debated whether to debate you today on this, but I'm going to give it a shot, which is, my premise is Joe Biden, even at his best, was mediocre to subpar. So the old decrepit Joe Biden is unable to do the job. Now, no, my position is Trump is equally as bad, if not worse. He's craven and basically in it for his self-interest. But your position is that Biden won the debate, right?
Yeah.
Well, I would argue that what I saw was a guy who basically was coached up for a month and a half to recite various talking points that he may or may not truthfully understand, and that basically an 86-year-old man is unfit to be in the job, particularly one that even at the height of his intellect was subpar. Let's remember that Joe Biden was really elevated as Obama's vice president as a minder for all the racists that Obama wouldn't get off of the script and try to help black people and others when he was president. That's why he became VP.
Did
it wasn't
black
because
people, hold on, did black people hold Obama accountable?
Oh, no.
So let's not act like, as far as, well, he didn't do that because of, you know, because he wouldn't help black people. That has nothing to do with that.
We could debate this, but we're not talking about Obama. I just brought it up to say, how did Biden get even in the position to be able to run for president? Because I would argue that he was a fossil of the Senate and that he never would have been even elevated to be able to run for president because he was completely corrupt as a senator. And he continued to prove that as a vice president and now as president. That the record is very clear as to what kind of guy he's been for most of his career. And I don't think there's any debate about that. Do you?
I don't care. I care about 2024. That's what I care about.
All right, well, let's deal with 2024. Do you think Joe Biden is reading white papers and ready to be responsible for the nuclear codes?
Did he press the button during the 4 years?
Well, he's got 3.
I'm asking a question.
wars.
Did he press the button, the nuclear codes, right? Did he press the button? Are we in nuclear war right now?
We're close.
Okay, take care, buddy. That's strike 3 for black men. I don't like. If you think it's as easy as Trump, or as Biden, I'm just gonna press a button and fucking launch a nuke missile. If you think that, then don't talk to me about politics. Go watch Barney the Dinosaur. Go watch Barney the Dinosaur. Because that's your level of intellect right now. Go watch Barney the Dinosaur. You have no business being in politics. $786, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me why.
I'm actually going to vote for Donald Trump because I feel like the country right now, we need like strong leadership. Hello?
Yeah.
Yes. Because I remember back in the days when Kim Jong-un from North Korea was acting up, Donald Trump actually stood up for the country. And since Biden became the president, everybody been kind of like bullying the United States. And I feel like Donald Trump would be a better president to actually stop the wars that's actually going on in the world right now.
Okay. When was the United States bullied?
We have Russia. Vladimir Putin is actually saying that he's gonna press the nuclear button every time. He's gonna do this, he's gonna do that, something we've never seen before. And I believe that the United States is actually the greatest nation in mankind history. So I feel like we need someone who's gonna stand up for us and let them know that we're not scared and we're not to be played with. And I feel like Biden looks weak. He acts weak. He can even speak. I feel like Donald Trump is better.
So do you think befriending Putin would be a better route to take?
Not befriending him, but I feel like it's also good to know your enemy. I feel like Trump has a better way around people. Like, he befriended Kim Jong-un, but he also went to the United Nations and told little rocket men not to mess with us. And if you do it, you're not gonna like what's coming. And I feel like Trump has a better character when it comes to international policies. Biden keeps saying, like, don't do it. People who don't like us, don't do it. And then they
do you think that Trump saying that scared Kim Jong-un?
I really don't know if he's scared or not.
You just like the bravado of it, though. It makes it look strong.
I feel like Trump would back it up. That's what I think. I think he would back it up. I think if Kim Jong-un or Putin or whatever, because I truly believe.
So what has he done to back up anything that he said he would do? Because I remember him saying that he would build the wall and then Mexico would pay for it. Do you remember what the Mexican president said?
Okay, but we remember that guy from Iran, Soleimani or whatever, that was acting tough. Well, this guy was dead within like a few months.
I don't recall Soleimani acting tough.
Yes, he was. He was one of the leader of the terrorist group, and then he was actually an enemy of the United States.
Name
Actually
me
saying
something
that
that
death to
Soleimani
America.
did
You
that
say
we
what
needed
now?
to take him out. What did Soleimani did?
He was the leader of one of the terrorist
What did
group.
he do that we needed to take him out? I don't recall this because I vaguely remember that it was kind of random that we took him out.
Yes, it was kind of random, but the thing is, that's how intelligence work. You like it happens randomly because you're not going around and then
That is literally
advertise
the
you're actually
opposite
gonna kill a
of
terrorist
how
leader.
intelligence works. You don't do anything random. That's why you have intelligence.
No, when I say random, I mean like it's not something like you're gonna let the public know. It's gonna happen randomly because people not supposed to know it's gonna happen. Otherwise, they're gonna prepare for it and it's gonna be unsuccessful. And I feel like the economy was better anyway because with Donald Trump, I remember buying fuel for like $1.99 or $2.25, $2.50. Now it's almost $4. People living in vans, like van life because they can't afford housing. Like it's crazy. Like
Now,
I feel like it's
what
better.
policy does Trump say that he's going to do or enact that's going to bring as far as the cost of oil down? And it's going to help you be able to buy a house.
One thing about the debate yesterday, I feel like they did not really. It was like a back and forth, like childish behavior. They did not really touch on topics. It was more like they were trying to get personal and try to get under each other's skin. However, I remember it was better. Things were cheaper. It was more affordable. But
Do you
now
know why,
everything's
though?
crazy.
Or do you just chalk it up to whoever is in charge?
I'm not an economist, so I do not know anything about data, statistics, numbers. I don't know. I'm just speaking about when I went to the gas station, I could afford it. When I went to the grocery store, I could afford it. Like I'm not gonna pretend like I know stuff like numbers. I really don't. And these people, like you say, Biden is more conservative than Donald Trump. I don't think that's true, sir. Respectfully, because on Easter, Biden was promoting transgender visibility day. That's crazy. All this gay stuff. I mean, gay and lesbian and bisexual, I think that's fine. But anything after that is just ludicrous. You're talking about a man want to be a woman want to be a man, and then they're telling me to call them her, she. No, you don't get to tell me what to call you. I'm not crazy. No, this is not good. Like, we need someone who's gonna stand up and let these people know not to mess with this country because we are the greatest. And if you keep messing with us, you're not gonna like what's coming to you. You understand? Because Putin say he can do stuff to us. Yes, you can kill a lot of us, but we will kill all of you. That's the
So
United
you
States
think
of
Trump
America.
is going to go full-on fledged war with Putin?
If they attack us, yes, Donald Trump is
Not
not
talking
going to
about
stand.
attacking. They haven't attacked us under Biden. Do you believe
Trump
that
is not gonna,
Trump is going to go into full war to protect Ukraine?
Not Ukraine. No, absolutely not. I don't think Trump is
So what
going
is
to
Trump
send
going to
money
do
to them at all.
to stop Putin from going into Ukraine?
I think that Trump is gonna let them know that there's gonna. He said it himself. There has to be a point where people stop dying. He said it in an interview. Like, people have to stop dying.
What does that
That's
mean,
what
though?
he said. Like,
That doesn't mean anything.
that means like they have to find a way. I don't care about Ukraine, honestly, because me, I'm a black man. Okay, I'm a black man. Ukraine is the least of my concern. Me, I care about America not looking weak because I love this country. I came here like 20 years ago. I'm Haitian American. I've never loved any country more than I love the United States. Because to me, it gives me freedom. I can afford things. I don't have to beg anyone. I work hard. So it bothers me when I see people trying to like bully this country. And I know what we're capable of. We have the greatest army. We need to tell these people, stand back, because we're not going to take it. That's all.
It's whatever, bro. Y'all have fun. I'm gonna have fun. Let's have fun together. Let's have fun together, bro. Let's have fun together, bro. I'm all about it, bro. Let's party. Get a punching bag. It's easier than holding it. Holding it in, bro. You miss my super? You need it because you know you're not talking to yourself. Oh, what do you say, huh? Summary, Lucas points, unify and hold these politicians accountable. Optics of Sleepy Joe don't matter. Both their words matter more. Exactly, Coda. What do you think of the barbershop fight? Caused the dad didn't want to step the dad to give his son a haircut? What barbershop fight? Mighty Man is free to use. Okay, I'll use Mighty Man. Don't throw all black men in the mess. These are black conservacoons doing this. I'm not. I was being facetious when I said all black men. What barbershop fight? Her baby daddy tried to fight her boyfriend at the barbershop for getting their son a haircut.
Oh God, yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'm trying to poke you, man. Yo. Ass not answering the phone, huh? Ass probably well, I thought ass. Hey, bro. Man, like I told you, why get him out your son? That's not your mother's son. That's my mother's son. You want to be watching with so motherfucking bad.
All right, what's up with y'all?
This is foolishness. This is foolishness. What are you talking about? He upset that the boyfriend is getting his son a haircut? What are we talking about? Once again, you want to know who I blame? Black women. A specific group of black women. Black women who would give this man a son. What are you talking about? It's fucking stupid. Who is this? This is Carlos King. This is fucking, ignorant fucking behavior.
I told you that shit. It's your first time. Hey, when you gonna hit hold on real quick, you gonna hit you to the bottom. All right, go ahead and do that. And she better say the right shit because she don't. I'm about to get swinging in it. I'm fine. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. What's wrong with Cub?
If he had gotten his son a haircut, the boyfriend wouldn't have had to.
Ass not answering the phone, huh? Ass one. Well, I thought ass. Hey, bro.
He said a lot about. I can't even talk right, boy. He said a lot about himself right then and there. He talking about she probably out here messing with another man with a little thigh self. He a hater. He mad. He upset. That's lame. That's weird. And I definitely don't understand a person come.
100%.
Man, that's said.
100%.
He saw it. He finna slap the hell. You seen him? He finna slap the hell out of Cub.
She said I answered the phone. Hey, bro, all right. I'm really showing you. Yeah, all right. Hey, watch your first time. That's your motherfucking son. Hold on. Hey, Pete. Hey, Pete. Hey, nigga up in here trying to take showers. What? We ain't there nowhere to pay your showers for. What showers for that little bitty ass shot? Pay that shit right now, God.
He said, do it then.
Hey, take that outside.
What the mama saying?
Hey, you gonna really let this disrespect me in front of my mother, son? So fat ass?
Disrespect me in front of my son? I don't want to hear this fucking trash. What is this? What is this? What are we watching this for? Fucking trash, bro. It's fucking stupid shit. I'm just like, you upset because a boyfriend is taking your son to get a haircut. If it was me, you wanna know what I would do? I'd fucking laser everyone in that fucking barbershop. Everyone. The kid included. I would laser everyone. Because first off, not one black man tried to talk to him, be like, yo, chill, bro. You fucking up, man. You tripping out. You shouldn't be upset over this. Not one black man there. Everybody just doing their thing. Finally, somebody said, take it outside. Why? Why take it outside? You in the barbershop. This happened in the barbershop. They ain't taking shit outside. I think there's enough black men there to be like, listen, nigga, calm down, bro. Calm down, fam. Everybody mind their business. Barbers cutting hair like, yo, chill. He the only one. Now, if they got into a fight, no one would have done anything. You just gonna allow these two black men to just go at it. That's all we gonna do? Everybody, you got kids in there, bro. You got another kid over there, bro. Nobody gonna do it. No black man in that barbershop is gonna be like, yo, y'all, chill. Hold up. What's going on? Nobody? Nobody? Everybody just looking. Looking. Now, if he fucking taking out a fucking, that thing and pop, then what? No one? This is like, what is this? Got the nigga recording. He'll record, but he won't say anything. How does this help anybody? Doesn't. Shit's not funny. Shit is stupid. There was no intervention whatsoever. The only intervention was saying, take it outside. How does that help anybody? Take it outside. Hey, this is your problem. Take this shit outside. Shit is stupid, bro. It's goofiness. It's fucking goofiness, bro. But it is what it is, bro. I've learned my lesson. I have learned my lesson. I've been scolded by black men and black women. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm not even going to talk about certain shit anymore. Just out of the fear that I could be wrong. I'm not even going to defend black men or anything anymore, bro. Out of the fear I could be wrong. Because then they're going to come around and say, well, you should have known, Lucas. You should have known that was going to happen. You should have known this nigga was a terrorist. Not even going to do it, bro. Got you. All right, fine. That seems to be the only code that I'm seeing right now. That seems to be the only code that I'm aware of. Shit is crazy, bro. The more I listen, the more I think Chris Rock is right. But should he have listened to the dad if he said not to? Yeah. If the dad said, hey, don't give my son a haircut. Okay, fine, cool, whatever. That's fine. Are you going to give him a haircut? another reason why single moms are single moms. Y'all keep proving my point with each of these videos. She really allowed this Negro to shoot up the club. She really allowed this goofy Negro to shoot up the club. Now, you want to tell me that it's the first time him acting out like this? This is what you want to tell me? This is the first time him acting out like this and losing his temper over some stupid shit. You want to tell me he was an angel before he shot up the malls? That's what you want to tell me? That this nigga was on his best behavior? Oh, absolutely. No, I would love to have a son one day, you know, and I'd like to, you know, raise a family. Is that what you want to tell me? Stop it. Black women, stop producing this fucking trash. Stop destroying the community. It's as simple as that. Stop destroying the community. Stop birthing fucking degenerates. How about that? Stop birthing degenerates. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. And for black men, we can't allow this shit to happen, bro. That's unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. 813, you're on the line. What's the disagreement?
Hey, Lucas. This is the leftist guy. Don't rage at me, man. I just wanted to apologize because the way that I approached that situation was wrong. I was not trying to challenge your values or put any labels on you. I take all of that stuff back. If you are open to it, I have condensed my thoughts down, and there are just 3 succinct points that I would like to deliver so that maybe if you find them interesting, we might talk about this again. Maybe you can do some of your own research. I know you read a lot of books. All of that. I respect your opinion. I respect your values. I'm sorry, man.
No problem, man. You take care and stay safe. Lord in heaven. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Why does every fucking post have an OnlyFans person under it? Every single one. Frederick gifted 1 sub. Greatly appreciate it, Frederick. Good times. Love it. He wanted to have to combo my Tamiga not in the combo. Yeah, well, I want broccoli to taste like chocolate.
Any drug, all the drugs they conclude beginning next year. In a situation and we're going to make that available to everybody, to all Americans. So we're working to bring down the price around the kitchen table, and that's what we're going to get done.
Thank you. President Trump?
We have the greatest economy in the history of our country. We have never done so well. Everybody was amazed by it. Other countries were copying us. We got hit with COVID, and when we did, we spent the money necessary so we wouldn't end up in a Great Depression, the likes of which we had in 1929. By the time we finished, so we did a great job. We got a lot of credit for the economy, a lot of credit for the military, and no wars, and so many other things. Everything was rocking good. But the thing we never got the credit for, and we should have, is getting us out of that COVID mess. He created mandates that was a disaster for our country. But other than that, we had given them back a country where the stock market actually was higher than pre-COVID, and nobody thought that was even possible. The only jobs he created are for illegal immigrants and bounce-back jobs, a bounce-back from the COVID. He has not done a good job. He's done a poor job, and inflation's killing our country. It is absolutely killing us.
Thank you. President Biden?
Well, look, the greatest economy in the world. He's the only one who thinks that, I think. I don't know anybody else who thinks he had the greatest economy in the world. And, you know, the fact of the matter is that we found ourselves in a situation where his economy, he rewarded the wealthy. He had the largest tax cut in American history, $2 trillion. He raised a deficit larger than any president has in any one term. He's the only president other than Herbert Hoover who's lost more jobs than he had when he began, since Herbert Hoover. The idea that he did something that was significant. And the military, when he was president, they were still killing people in Afghanistan. He didn't do anything about that. When he was president, we were still finding ourselves in a position where you had a notion that we were this safe country. The truth is, I'm the only president this century that doesn't have this decade, that doesn't have any troops dying anywhere in the world like he did.
Where's the CNN roundtable? CNN debate analysis. Cheers to 45 months as a member of the amazing army. Can't believe it's been almost 4 years. Keep up the great content, Lucas. God bless. And the chat, you as well, Frederick. 45 months. Oh, so old. Coda says, would you be willing to shift your content to start teaching black people how to start a business? I'm not in that position to do that, honestly. I'm hustling like everyone else, bro. You make a couple of bad decisions in the stock market off of someone's bad advice. Bro, y'all don't understand. That AMC fucked me hard, bro. AMC fucked me hard. No, I'm teasing. But diamond hands, bro. Diamond hands. Oh my God, bro. I put a lot of money in that AMC, fam. Put a lot of money in that AMC. To the moon, bruh. To the fucking moon. I should have put it in GameStop. Should have put it in GameStop. But no, when it comes to businesses, what are we gonna do? What do you want to teach? The thing about business, you need capital. I can't teach you how to run a business without any capital, unless you want to do some drop shipping or something. And then you have to think about as far as the fees. I mean, you can go the Gary Vaynerchuk route, which is looking up stuff on, Craigslist for free and then reselling it. But unless you have capital, that's what I realized. Unless you have capital, bro, if I didn't have some monies, people can't risk money like that. You have to understand, you have to be making a certain amount to invest, right? So people, you'd be surprised how many people lose money. The other thing is that they have other investments. So they don't really feel the pain of this flopping because they have this that's going well. So, yeah, there's nothing really to it, to be honest with you. It depends on the business. But all the principles are the same. That's really it. All the principles are the same. And then when it comes to stocks or anything, that's long term, bro. Unless you're looking at trading. I don't fucking trade. I already told y'all, I don't do that. If you want to be at a computer all day and trade stocks and shit like that and learn all the fucking charts and everything, oh, this is a dipper, this is a big dipper, all the Milky Way, and hey, you can do that 100%. I don't do that. I go by Warren Buffett and Ray Dalio. That's how I work. If you really want some money, you need, I would say, real estate. Real estate. They ain't making any more land. But the thing is, with real estate, you need some fucking capital. It's as simple as that. You need some fucking money. And you'll need probably about double what you think you need. Double what you think you need, because there's closing costs. There's, your realtor. There's so much fucking, money that goes into this shit right now. And it's, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I really don't. Because everything I'm thinking of, you need some capital. Unless you want to go in on it with a group of people. Right? I'm surprised Tariq hasn't fucking done a GoFundMe to buy some property. That's what I've said. Shit, I could barely get the fucking, my Spider Combat GoFunded. So would I absolutely love to do like, hey, let's buy this property, and we all split the dividends or whatever it is. I would love to do something like that. Do I trust niggas to actually put money on it? No, I don't. Not at all. Because you have to understand, not all money is good money. That's another rule you can understand as far as being in business or anything. Not all money is good money. Because you can have someone who's seasoned, who understands the market, right? Who understands the market, who understands that real estate, who understands that, hey, you're not going to get an instant return, right? And then you have somebody who may have some money and be like, yo, I want to put my money in this. I want to, let's go. You want to know who's going to be calling you every fucking day? The motherfucker who was like, hey, I put my money in, what should I expect? What's going on? That's not good money, bro. That's a fucking headache. And if you've ever had to deal with that, and I've had to deal with that, you don't want that fucking headache. You don't want that motherfucker who's constantly telling you, oh, what's going on? You have to guide them down every single fucking step. And God forbid they're antsy. God forbid they put more down than they could lose. Oh, God forbid that. Then you really fucked. Every fucking minute, you're going to have somebody giving you an update. You're going to have an update. Hey, what's going on? What's this? So that's why when it comes to wealthy people, a wealthy PP is actually good too. A wealthy PP can get you into certain places, bro. That can get you into certain places, bro. I'm just saying. But that's why they only deal with other wealthy people, to be honest with you. It just is what it is. Brow style, yo, thanks for the super, man. That's a bomb right there. And what would you invest if you had 200K in cash? 200K in cash? I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know. I would probably speak to my realtor, because you're not getting anything in California for 200K. But I've looked into, process of looking into maybe other states, right? Because you have to understand, I'm in Cali, right? You're not getting shit. You're gonna get a handshake and thank you, take care, with 200K. Yeah, I'd invested in the Spider Combat. But out of this state, you'd be surprised how cheap fucking property is. So when it comes to location, that's what they talk about: location, location, location. Because there are a lot of rules, a lot of regulations, a lot of policies that really dictate the land. There were certain things that the realtor that was helping me was talking about. Hey, because it's near a school, this happens. You don't have to worry about this. Hey, because if it's near a freeway or this, you don't have to worry about this. It's just like all these things that you may not be aware of until you actually start looking for property. So I would find a really good realtor, find someone who knows the area, see if there's something cheap, right? See if you can rent it out. If it's an area that's rentable. But I don't know what the market is, right? Because one thing you also don't want to do is fucking spend money on something expecting a return, and then there's no one to fucking rent. Do you want to know what that feels like, to buy a property and you don't have any fucking tenants? Do you know what that feels like? Not a really good feeling. So you have to sit on that. You have to hold that, right? You have to hold that L, because chances are you didn't buy it outright. So there are taxes on it, right? You're going to have some type of mortgage on it. So you're going to have to pay that up until the point you have someone to fill those seats. Then you have to deal with the fucking people who are tenants. Do you know how it feels like to be dealing with tenants? Do you know what that feels like, to be dealing with tenants? So now if you don't want to deal with tenants, now you're going to have a property manager. You're going to have to pay the property manager, right? So there's just, that's why when you talk to wealthy people, or the wealthy people I've talked to, they always talk about teams. And I never understood that, because I'm like, I fucking hate people. To be honest with you, I fucking hate people, because most people are, shit. Apparently, what I say, that's true. Just like the fucking Ninja Turtle. Apparently, most people are shit. I didn't, I should listen to what I say. But, so they usually talk from the wealthy people that I've talked to. They always talk about teams. They talk about, hey, you should always have, this person, this person, this person. Make friends, right? Make associates, make people who know stuff, because you're gonna need someone. You're right. If you had $1 billion right now, or say you had $2 million, do you have someone that you trust that you could search property with? Do you? Do you have an area in mind that you think would be a hot spot? That either for renting, Airbnb, I don't know how that market is. Do you have that understanding, or do you at least know someone who has that understanding, who's not going to lead you astray to try and get a fucking deal off of you because they just want your money? So you have to understand that money is a blessing, but it's also a fucking curse. Because upon you having money, well, there's also people who don't have money, and there's also people who want money. So you become a target in some cases if you don't have that team established. If you don't have people around you that you trust, well, now you're rolling the dice. You're rolling the dice. And you don't want to roll the dice with fucking money. That's all. So, I mean, there's always some things that you want to, invest in that are safe. Invest in things that are safe, and then take some risks. Because inflation is going to eat your money up. So that's the whole point of investing. The whole point of investing is to beat inflation. Because it's going to eat your money. It's going to eat your money, bro. So if your money's not working, it's going to die. So there's a lot of there's a lot to go into it. What is your strength? Honestly, it depends on what your strength is. Because one thing I don't like is putting my faith in someone, regardless of how qualified they are, but blindly putting my faith in someone. I don't like fucking doing that. Right? So if I don't know anything about real estate, if I don't know anything about this or that, I at least want to have some understanding or some knowledge, just so I can, navigate loosely. Right? When it comes to spider combat, I'm an animator. I know animators. I know, directors. I know people where I'm comfortable in that field. So I don't have a problem putting my money into that. But at the same time, you can't know everything. Hence why a team is so fucking important. If you wanted to sell someone, do you know someone who can market your product? Do you know someone who could probably package your product or lead you to a manufacturer? Do you have those people in your contacts? That's what you have to start thinking. If you have a bunch of homies who know fucking, I don't know, who's going to win the Super Bowl or some shit, I mean, that's cool. There's a place and time for people like that. But goodness fucking gracious. Yo, fuck. Bruh, appreciate it. Goodness Lord in heaven. That may be the biggest ever on the channel. Pause. No diddy. Brownson says, I mean in general, not just in real estate. What I do, there's a great book. Keep up the great work, Lucas. Just supporting your channel. I appreciate it, man. There's a great book by Ray Dalio. I don't know if you guys have heard of Ray Dalio. Dalio. And it's honestly fucking frightening. I'm not gonna lie. It's a scary book, okay? It's a really scary, fucking frightening book. There's a book that I'm currently reading. Me and wifey are reading right now. I'm a little behind. She's been pretty solid on it. I'm a little behind though. It's a great book called Principles by Ray Dalio. That's what it's called. Principles by Ray Dalio. Excuse me. I would suggest you get that because that helped me a lot. Principles by Ray Dalio. And he just gives as far as, listen, a lot of people think that they have enough money for retirement and you fucking don't. It just is what it is. You fucking don't. And if you got kids, you really don't. And I think I have this on my list of books. I need to update on my website, the list of books to read. But it gets to a point, I mean, I can only imagine once you get old enough where it's like, yo, I would like to do something, and you don't have the money to do it. And I don't want to ever be put in that position ever, bro. Really. Like, if you grew up in, let's say, you say a middle class, upbringing, but every person that knows that feeling of wanting something but not having the money, or wanting to help someone and you don't have the money to, it makes you feel powerless. And especially as a man, right? Imagine you have a child or something, you want to get him that toy in Toys R Us that they saw, but you don't have the fucking money. Or you want to pay a bill, right? It's like, oh, this bill is fucking astronomical, or something breaks down, and you don't have the money. It's a fucking horrible feeling. It makes you feel useless, absolutely useless. So you have to be smart. And I think that's something that many people don't talk about. Those that actually get serious with it, because I think everyone, I could be wrong, but I think everyone has that moment in time where you hyper focus on like one thing. And I think that's what you should do. One thing I realized, the more you focus on something, you'd be surprised how much how many doors start to open for that thing. But the book that I'm currently reading is The Algebra of Wealth, I believe. The Algebra of Wealth, that's what it is, yeah. The Algebra. It's a good book. The Algebra of Wealth. It's by Scott Galloway. Is that who it's by? I could be wrong. Thrift Books. Yeah, Scott Galloway. The Algebra of Wealth. But it's good every once in a while just to refresh your memory. 937, you're on the line.
Man, Lucas, I got a disagreement with you. Concerning the immigration stuff that you talked about, so certain things I agree with you that immigrants that they come here because they run away from their countries, and so they don't want to get in trouble over here, which I understand. A little bit cowardly, but I understand. They don't want to get because they don't have citizenship, they want to get deported back home or enter into politics. They don't have the same what do you call it? They don't have the same privileges as we do. I'm a immigrant-born citizen, like first generation. But I'm pretty sure I've met a lot of immigrants that they don't have that kind of they just came here to work and stuff like that. They don't have that opportunity or privilege, to freedom of speech and all that. They can get deported if you speak out too much. Like as you've seen recently with the Palestinian case.
What's the disagreement? I'm not hearing a disagreement.
Okay, my disagreement with you is that that you are very antagonistic on that thing. Like you're very antagonistic towards the immigrant community. You're very antagonistic. It's like you're almost like the kind of people that says, "Oh, go back to your fucking country." Blah blah. You don't want your immigrant ass over here.
Yeah, I absolutely am for absolutely going back to your country. If you want to come over here and be antagonistic to Black Americans or people who helped build this country, then yeah, go back to your country because we don't need you here. I don't think that's anything disrespectful. I think that's how many people feel.
No, but that's the same. No, but that's the same language that the racists use against African Americans.
No, it's not the same race. It's not the same language that racists use against African Americans because the context is entirely different. If you're coming over here and trying to criticize Black Americans and being a part of the system that we're trying to fight, then no, that's not the same context whatsoever. Because the racist doesn't want you here because they don't want you here. I have no problem with as far as immigrants who come here and want to help the cause, but don't come over here and be a part of the problem. No.
No, but one thing you have to understand, that America is an empire, man. And then so basically you're not the only, subjects of the empire. It's not just Black and white people. There's Latinos.
I'm not saying that there Indians, is, but there's a difference between as far as assisting in the destruction of a group of people, and or being indifferent, or helping, or fighting.
But that's how the system is built, though. But that's how the system is built, though. The system is built so we can fight one another and get to the top. I mean, that's just that's the system of capitalism.
Okay, if
that's the
that's
system
what
of
you
America.
want to, if that's what you want to say, that's fine. Then don't come over here. If that's what you believe the system is built for, and you want to be a part of that system instead of trying to change it, then don't come over here. It'd be like in slavery, and you come over here instead of trying to be an abolitionist, you get a bunch of slaves yourself and get a plantation, because that's your American dream. No, get out of here, bro. We don't need you, and we don't want you.
Yeah, but that's not rhetoric, though. They just talk about, like, if you talk about, like, all immigrants, that's what it sounds like. You know, just talk about all, like, you know,
I've said multiple times I have nothing against
people,
immigrants. By all means, I understand. If you live in a shithole, I understand why you want to come over here. Makes sense. All I'm saying is don't be a part of the problem.
But there's different, like, so to help people to not gain part of the problem, you have to understand people. You have to, try to.
I don't have to understand shit. They're coming to me. I'm not going to their country. They're coming to my country. I don't have to know fuck all about what they think. They have to know as far as my condition and what's going on in my country, because that's where you're coming to. You're coming to my country. So you should be asking me questions as to, hey, how can I help you? How can I assist you?
But you're not the ruler of the country, though. They only care about what the ruler says.
I am the ruler of the country. I'm a native born in the country. You're not. I'm superior.
I told you.
I am superior to you. It is what it is.
No, it's not, dude. Like, that's what I keep telling you, man. You're not superior. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I am
superior by the mere fact that you're coming to me. I'm not coming to you. My country isn't a shithole where I need to go to India. My country isn't a shithole where I need to go to, I don't know, fucking Afghanistan or whatever. My country's not a shithole where I need to go to these other places. Y'all are coming here. I am, by that metric, superior to you.
No, look, but like, okay, that's your understanding. My understanding is this, okay? My understanding is the American empire has a lot of subjects around the world. Some people, like, they protect more than the others. Some people, they have more goodwill than the others. And that's how it is. They don't just care about the American people in general. They have a lot of people to govern. And some of them, they treat better than others. And some of them, they are more loyal to them than the native citizens, like Black Americans. Yeah, so compared to that, even outside of USA, they care more about Black people, like, say, the Ukrainians. They care more about Saudi Arabians, And so basically, you have to understand those rules and you have to work through them. But, like, you can't just say, just goes on. That's the same thing that the white people say, because I'm white and I live here. That how come, somebody in
there's a difference. I'm not saying because I'm Black, I'm superior to you. I'm not racializing it. I'm saying due to the fact that you're coming over
because
here.
You're native, you're native.
You're coming here due to off of the backs of my ancestors and the problems that we have gone through. So don't come over here and start talking trash about me. That's all. Like, I'm not going to go into someone's house and then start talking trash about their house. That's crazy.
I got you, but that's how the system works. So, for example, for Chinese guys,
there is no that's how the system works. The system only works if you allow it to work that way. No. That's a lie, right? That is honestly, I don't want to say white supremacy, but that's what that's aligned to. Well, that's how it works. No, it doesn't have to work that way. We've shown constantly throughout this country that it doesn't have to work that way. There's no reason to have Jim Crow. There's no reason to have slavery. Now the new talking point for slavery is actually slavery hindered our progress. So no, it doesn't have to work that way. But if you have the mindset, and that's the issue with many of these immigrants coming over here, is that they're just cogs in the wheel.
It's not about the mindset, man.
It's cogs in the wheel because they see that as, well, this is what it is. This is what I have to do in order to be successful. It is what it is.
No, I have to analyze the situation as the reality first, and I have to work within the reality to get what I want, right? So, for example, if a Chinese billionaire comes to America, he get more favor treated than any, like, white, Black, whatever, man. They don't give a fuck because he has the money and he has the power, and he probably have to take care of the connection.
They do give a fuck. He's a billionaire. They 100% give a fuck.
No, they
I don't know.
They don't, man.
Yes, they do, my guy. I don't know what to tell you. They don't. That money doesn't cover you. The money doesn't make these people blind. That's not how that works. That's, once again, immigrant mindset. That's the reason why this is the reason why we have these problems. Because many people come over here with a false understanding or a misconception of what the country is and how it's run, and then they get a reality check.
You don't think that money gives you cover?
What?
You don't think money gives you cover? Like your money, like raises up your status in America. Like there's no
There's an
it doesn't matter
extent
if
to
you're
how
native
much money can raise your status.
Mhm.
Oprah's
Yeah,
a
of course, there's an
billionaire. She
extent,
still
but at
got
the end of the-
discriminated when she was in a store looking for a bag. Not Sneeko.
we can go
I Show Speed or whatever. He's, I'm assuming, a multimillionaire. He got discriminated when he was looking at a car. So no,
discrimination happens. I'm not saying that discrimination doesn't happen. Now, that's not what my point is. My point is not discrimination when it doesn't happen, even with money or not money. My point is that the world right now, as a global system it is right now, they don't care about their citizens, their own citizens. They care about other people that serve them very well, people that are foreigners, that are better subjects than them. They really don't care about their own citizens. It doesn't even matter about white or black. It's just they really don't care. They only care people that serve them very well. How the people that will make them money, or like that's what they don't care about the immigrants.
Yes, in order for you to
like,
make them money, right, you have to be placed a cog in the wheel. So you are either adding to the system or fighting the system that you believe to be unfair. Those are only two options.
But some of them just want to serve the system. They don't want to fight against the system. You want to fight against the system. I got you. But like there's a lot of people.
So what I would advise all the immigrants who don't want to fight the system, do not come here.
You can't just
don't
say that,
be
right?
Don't be.
I got you. I know.
You're being an accessory to a crime. Don't come here. I'm not gonna go to where is it, Kenya or whatever, and add to the protests or whatnot. Make their life a living hell.
Okay, so let me give you an example. Would you go to China if they pay you like $2 million a year or $10 million a year to go, I don't know, make a show over there in English, criticizing the American government and whatnot? But you don't interfere in the internal politics and stuff like that. So would you go there to talk, like to praise China and say, oh, they're very great and whatever, they pay you like $10 million?
Why? So I can be a slave? Do you think that money comes without strings? This is what I'm talking about. It's a different mindset.
Of course it comes with strings.
So why on earth would I go to a foreign country in China where I would be a minority, a super minority, an outlier in that regard, and then go there being antagonistic, being paid to be antagonistic to the people of that country?
For money, that's why. For money and power, that's what it is.
I guess that's where we think differently.
Well, that's how I think.
Because you're not gonna have no China person, no China individual or position of power is gonna fly someone out so they can be powerful in their country. That's not how that works.
Look, there's quite a few Chinese people in America that talk shit about their own country in America, and they get paid very well.
I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do because they are insulated. I'm not gonna be insulated in China. What are you talking about? The white people here, the white Gentiles and the white Jews insulate those people. They allow them to buy property. They allow them in the system to do what they want to do because they're a benefit to them.
And the way how you have to work through it is like, try to bring those people to your side. And the way not to do that is just like, to understanding people and like to understand their wants and needs. Not to just like, see it from your wants.
I don't need to understand their needs, bro. There are poor people coming over here. There are poor people coming over here.
Not just the poor. I'm not just talking about the poor people. I'm talking about the rich people, the rich Chinese people, the rich Asian people.
Rich Chinese and rich
people,
Asians don't care about any black person's need or anything like that. What are we talking about? This is delusional.
Well, you have to you have to bring them to your side. I mean, some way or not.
How would you like me? Give me an example or a strategy is how to convince a rich, wealthy Chinese person who migrated to America to help out black people. What's our talking point? I don't know either.
Okay. Bye. That's my decision. Bye.
These mofos just say shit out of their ass, bro. It's crazy. They just say shit out of their ass. Why haven't they paid you 15, 20 million to go over to China? To spew propaganda. So you want me to go over to China? Then I would die there. That's what I would do. I would die there. Why would I go to China? Do they have a constitution of freedom of speech? Do they have a Second Amendment there? Am I missing something? This is what you have to understand. Not all money is good money. We were just talking about that. Not all money is good money. You don't think I could have been a fucking Fox News contributor? The fuck? You crazy? I think I still have the email from the lady from Fox News. Like, I've been in Epoch Times. I've been in Newsweek. I've been in, TMZ. I've already done that. I left because they were on some bullshit. You don't think? Do you think they wanted Brandon Tatum? Is that what you think? If you remember, my numbers were way higher than Tatum's. Way higher. Y'all don't remember that? I had that Negro asking me for advice. What are we talking about? Do you think that they want these people? Tatum isn't really a good example of what white Republicans want. He's not. He's not smart. He doesn't talk well. Can't form an argument. I mean, I'm just saying. You have to understand, white Republicans like to look good. That's what they like to do. But you have to understand, it gets to a point where it's like, yo, once you actually come to a realization of what's happening, then it's an integrity issue. So you can continue on saying what you're saying for $1, or you can pivot and be like, yo, this isn't what I thought it was. It just is what it is. It's as simple as that. Bro, I could have had my own channel right now. I already told you. I had offers from fucking Alex Jones. I had offers from, anyways, that's besides the point. I'm just saying. But the point of the matter was, like, yo, you guys are hypocrites. You guys are hypocrites. And then when I show you your hypocrisy, then you ask, what happened to me? Now you're a lefty. Then when we get Trump, don't get me wrong, Trump was fucking funny. But bump sock bans, what's funny about that? Gays for Trump, what's funny about that? It just, the list goes on and on. So it's like, if I can't trust you, then I can't fight for you, bro. You can't fight for someone you can't fight along somebody you don't trust. You can't do that. You can't fight along someone you don't trust. It's as simple as that. And if I'm the one who's constantly having your back, but you won't have my back, then there is no relationship here. This is a leeching. That's what that is. That's a leech. It's just take, and take. When we talk about police reform and you come out and say we need citizen reform, what? But anyways, yo, bruh, I appreciate it immensely. I saw you at LA Fitness 2 years ago in Hollywood. Damn. Just totally doxing a nigga. I wanted to say hi, but I was late for my workout. I was on the grind mode. I want to tip more, but I reached the daily limit, I guess. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I absolutely appreciate it. You can always tip at the Cash App. Shoot. At least YouTube doesn't take 30% of the Cash App. I need to start promoting that more, the Cash App and everything. But, man, I really appreciate it. That's crazy. That is crazy. But that's what I'm saying when it comes to, like, money. Money is extremely important. It really is. Because you have to understand that, in order to have a family, you have to be able to provide for the family, bruh. And I speak from, an LA perspective. That's all. And LA isn't cheap. I don't know how it is with y'all, but, it's not cheap. GC can tell you it's not cheap, right? GC can tell you it's not cheap. MP can tell you it's not cheap. So it's all cool and dandy to talk about politics and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, the reason why reason why I shouldn't be so harsh on, you know, people, or on black people when it comes to politics is because, nigga, we on the hustle, right? We on the grind 24/7. 24/7. Like, you finally fix, I don't know, the toilet. After you fix the toilet, you find out, I don't know, the lights are out. After you fix the lights, then you have to, you know, fuck the lights. How much is that gonna cost? Save up to fix the lights. You fix the lights, then what happens? Your car goes out. It's always something. So if you look at the data when it comes to reparations or whatnot, when people say, oh, we spend our money on frivolous stuff, the issue is not as far as spending your money on frivolous stuff. The issue is not being able to make enough to save. I don't know how many people knows how that feels not to make enough to save, right? They want to talk about, oh, you should be saving and this. If you don't have enough to save, then what are we doing? What are you doing? Don't even mention daycare, right? That's another thing people want to talk about. Oh, having a child. Daycare, I assume, is not cheap. I assume it's not fucking cheap. And then you also take into account, well, I have to leave my child with someone who I don't fucking know. And if I know that these teachers are fucking kids and molesting kids, if I know that the pastors are fucking kids and molesting kids, now I have to leave this with a rando whose sole purpose is to watch out for my child. It's just a lot, man. It's just a lot. I don't think many people understand that, especially people who aren't in that situation. They speak so fucking, flippantly about serious issues. So I get why, many black people aren't in a position to be like, yo, let me, look into what's true and what's not. I get why we're so reactionary to a personality or people who may appear honest or whatnot. I get that. Because that's a luxury. I'm not gonna lie, this is a luxury to be able to fucking look at Biden and be like, you know what? I don't agree with what he says. Or to look up certain things and be like, let's fact check that and see if that's true. Most people don't do that. You know that and I know that. But we also have to take into account we're not most people and we're in a very dire position. It doesn't help anyone, trying to give false confidence. That's what I realized. False confidence is demonic. It truly is. Giving someone false confidence is evil. It's wicked. And that's why I hear a lot of these fucking, these black, channels and these black entertainers or celebrities. That's what they do. They constantly give black people false fucking hope. Oh, we the real kings. We do this. We do that. We this. Like this whole we are the culture. Listen. I understand we may have created a lot of the culture, a lot of the customs, what's cool and whatnot, but that's not going to get us reparations. The people that they have for the faces of the culture, they aren't going to talk for reparations. They're not going to talk for a black empowerment, unfortunately. That's what you have to understand. So, it's just understanding, like, yo, what the fuck, like, where are you? It's something that the book actually talks about when it comes to algebra of wealth, or I think it's the Ray Dalio book, where it's like you have to have a realistic understanding of how much you spend a month. Most people probably haven't done a breakdown of how much money they spend. How the fuck are you going to save if you don't know where your money is going to? Right? So you got to know where your money is going to, how much is coming in, where are your opportunities, what can you double down in? If you have a golden goose, if you have something that's making you money, how do you double down on that? And see if you can make more money. And then save, then invest. But you have to have a realistic understanding of where you are presently. It's the same thing when it comes to black people in this country. We have to have a realistic standard of where we are presently. Not years ago. I'm talking about right now. That's all. And I think people who keep on giving this kumbaya of, oh, we shall overcome, we shall overcome. That shit, nobody gives a fuck about that. I'm just letting you know. Nobody gives a fuck about that. Tariq started a new real estate program with Ishwa Lacombe. Wait, for real? Oh boy. Who's Ishwa Lacombe? I don't even know who that is. Who's Ishwa Lacombe? Does anyone know who that is? Or is Urban fucking around? Urban, are you fucking around? The name is not even coming up on YouTube. I haven't heard anything about that. That's crazy though. I have no idea. But let's hear what this
Negative COVID tested and a slight cold as well. So I understand not feeling well. And, you know, obviously Joe Biden comes in with certain deficits. He has a stutter. You know, it is more difficult for him to communicate for that reason. So there's a lot to mitigate the way that he speaks, and you can understand it. And we've observed him for a long time. That said, I too was on the phone throughout much of the debate with Obama world people, with Democrats, with people who are political operatives, with campaign operatives. My phone really never stopped buzzing throughout. And the universal reaction was somewhere.
Now, I would say she looks 10 times better like this than she does with that nasty fucking wig on her head. 10 times better. I thought you said Lancome. I don't know what that means. Ishwa Locum? Ishwa. I don't get it. Ishwa. I don't get it. What am I missing? What's the joke? What's the joke? Something swallow cum? Is that what you're saying? Is that the joke? Oh, is it not Iswa? Or is it Iswa? Oh, okay, I get you now. Okay. I get it now. I was pronouncing it wrong, so it didn't make any sense. Because I was like, what's Ishwa Locum? I was like, what the fuck is Ishwa Locum? Because I'm thinking of Lancome. I'm like, I know that nigga didn't get a fucking deal with Lancome. The makeup company? Or is it called Lacombe? I forgot. I don't know. Got you. Yeah, okay. Ishwa. It's Ishwa. I get you. I got you. Ishwa. I understand. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Urban. Take that minute timeout for a spin, fam. Tell me how that timeout feels. Stupid shit. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why we can't grow. We talking about, hey, real estate. We talk about monies. This mofo over here making jokes. Always one, bruh. Always one, bruh. Mofos could be talking about real shit, building and everything. Hey. Why the chicken cross the road? Who invited this nigga here?
Approaching panic. The people who...
Approaching panic. This is wild. Their rhetoric is wild. Approaching panic? Can you imagine MSNBC talking about approaching panic towards a Democrat incumbent? Something's not right. Something's off. Something's off, bro. Something's off.
Who were texting with me were very concerned about President Biden seeming extremely feeble, seeming extremely weak, and
extremely feeble, extremely weak. Bro, y'all don't want to tell me something's coming up? Here's what I say. Here's what I think's gonna happen. If Trump does win, they're gonna assassinate him. Nah, bro, something's different, bro. The enemy just doesn't invite you into the house, bro. The enemy doesn't just invite you, oh no, come on in. No, something's not right, bro. Something's not right. They have been caping for this man all fucking 4 years. Now you want to tell me she's like, hey, people were texting me, they were screaming panic. They had concerns of him being feeble and weak. Feeble and weak? This is the same Negro that's talked like this the whole fucking election. His whole fucking term. You want to tell me you now just noticing that he has a stutter? You tell me now you just noticing that he seemed feeble and weak? No, get the fuck out of here, bro. I did a video on Biden talking about he was giving thumbs up to fucking Casper the Ghost. They didn't say anything then. What did they say? You tell me, what did they say? You guys have to understand, this is an edited video. He was giving the thumbs up to soldiers, okay, that were taken out of the video. Now they're gonna do a whole 180 and talk about, well, panic. I received text messages of people who had concern of him being feeble and weak. You tell me what was different on that platform than the whole fucking 4 years that we've heard from this dude. Was Biden at any point in time, did he give a speech where he was just a master orator? Are we joking right now? Are we gonna act like this is news? That all of a sudden, oh my gosh, we didn't see it before. I didn't see it before, but the nigga's old and he can barely talk. Oh. Nah. Hey, call me a conspiracy theorist, but this is very out of character for MSNBC. Can we say that at least? Can we say that at least? This is very out of character for MSNBC. This man could have taken a fucking shit on the yard and they would have been like, listen, what he was doing was celebrating Earth Day, okay? You have to understand, natural fertilizer is actually the best. It's actually a custom in some cultures to actually take a shit on the yard at the beginning of every morning. Say what y'all want, bro. Say what y'all want. Something not making sense. It's not making any sense to me, so I don't know. It's not making any sense to me. They acting like the Negro had fallen over dead or something on stage. Like he peed himself. I don't know, man. It's just weird. It's just weird. All I know is that when the enemy starts telling the truth, something's not right. Something's not right. Something's not right.
You know, I'll just reiterate what I said earlier. President Biden had one job tonight, and it was one primary job. And yes, it was to litigate Donald Trump's, criminality and all of those things, but he had to settle his own party. Mm-hmm.
Who is the enemy, though? She's the enemy. She's the enemy to Republicans. What you mean? Keep up, Carnage. Come on now. She's the enemy to Republicans. So the moment in time they go in this, somebody's about to get fucked. I don't know who it is. It may be us. Somebody, maybe Trump. I don't know. The moment in time they both are going, yeah, absolutely. Good. That's never good. Something's going on. I would honestly, if I was Trump, I'd be scared. Because I'd be like, yo, they're going to kill me. They're going to kill me. Oh, absolutely. Welcome, Mr. President. Into the Oval Office you go. There you go. Air Force One, there you go. Hop on board. Absolutely. Get up there. There is a malfunction. They found a black box. For all we know, they could have fucking Homelander. These mofos could already have Homelander. They could already have Homelander, bro. Have Homelander go laser the freaking airplane. It seems like the president is in extreme condition. Okay, I forgot what they say. He's in a serious condition or whatever, terminal condition, whatever the fuck the words that they use. It's looking unlikely that he will survive. I'm just saying, bro.
To settle Democrats. Democrats, they always talk about Democrats are bedrock.
Yeah, critical condition. There we go. He's in critical condition. I don't know, man. If I was Trump, I'd be like, something's not right. Something's not right. Something's not right. Because they understand that they're sabotaging the Democrat. They're sabotaging Biden, right? They understand that they're sabotaging Biden. MSNBC, CNN, sabotaging who? Okay. Who knows? Maybe they've turned a new leaf. Maybe they've seen the error of their ways for the last few fucking 4 years. That this man is mushmouth. Who knows? I don't know. I could be wrong. I could absolutely be wrong.
Winners and Democrats are always panicking. Yes, Democrats are always panicking. They're always scared, right? They're always thinking they're going to lose. Like Democrats are very pessimistic. This is just neurotic. Who they are. They're neurotic. But Joe Biden's job was to reassure them tonight. His job was to calm his party, to make them feel that, yes, I can do this. I have 4 more years in me. I have the ability and the stamina.
She is saying that he doesn't have 4 more years in him. But now, I've seen times where Trump has been speaking and they will cut. They won't even show everything that he's saying, that they'll cut. Well, let's talk about as far as the disinformation that he was saying during that rally. I've seen Fox News do it.
And the strength to do 4 more years. He did not do that.
Okay, call me crazy. Bro, we can do a Google search or YouTube search of a bunch of right-wing channels talking about Joy Reid. I guarantee these mofos will be like, look, even the Democrats see that there's a problem. You want to tell me that after these 4 years, now their eyes are open? Huh? That's what you want to tell me? Okay.
He did the opposite of that. He made them more panicked. The people who were texting me were even more panicked. They actually expected it to be better than it was. And now they're in I won't say a full-fledged panic, but it's getting there.
And are people that you're talking to who are expressing these concerns, are these people who are involved in Democratic politics, or
Yes.
are these liberals watching TV?
These are not liberals watching TV. These are campaign people. These are people who are either Democratic operatives. These are people who are former, sort of Obama world administration people. These are people who are in the business. Okay. So the civilians are also panicking. They're also texting me, but I was trying to kind of ignore the civilians and really talk to the campaign folks. People are, they're worried, and there is, it's not a full drumbeat yet, but there is talk of, look, here's the thing. I know a lot of politicians. I just happen to know a lot of them at a lot of levels. They all believe that they have a unique ability to run the race that they passionately want to run. And I know for a fact that Joe Biden passionately believes that he is the only person who can beat Donald Trump, and he has evidence of it because he did it before. Right. He knows that he has certain demographic strengths that Donald Trump cannot counter. He is the real working class white guy that's actually Donald Trump's base, so he knows how to talk to them. He believes that he is the only person that can do it. The problem is, after tonight, his party doesn't believe that.
I want to hear from Lawrence and Chris as well. I first want to go to our colleague Alex
That's
Wagner,
wild,
who is
bro.
on site in Atlanta. She has been watching the debate in the spin room.
That is
Alex, what's the reaction that you've been hearing there?
I'm not going to put a fine sheen on it.
You're not going to put a fine sheen on it? Let me get this straight. MSNBC is not going to put a fine sheen on it?
Or a spin on it. Even though I'm in the spin room, Rachel, there has been a uniformly negative reaction to Biden.
Now all of a sudden they're being transparent. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe his performance was that bad. I could be completely wrong about this. maybe his performance was actually that bad.
Biden's performance tonight.
That Democrats and left-wing outlets are saying, hey, disaster. No way to sugarcoat this. Absolutely, Habibi, it really was. You're fucking retarded, okay? I was being sarcastic. The fact that you didn't catch on to that, you're a fucking idiot. Like, leave.
Surely, as you know, Joyce said, this was about revealing who Donald Trump was, but it was also Joe Biden battling a caricature of himself as an enfeebled person, an impression that Trump has been eager to convey to the country, and he did.
They're calling him a feeble person. This is MSNBC causing the DNC elect a feeble person. Something's going on. Something's going on, bro.
Did nothing to disabuse, I think, the country of the notion that he is very old and was lost frequently in that.
They're saying he was lost frequently. Oh my God. I don't know what's going on. Never interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake. I hear you, but I don't know what's going on. They don't make mistakes. That's what you have to understand. These motherfuckers, white liberals, you think white Republicans are stupid. White liberals are fucking intelligent. They don't make fucking mistakes. That's why I'm trying to understand what the fuck is the game plan here. What's the play here? That's what I'm trying to understand. They don't make fucking mistakes. I'm trying to understand the play.
Debate. I mean, on answers that should have been, to put it bluntly, a layup for him, whether it was abortion or the attack on abortion medication. His answers were rambling and incoherent. He turned a response.
Rambling and incoherent. Do you not hear the rhetoric they're using? Is this MSNBC or Fox News? Now, how many speeches has this man given where he has been rambling and incoherent? Damn near fucking all of them. You want to tell me that these mofos had a coming to Jesus? You know what? He's been rambling and incoherent, and you know, he seemed absolutely lost. They were just defending him when it came to the parachuters, when that Negro was actually fucking lost. The video was edited. He was giving thumbs up to the. Listen, I could be absolutely wrong that there's nothing going on here. I could be totally 100% wrong. That, you know, I could be so out of it, and I'm willing to give this, you know, some play, where I'm completely so disillusioned by Biden's performance, where I'm just, I don't see it. I don't see it. For me, I didn't think it was any worse than what the fuck we've been seeing. I don't think it was any worse than what we've been seeing. This man has constantly been, America. What? Why the fuck is he smiling? Why is he smiling? I don't know. I could be wrong. VP is the play. Kamala is the play to the presidential. The first black female president? Bruh. Yeah, that would do it. That would definitely do it. And Kamala's an attorney. She was a prosecutor. So, yeah. Kamala knows how to bullshit her way out of things. The only problem is the likability factor. But at that point in time, when you come to fucking Trump or Kamala Harris, fuck likability. But that would definitely do it. That would definitely do it. That would definitely do it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying, I think this is very peculiar. That's all. To say the least, I think this is very peculiar. Because this man has been like this for the last fucking 4 years. He's been like this. There is no difference when he got into office to where he is now. He's been slow. He's been stuttering. He's been having, you know, fucking gaps in his thoughts. Now all of a sudden they want to be like, oh, he's feeble-minded, he's weak. He didn't prove to the base that he could do another 4 years.
Response on abortion into a mention of migrant killing. I mean, this is a person that clearly was over-prepared and had a lot of different points that were sort of swimming around in his head. And as a result, it felt like the answers that were legible, if you will, were not nearly delivered with the force and the clarity that they should have been. And I will say, Donald Trump was in some ways the most Trumpy he has been lately, full of lies and misinformation, but it was almost an afterthought. I think the press that I've spoken with and the sort of the focus in this room is just, the Biden campaign wanted this debate. This was their idea, and this is what happened as part of their strategy. It is confounding. We were told earlier this evening that the Biden spin team would be only making brief remarks in the room. And I don't know whether that is indicative of a group of people who understood the weaknesses.
Kamala's lowering the polls at Biden. All that changes when she becomes the front runner. Them polls don't mean fuck all, bro. Polls don't mean fuck all. All that changes when she becomes the front runner. That's what you have to understand. All that changes. And you want to tell me that they're not going to be promoting, hey, this is the first black female president? Is that what you want to tell me? Stop it, bro. The marketing for that is, I can taste it right now. What the fuck are we talking about? I can taste it right now. Now, what will be difficult is that black vote. What I will say will be difficult is that black vote. Because I don't know a lot of black people who fuck with Kamala. I just don't. Now, I could not have my finger to the heartbeat of Black America. That's very well. Hey, but from my perspective, and the polling she got when she was running for president, didn't do very well with black people. So that could very well change when it comes to, hey, well, you can either put her in office or you can put him in office. Ideas and perspectives change via comparison. Perspectives change via comparison. It just is what it is. I can show you as far as Jennifer Lopez and, I don't know, fucking Stacey Adams, right? And you be like, I'll take Jennifer Lopez over Stacey Adams. All right, bet. Now I can switch out Jennifer Lopez with fucking Caitlyn Jenner. Who you gonna choose then? You want to choose Caitlyn Jenner or Stacey Adams? Now, I know some of you probably would choose Caitlyn Jenner, and you niggas, Jesus can't save you. He can't save everyone, so.
That their candidate had in advance of this debate, but you can surely understand the logic of that after the fact.
Alex, we've just had confirmation while we have been speaking with you just this moment that in just a moment we're going to have Vice President Kamala Harris joining us live.
They are shitting on this man.
That's going to happen here just within a matter of moments. Lawrence, I also want to get your response. I think one of the interesting things that Alex said there was that some of the poor coherence and poor answers from Donald Trump are being viewed as standard Trump and therefore not newsworthy, while the performance from President Biden is being viewed as newsworthy because it came in below expectations.
Yeah, in any sort of normal universe, you would think the candidate who during the presidential debate said, I didn't have sex with a porn star, was the loser of that debate. Yeah. That would be the normal scorecard. So let's just remember that so far, the only thing we've been concentrating on here is optics, that thing we call optics, and in this case also audio because of the aging voice of Joe Biden. But the question is that we don't know the answer to is voters out there who went into this debate thinking they're for Biden or they're for Trump or thinking whatever they were thinking. What in this debate of substance that was true, if anything, moved their vote. So if you really wanted to look at it in terms of what is it supposed to be, it's supposed to be an illuminating forum in which you learn something about a candidate that you didn't know before that is true. Not that you learn a lie from the candidate. That's not what the objective.
What the fuck is he saying? Can someone tell me what the fuck is he talking about? Huh? He's trying to stay on code, but it's like, bro, you sound like Biden. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Is. But given that the optics is the way the game is played, what we don't yet know, and we'll know in polling a week from now or so, is what was the effect of all of this? What was the effect of the guy who said, I did not have sex with the porn star? What was the effect of the convicted criminal candidate pointing to the other candidate and calling him a criminal? What is the effect of all of that back and forth? And I think we're guessing about what the effect is of the realization that Joe Biden is actually as old as his birth certificate says he is. His voice is that old too, but he's 10 years younger than Warren Buffett. And both of them have a job that is essentially making decisions. And
did he just say he's 10 years younger than Warren Buffett? What the fuck does that have to do with the price of tea in China? See, this is what I'm used to, right? I'm used to this. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. They are defending him no matter what. That's what I expect. What the two women were saying, that's why I was, that doesn't sound right.
And what was not shown to me in a way that was true in that debate is that Joe Biden.
You know it's bad when fucking Joy Reid is looking at you like that. Damn, even what's her name? I forgot her name. They both looking at him like, nigga, please. You know it's bad. You know it's bad. Rachel, there we go, Rachel Maddow. Do you see her face? She's like, come on now, bruh. Come on now, bruh. Come on, broski. Stop it. Come on, nigga. Stop with the cap. Stop with the cap. That's crazy. That's crazy. Really? Come on. Really? Yeah? Yeah, Warren Buffett, he's 10 years younger than Warren Buffett? That's a wild cape. That's a wild cape.
Biden has made bad...
An emoji? An emoji for what, though? What are we switching out?
Decisions in the presidency. I don't see the set of bad decisions. And what was done in the Biden presidency was certainly underdeveloped in a debate where you never heard the word infrastructure, for example. Like, it was pretty underdeveloped as this went on. And that has a lot to do with the nature of the rules of these debates.
I think what you just put your finger on to me is sort of the whole issue around where we find ourselves.
Of course.
The job of the president is making decisions. The job of a presidential candidate is to communicate. It just is. That's the job. It's a communications job. It is talking to people and communicating them, persuading them, trying to get people who don't agree with you. And I think Joe Biden has a very good record on making decisions, and I think he's a very poor communicator right now. And that
Chris Hayes? Chris fucking Hayes? Huh?
Inability to communicate. I mean, I see this all the time. We will cover things on our show all the time. This big OPEC oil trade they did, where they bought.
Oh, replace that one? I don't mind replacing that one. Yo, this new spider design that we got cooking in the kitchen right now, not gonna lie, it's pretty fucking fire. I wish I could show y'all. It's pretty fucking fire. Not gonna lie, it's pretty fucking fire. It's pretty fucking fire. It's a complete redesign of the costume. Complete redesign of the costume, and it's pretty fucking fire, bro. Not gonna lie, bro. I'm working out a few kinks with him, but after I sign off on it, I'm gonna get it modeled, and we're gonna get it in engine. I gotta close the window. Fucking what do you call it? Fly. What was I? Oh yeah, that's right. We were doing shit, where is it? I'm trying to think. It's in pictures, isn't it? Okay. Where is it? There we go. Damn, why is it not working? That's weird. Hold up, my Photoshop seems to be on the fritz. Seems to be on the fritz. That's not good. No Photoshop, no funny. Bro, why the fuck is this not? It's not opening it up. That's weird. Bruh. Let's put this on here. Oh yeah, there we go. It works now. Alright, where is it? That picture is fucking gold. Gold, Jerry, gold. I can't believe she gave that look. Like, girl, do you know we can see you? She really was like, you bullshit. Rachel Mad Cow. That's what they call her. Rachel Mad Cow. That's crazy. She like, are you sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that? Are you sure about that? Bro, why isn't it not working? Oh, there we go. Lordy, lordy, lordy. There we go. My face is fucking gold, man. Like, you lying. Maybe I'd never cheat on you. Oh, man. Sure about that? You sure about that? All right. Let's see. What should we call it? Should call it sure. We'll just call it sure. Sure. You sure about that? Settle the debate. Is Kamala attractive? Kamala Harris? No, not to me. Is Kamala attractive? What is wrong with y'all, bro? Y'all need some Jesus. Is Kamala attractive? What type of question is this, man? What are these questions? She's attractive but not sexy? Okay, that sounds like semantics to me. 641, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? 641, you're on the line.
Call rejected.
What? How the fuck you gonna call me and then have call rejected? What? 641, you're on the line.
Hello, Lucas, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You in jail, bro?
All right. I'm at work. I'm at work right now.
Okay.
But what you call it? I saw clips of your debate, not debate, but your live stream last night. I didn't watch the whole thing, but there were some people that did lose their jobs. There was like a factory of chicken workers, of Tyson chicken workers, and they said, we're going to hire a bunch of illegals, and we're also going to give them lawyers, too, while we're at it. That happened. People were talking about boycotting Tyson chicken or something, or some chicken plant.
They fired people and hired illegals, and they said that?
Yes, and they said we were also going to give some lawyers. I remember the Black Authority also did a live stream on it, too. So.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to look into that. I haven't heard of that.
Okay. But hey, have a good stream.
Appreciate it. Have fun at work or prison.
All right, meat giant Tyson laying off 1,200 workers after closing its pork factory in Perry, Iowa, only later to announce 52,000 jobs for migrants.
The company's excuse, migrants are getting the jobs that Americans don't want. A human resources executive for the company telling Bloomberg the migrants have been, quote, very loyal. They've been uprooted, and what they want is stability. What they want is a sense of belonging.
Let's bring in Fox and Friends Weekend co-host Pete Hegseth. Pete, good to see you. Yes. But again...
Now, from my understanding, she said migrants, not illegal immigrants. Those are two different things. Did she say migrants, right? Migrants, not illegal immigrants. Or is Fox News, I would think Fox News would call illegal immigrants illegal fucking immigrants.
The Chamber of Commerce crowd of the Republican Party was so resistant to Donald Trump back in 2015, 2016, dependent on importing cheap labor. He said, we're going to build that wall. We're going to stop this. I'm going to put Americans first. Wages will rise as a result. And now you've got an inversion of that with the Democrat Party saying, come on in. And then we've heard glimpses of it, right? When Nancy Pelosi said, who else is going to pick our crops, right? I mean, that's their mindset. And the businesses are happy to do it when there's no E-Verify, there's no consequences. And so cheaper labor for this business to produce a product. And it's not an easy job. You know, people that do those jobs, they're dirty, they're tough, but Americans should have the first shot and they should have a good.
Same ilk? No, it's not the same ilk. You can't say as far as an illegal immigrant and a migrant are of the same ilk. Nah, one came here illegally. One came here illegally. They're using them interchangeably. You want to hold up. Don't tell me this. You're telling me that Fox News is using illegal aliens and migrants interchangeably? That's what you're telling me? Nigga, if that's the case, I fucking give up, bro. If it's gotten to the point where Fox News can't say illegal immigrant, nah, stop it. You stop it. That's not what they say. These are people who are coming to the country legally. The moment that happens, Olympus has fallen. Okay? Lucas got the first 1-800-COLLECT call in 20 years. Nah, yeah, I don't think Fox News would be saying that. AMK, I don't know, bro. Everything's upside down, G. That's too much upside down, bro. That's too upside down. They took our jobs. They took our jobs. Yeah, I don't think they would be saying that. But here's the thing. Isn't that what the Republicans stand for? This is capitalism, is it not? Isn't this capitalism? Am I missing something? You want to tell me, I've already made this analogy countless times. You got Deshaun, FBA, ADOS, Black American, born and raised here. Absolutely. You got migrant, who just want stability, are loyal. Now, if you treat Deshaun some type of way, Deshaun's going to tell you where to put it. That's what Deshaun's going to tell you. Deshaun doesn't take any shit. Deshaun knows the laws, knows what you can do, what you can't do. Deshaun knows that he needs to have a break that lasts, 15, 20 minutes at least, depending on how many hours he works. Fucking migrant don't know that. Migrant just wants a sense of belonging. Who do you think a company is going to hire? Deshaun or the fucking migrant? I'll tell you who I would hire. I'll tell you who I would hire. But you're not going to like the answer, eh? Listen, my nigga, I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you. Don't worry. I'm going to use his labor to support us, King. I'm going to use his labor to support us, King. All right? Bet. Godspeed, brother. Godspeed. The problem is we shouldn't even be competing with migrants. That's the problem. That's the issue. If you want to know, we should be the ones making that decision. We should be the one making the decision. But that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story, bruh. Just saying. Just saying. Reports that Tyson Foods is seeking to hire new immigrant and or illegal immigrants in New York has led to calls for boycott. I don't think Fox News would not say fucking illegal immigrants. I don't think they would say that. That's fucking crazy. And I love Tyson chicken. They're like fucking TV dinners. Tyson chicken. They had like chicken, they had like chicken tenders and stuff like that in the frozen aisle. I love their shit. They fired mofos and then hired migrants. That's business, fam. That's business. You may not like it, but respect it. You may not like it, but respect it. They said, fuck out of here, bro. We can get these migrants for cheap. Doesn't everybody like a deal? Doesn't everybody like a good deal? Now, do I think that should happen? Hell fucking no. I think Tyson should be boycotted to oblivion. That's what I think. That's what I think. But at the same time, how do you protest a system that you constantly are praising? That's what I don't know. How do you protest a system that you're constantly praising? Because when Mofos is talking about, well, hey, we need a livable wage. What do they say? Fuck off. Is that not what they've been telling us? Right? So here's what they want. They want us to work for slave wages. That's what they want. Nobody's talking about, well, why don't you just pay the Americans better? Nobody's advocating for that. Listen to me. They're not advocating for American workers to be paid more. They're just advocating for them niggas not to be hired. When we say, hey, it's getting a little, inflation is killing me, can we get, $10, raise or $5 bonus? Fucking socialist. Wait, hold the fuck up. This isn't fucking socialist country, you Marxist fucking terrorist. I'm American. I'm just saying it's a little difficult. That's all I'm saying. Then when the company is like, well, fuck you, we're gonna hire these mofos for even less. Grabble. Democrats. Grabble. When we say, hey, this is kind of, I can't really provide a family even with 2 jobs right now. Something's got to give. How about we, can we get more money? Like, can we raise, minimum wage? Work harder, okay? That is the freedom of the corporation, okay, to choose you what you have to pay. That is the value of your labor. Your labor is only worth $10 an hour, okay? It is what it is. Go to school. Go back to school, okay? Get a better education. Is it not? Is that not what they say every single fucking time? Is that not what they say every single fucking time? Now you want to act like they really care about immigrants getting fucking jobs. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. So we're fucked either way. We're fucked either way. That's crazy. We're fucked either way. Either you die working for a company that gives 2 fucks about you, or you lose your job to a migrant who'll take less than what you get. Crazy. How's your Spanish and Mandarin coming along? I'm trying to learn a new word every day. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to learn a new word every day.
Bought high. They bought oil very cheap and then they sold very high. They made all this money and kind of broke the back of OPEC. And people say, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. That's cool. Joe Biden should be the person communicating that. Joe Biden is not good at communicating his own record. Mm-hmm. And in the context of a campaign right now, his job, number one, is communicating. So that, and I don't disagree with you. I mean, I think you're right about the decision making. But I think the reason that there is all this, anxiety and all this stuff is because ultimately, and particularly in the television age, a lot of the presidency is communicating, but particularly when you're running for re-election, when it is the thing that is the most important thing.
But there's another job of the and this is even pre the television era. There's a reason that FDR was never shown in his wheelchair. There's a reason that John F. Kennedy pretended to be a...
That's fucking crazy. This is crazy. There's a reason why FDR was never shown in his wheelchair. Yo, what?
Vigorous man when he was certainly not. And Kennedy accelerated it, and I think Reagan super accelerated it because he was an actor and he was a Hollywood figure, and it's only gotten more intense until we got to President Obama, who became popular partly because rap artists were taking his speeches and turning them into hit music video. It's accelerated, but it was even true during the Roosevelt era.
Obama didn't become popular because of fucking rap artists. What the fuck is she talking about? Anyways.
President is an avatar for the American people. Right. And the American people have a very high opinion of themselves. The American people think of themselves, this country invented the concept of the superhero for a reason. Because the American people think we're Captain America. They think we're strong, they think we're robust, and they want their president to look that way. William Howard Taft.
Does anyone understand what the fuck she is saying? Do people understand what she is saying? This is practically a campaign for Trump. If I was Trump, I would put this in an ad. Do you understand she's campaigning for Trump right now? Does no one get this? Am I the only one? This is something else, man. This is really something else.
That lived in an era where they saw pictures of the president and wouldn't have been the president. Mm-hmm. Americans want the president to represent them in the world in a certain way that has vigor, that has strength. Al Gore was a brilliant man, an excellent decision maker, made excellent.
El asombroso Lucas, el asombroso. El asombroso Frederick.
Excellent decisions as vice president. Americans didn't care. They wanted the guy they thought was cooler. That's just real talk about Americans and about American voters. And so to your point, Joe Biden, yes, you can look at his record, and it is factually one of the best records of any modern president. It is a top 10 president's record. But you can't become president again when America looks at you and that avatar to them looks broken.
Well, let's not pretend this is a good thing.
Damn. She's saying this man doesn't even represent the country because he's feeble-minded and lost, and nobody wants to come off as feeble-minded and lost. That's crazy.
Let's just remember that what's happened here is imagery has taken control of the way we see presidential campaigns.
Yes.
FDR could not possibly have survived a debate like this at any time, and he was arguably our best president. Could not.
This man is still on code, bro. He's fighting for his life. He's fighting for his life. Wait. We all know that's not a good thing, right? That's not a good thing.
Possibly have done it. He was in much worse physical shape in his last presidential campaign and was in effect much older, because he turns out he was in the last year of his life in his last presidential campaign, which he won. But we don't have a better government because we've turned to the most superficial components of politics to decide our candidates. If we did that in the 1940s, FDR would not have been president, and, you know, good luck with World War II.
Can I say? My colleague Alex Wagner is standing by right now with California Governor Biden surrogate Gavin Newsom. Alex, I cannot wait for this conversation.
Holy shit.
Well, neither can I. Well, you guys can't see it, but there's like all of Trump's shortlist VP nominees are walking around on the ground. Nobody wants to talk to them. It was like human piranhas descending on the governor after the end of this debate. Governor, let me what was your...
Just so we're clear, fuck Gavin Newsom. Just so we're clear. Fuck this guy to hell. But let's continue.
Your reaction to what we saw on screen?
Well, not on the substance. He won the debate. I'm old school. I'm old fashioned. That's what matters to me. I thought the lies, I was taking notes about all the lies. I ran out of paper. Donald Trump, no accountability on those lies, talking down the American economy, talking down our democracy. That was alarming. This is a world we're living in now. Donald Trump created where 13-year-olds have to deliver the child of the person that impregnated them. This is a world that Donald Trump has created. And so for me, it was daylight and darkness.
Would you vote Newsom over Trump? Yes.
And I'm very proud of the president's record, and I'm very proud for his vision of the future.
I mean, let's talk about the substance, though, because I feel like on the signature issue that Democrats have, which is abortion, the president's response was garbled and undirected at best. Do you feel like he did what he needed to do on an issue that could motivate voters in the polls?
I think it's significantly insignificant because it's de minimis, because the American people have made up their mind. They don't support the policies of Donald Trump. They certainly don't support his policies or his assertion somehow the American people always wanted this to be states' rights, which was laughable and absurd. So from that perspective, I don't think
he's such a piece of shit, bro. Such a piece of shit.
That will matter. You saw it in all the elections since Dobbs, where Democrats are overperforming. We keep winning, and we have to keep our mind. So I think for all of us, worry less and do more. We have the opportunity to turn the page. We have the opportunity to put our heads down. We have the opportunity to universally have the back of this president who's had our back. You don't turn your back. You go home with the one that brought you to the dance. 100%. All in, and I was very, very proud that he was able to articulate the work that he has done and lay a foundation of understanding of the lies and the deceit that continue to come out of Donald Trump's mouth.
You were out there getting a chorus of questions about whether Biden should step down. There is panic that has set in. There is panic that has set in among people who have watched this debate, who are Democrats, people who are strategists, and some even inside Democratic campaigns. Yeah. Do you think it's unfounded?
Well, I think it's unhelpful. And I think it's unnecessary. We've got to go in and got to keep our heads high. And as I say, we've got to have the back of this president. You don't turn your back because of one performance. What kind of party does that? It's been a masterclass. 15.6 million jobs. That's 8 times more than the last 3 Republican presidents combined. The only thing the last 3 Republican presidents have in common is recessions. Democrats deliver. This president has delivered. We need to deliver for him at this moment. With all due respect, the more time we start having these conversations, go down these rabbit holes, it's unhelpful to our democracy, our fate and future of this country.
This is what I expect of MSNBC and CNN. Bullshit. This is what I expect of them. I don't expect them to be talking the way that they've been talking, to be honest with you.
World. They need us right now to step up, and that's exactly what I intend to do.
Not to belabor the point, but I mean, this was a Biden campaign strategy. This was their idea to do this debate now. And I wonder what you think they got out of it. What was Biden's strongest moment from this debate in your mind?
Well, again, back to the substance. He got stronger. He had more stamina over the debate.
But was there one moment that you think sticks?
You know, it's difficult to assess. I need a little bit more objectivity and time away from this in the context of trying to pick those moments. But look, at the bottom line is this was an opportunity to sort of distill the essence of what this campaign's about. You're hearing the messaging from the campaign distilled down what that key message is. Turn the page. Go to North Carolina tomorrow. We'll get there out there.
Do I think that Newsom can beat Trump? Yes, I do. I think Newsom is more charismatic than Trump. Newsom will have to let loose a little bit to go to head-to-head with Trump. But yeah, I absolutely do.
On the road, surrogates need to step up. We need to step in to support this grassroots effort all across the United States. We need to raise money, and we need to understand what's at stake if we don't. We need to understand what's at stake if we turn our back at this critical time. There's too much.
If Biden and Trump are remembered for any particular line, to me it seemed like it would be the line, "I didn't have sex with a porn star," which is not something we've heard on a debate stage before.
No, when you use the words "I didn't have sex with a porn star," you're not winning, you're losing at that game.
Yes, I know.
Absolutely.
I know our friends in New York have questions for you. So if we could go back to New York City, Rachel.
Hey, Governor Newsom, it's Rachel Maddow here. Thank you so much for taking time here. When you said worry less and do more, do what? What do you think that people who support President Biden, people in
Lexus says, hello, Lucas. You should watch CNN's debate analysis. 30-minute video, I believe. The most somber perspective, but they're right. I thought that's what we were watching. Is this? I guess this is MSNBC. I'll check it out.
Democratic politics, people who are planning on voting for him, who are worried that he seemed older than they expected tonight, that he didn't seem to reassure people on stamina issues, as Joy was saying before. What should people do?
I'm dying to hear what CNN says, because this is MSNBC, and I still, my jaw is still fucking to the ground.
Well, talk about what he has done and what he's done recently, what he's delivered in bipartisan, unprecedented legislation, an infrastructure bill, the CHIPS and Science Act, the work that he's done across a spectrum of issues to deliver for the American people, and the vision he's laid out for the future, and contrast that, not just lifting up those issues, but contrast that and drive that contrast of the dystopian vision that Donald Trump has to the future. It's a binary choice at the end of the day. And so we've got to drive that contrast even harder. And Trump didn't make that better tonight because he continued the lies and the grievances and the retribution and the language that no one else want to see moving forward. He's all about the past, American reverse. He wants to bring us back to a pre-1960s world. Voting rights, civil rights, LGBTQ rights, women's rights, access to abortion, access to contraception. That's what we need to talk about. That's what's on the ballot. Democracy, the fate and future of this country, for that matter, alliances around the world. We need to buck up and focus on what's at stake and not navel gaze and not look back. You look forward. It's always about tomorrow. Everything's about tomorrow.
In terms of bucking up and not navel gazing and moving forward, if you were to advise the campaign how to turbocharge, how to kick up into another level, I do think they're going to have to make up ground they didn't previously have to make up because of this debate performance. What can they do that they're not doing? Should they do the second debate in September? Should they change course in some of the ways that they are trying to communicate? I hear you making a very strong case for President Biden's record, but I don't know what they should do to make that case more strongly than they have been.
Well, I think you just double down on what we're doing. We're all about to out to 6 states across this country. I'm just doing my small part. There's hundreds and hundreds of us that will be going out. We have a clear message. We have a clear contrast with Donald Trump and his performance.
Okay, let's hear CNN.
President making their way off the CNN debate stage. Looks like Jill Biden, the First Lady, has come out. Former President Trump walking off the stage. The first debate of the 2024 campaign and the earliest presidential debate
Hit the like button
now
if you haven't.
in the books and in front of the voters. Tonight, along with Aaron Burnett, the first word on what those voters might make of it from our political professionals, from our CNN Flash poll and swing state focus group. We'll be talking to surrogates, including Vice President Harris, getting fact checks from our Daniel Dale, and new reporting from inside both campaigns. With me here, CNN political commentator Scott Jennings.
Oh my God!
President step aside. Other of the conversations are about, should prominent Democrats go public with that?
Wow. They really, bro. Does this make sense? I'm sorry. This doesn't make any sense to me. Y'all can say what you like, but this doesn't make any sense to me. Everybody is on code. Everyone is on code about getting this mofo out of the White House.
Call. Because they feel this debate was so terrible. They do say in moments in the debate later, the president got better and got his footing, but then at the end, even his closing statement was a little halting. The contrast between the two candidates. Let me be clear.
God.
None of them, and a lot of Republicans, don't think Donald Trump had a great night.
Why are retirement homes empty? Because old white men playing political battleship.
Donald Trump broke the fact-check machine more than I can count tonight. That will be on the record as we go forward. He refused to answer some very specific and direct questions about his conduct, about January 6th and what all. So that will be dealt with out there. And sometimes there's a parallel universe between the political elites and the American people. It'd be nice to see what the voters say. But I can tell you, it started minutes in. It started with the first couple of answers, and it has continued throughout the night from a, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, to what do we do about this? And it involves very senior people in the Democratic Party, including elected officials, saying we have a problem.
And just to co-sign what John is saying, I mean, the panic that I am hearing from Democrats is not like anything that I have heard in this campaign so far. And a lot of it has to do with, first of all, there was a deep frustration about Trump's lies. I mean, he lied a lot tonight. But the problem for Biden...
Yeah, but no one cares if somebody's lying. If you want to hyper-focus on someone going, slurring the words...
is that Trump was able to take sometimes incredible falsehoods and turn them into some kind of argument, whereas Biden's answers were, in a lot of cases, not coherent, deeply problematic, that he was not able to take pretty straightforward answers and answer them to the American public, and then also at some points bringing things up that teed up Trump attacks. So there's a real concern here tonight that there's been some real damage done that cannot be undone. Biden solidified the perception among voters, but especially among his base.
Let's see if we can go 1.5.
They were hoping that tonight would be a game changer. They are now seeing a president who is in the White House, who they do not necessarily believe can do this for another 4 years.
David Axelrod?
Oh my God, bro.
Look, I can't argue with either of them about how Democratic leaders are reacting to this poll. We said at the beginning that each person had a fundamental goal. And for Biden, that goal was to appear energetic, engaged, and look like someone who is capable of serving for another 4 years for president. That was job number one. I actually think he scored a bunch of points. I think if you just judge this on sort of policy stuff, he did score a bunch of points on issues like abortion, for example, on some of the economic issues. But there is a feeling, I think there was a sense of shock, actually, how he came out at the beginning of this debate, how his voice sounded, he seemed a little disoriented. He did get stronger as the debate went on, but by that time, I think the panic had set in. And I think you're going to hear discussions that I don't know will lead to anything, but, there are going to be discussion about whether he should continue. And I think part of it is Donald Trump did not meet his mission either. He could not resist the temptation to be nasty, to prevaricate about a whole bunch of things, about his own record, about Biden's record, and to seem petty and small at times. So what you saw was a candidate who's deeply vulnerable and a president who may not be able to take advantage of it.
Listen, if anybody in America thinks that was even close to being an okay debate by Joe Biden, I'm living in a parallel universe. That was an unmitigated disaster for President Biden from the second he walked out to the...
Bruh. Really? Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm out of it. I could be out of it, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, I could be out of it. I could 100% be out of it. He said from the second he walked out, it was an unmitigated disaster.
Whew. Closing statement. The biggest issue for Democrats is abortion, and he couldn't give an answer. He gave an answer, he couldn't even give a coherent answer on the biggest issue for Democrats tonight. I've heard from leading Democrats across the United States, elected governors, congressmen, who are texting me and saying, I'm worried I'm going to lose if Joe Biden's at the top of the ticket.
Damn.
Bob Casey, I promise you tonight, in the state of Pennsylvania, is thrown up in his mouth because he knows if he's got to stand next to Joe Biden, he's going down in Pennsylvania.
Damn.
If he's on the ticket, I don't know how it's going to work.
Yeah, look, it was a really disappointing debate performance from Joe Biden. I don't think there's any other way to slice it. His biggest issue that he had to prove to the American people was he had the energy, he had the stamina, and he didn't do that. And so I think that is of concern. And I think for a lot of Democrats, that's very disappointing. I will say Donald Trump also had some really rough moments in this debate. And talking to the Biden campaign, they say their dials started really moving away from Trump as he was increasing his personal attacks on Biden. So I think there was a lot about his kind of character and the kind of personal nastiness that he was putting on display. That doesn't help him with the swing voters that he needs. And I also think you saw him continue to get sort of more and more animated across the course of the debate, and give some really problematic answers about January 6th, some really problematic answers about Putin. So Donald Trump did not get off scot-free tonight by any stretch. But look, there is no two ways about it. That was not a good debate for Joe Biden.
Ben? That was painful. I love Joe Biden. I work for Joe Biden.
Oh my God, bro.
He didn't do well at all.
They throwing this man under the bus. This is crazy. I don't know. Am I crazy? Was it really that bad? Because I'm just like, well, this is Joe Biden. This is who he's been for the last fucking 4 years. This is how he talks. Like, for them to come out and act like this is some type of, oh, wow, we haven't seen him like this. This is what this Negro's been acting like, though. No, they're crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, honestly, did he perform or speak in a manner that was far beyond what you had come to know of Joe Biden and his press conferences and how he speaks to the media? Was it really that bad? Am I crazy? This man has always been mushmouth. Like the moment in time where we just had an incident where he was pointing, giving the thumbs up to nobody. We had an incident where they asked him, where he was hobbling off stage, and they're like, hey, Trump thinks that you're responsible for him being possibly being locked up. What do you have to say to that? Are you responsible? And he went, like, bro, why are we I'm just, that's all I'm saying, bro. I don't know why they acting like this man has not been like this for quite some time. Why? Because now what it seems like is that they just fucking been lying this entire time. Like when Republicans were saying, hey, this man is mushmouth, this man is senile, this man don't know where he is. And they were talking about, oh, he had a cold, oh, he had this. Now all of a sudden, see, this is what I'm talking about. You can't trust these demons, bro. You can't trust these demons, bro. You can't trust these mofos. They were given a script. You want to tell me that fucking Van Jones and the rest of these mofos were not told, hey, this is the angle that we're taking? I know for a fact that that's how that works. Where is this coming from? That's what I want to know. Who put the hit on? Come on. They knew but didn't think he was this bad of a flop? Batman, get the fuck out of here, bro. You talking stupid. You guys are fucking talking dumb. Nothing during this debate is anything out of the ordinary for Joe fucking Biden. What are we talking about? Are you guys crazy?
President Trump, I want to follow up.
Are you guys honestly fucking
they're
crazy?
Voting, and it's they knew it back. This gives it.
I'll let you on how far into a pregnancy a woman can obtain an abortion. Do you support any legal limits on how late a woman should be able to terminate a pregnancy?
I supported Roe v. Wade, which had 3 trimesters. The first time is between the woman and the doctor. Second time is between the doctor and an extreme situation.
Am I missing something? How is this different from how he's been talking? Why are we acting like this is like, oh? No, something is going on here, bro.
Third time is between the doctor, between the woman and the state. The idea that the politicians, that the founders wanted the politicians to be the ones making decisions about women's health is ridiculous. That's the last. No politician should be making that decision. A doctor should be making those decisions. That's how it should be run. That's what you're going to do. And if I'm elected, I'm going to restore Roe v. Wade.
So that means he.
What about that was like, oh my God, oh, this is horrible, oh Lord, we're doomed, we're fucking doomed. That's fucking Biden, bro. That's how he's been talking for the last fucking 4 years. What the fuck are we talking about? Something's up, bro. You guys can say where the fuck y'all want to say. Something's up. If you believe that Van Jones and CNN just magically found a conscience and are like, you know what, Biden is just not ready. He's just feeble-minded. They are saying everything the Republicans have been saying. Come on now, stop it. Miss me with this nonsense. Alexa says people knew Joe Biden was like this. They just didn't expect him to flop as terribly as he did. That's why CNN and MSNBC are stumped. That's bullshit, Alexis. That's bullshit. That's absolute fucking bullshit. This man has never in his fucking life not talked like this, bro. Maybe early on his fucking Senate years or whatever, but as president, he's always talked like this. Fucking slow to speech, stuttering, stammering, gaps in his fucking sentence. Always. They've been saying this man has been senile. Why? Because this is how he fucking talks. There is no difference in his demeanor during this debate that we have not seen throughout his 4 years as president. Come on now. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Something's not right, bro. Trump made him look like a clown. Trump didn't make him look like a clown. Trump didn't perform anything amazing. I don't know what people are talking about. Did we watch 2 different debates? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Trump didn't say anything that was like, oh, wow. There was no zingers. He wasn't his usual self. Trump wasn't even his usual self. Like, what are we talking about? Look at the way he looked at him when he stuttered. Who gives... Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fucking ban stupid niggas. How about that? That's what we're gonna do. Bye, stupid nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Bye, stupid niggas. Just be gone. The moment in time you're saying, oh, he destroyed him. Look at how he was looking at Biden when he was talking. Nigga, go get a vasectomy. That's what I said. Go get a vasectomy. Like, this is the problem that we're dealing with right now. This is why nobody takes us seriously. This is why you want to be upset at the Democrats, but at the same time, you want to fucking go to the cookouts and tap dance and jive with them and be like, hey, hey, hey. How you going to be hey, hey, hey with the motherfucker who's not doing anything for you? Like, this superficial appearance is insane. Like, I don't know, man. I'm really in the fucking Matrix. This is wild. I'm really in the Matrix. We've been saying this motherfucker has been mush-mouthed. He's been talking like this. At the State of the Union, he's been talking like this. What are we talking about? He's been moving like this. Why are we acting like this is just fucking new shit? Oh, wow, I've never seen Biden like this. Yes, the fuck we have. We know this nigga has been on some fuck shit. That this motherfucker's been like, Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all ain't gonna gaslight me. That's all I'm saying. Y'all ain't gonna gaslight me. That's like me wearing a backwards cap. And then one day I come in just like I am now. Lucas, what happened to you? What do you mean? Lucas, where'd the beard come from? Why is your beard like that? What the fuck you mean, what's my beard? My beard's always been like that. Lucas, why you have an upside down cap? What the fuck you mean? I've always had upside. What the fuck are you talking about? No, you haven't been like this. What's going on, man? You all right? Yeah, I'm all right. What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you talking like that? Why do you sound like that? You sound like you're distressed. What? No, what? I'm talking how I usually talk. Are we serious right now? Are we fucking serious? There's a bigger picture going on here, bro. These motherfuckers have defended Biden since he got in the Oval Office. Every single thing this motherfucker has done, they've always made an excuse. Now you want to tell me, months out from a fucking election, they turn on him and just somehow saying, this is just too bad. This is beyond the pale for us. We've got to tell the truth. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That's what you want to tell me? that months out from an election, this is when the media, the liberal media, all of a sudden just say, you know what, this isn't. I've heard people talk about finding a replacement. I've had multiple Democrat governors reach out to me and say they're thinking honestly, hey, if I'm on the ticket with him, I'm not going to win. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Something's going on. They either trying to kill Trump or something's going on, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to... If y'all fall for this, you go right ahead. No, this ain't happening. I know fucking white liberals, bro. You may not know them. I know motherfucking white liberals. And I know how this media shit works. No, something not right, bro. Something's not right. Something's not right, bro. Something's not right. Something's off. Something's off. They have been defending this man vehemently for the last 4 years. Every stupid shit that he said, every gap, every fumble, every stumble. What did they say when he fell from when it fell on the stairs on Air Force One? Did anyone say, you know what, he's feeble, he's weak? Did what? Tell me one fucking a liberal network that said Biden was weak and fumble and feeble, right? And weak and feeble when he fell on the steps of Air Force One. Tell me one. Is that what CNN was saying? You know what? He's feeble and weak. I don't think he should be president. I've gotten calls. Is that what they were saying? Or were they coming up with all type of fucking excuses? Huh? Now come on now. Be serious, bro. Come on now. The fuck are we talking about? This nigga, what did they say when he stumbled on the bicycle? He fell over on the bicycle. Did any outlet of the liberal media say, you know what, he's feeble and he's weak? I've gotten concerned from people saying that I don't think he's fit for president. He seemed like he was disheveled. He seemed like he was lost. What the fuck are we talking about? We have fucking 4 years of this nigga doing stupid shit. 4 years of this man fucking being an old ass man. Now all of a sudden you want to tell me fucking months away from an election, this is now when they realize that the nigga is old and fucking feeble and weak? Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. They need a visible excuse to change puppets. Sir, you don't think that the president fucking falling down on Air Force One twice and then falling on his bicycle and the gas that he's been making, you don't think him giving the fucking thumbs up to goddamn nobody? Excuse my French? You don't think him doing this? Like, what are we talking? You don't think him doing this? To motherfucking nobody, to Casper the Ghost? What the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? They had to have a lady bring him back. Mr. President, over here. Get the fuck out of my face, bro. Stop it. Y'all say where the fuck y'all want to say. Y'all can believe the goofy shit if you want to believe it. Now, when Trump gets killed or some shit or something happens, something's in the works. Something's happening, bro. Yes, Lucas, it seems calculated and planned. They actually knew this was Joe Biden. I think they used this as a test and Biden failed. Alexis, white liberals don't do tests like this. That's not what they do. If white liberal was going to run a test on Joe Biden, you want to know what they would do? They would have a mock setup. It's very standard in debates. They would have a mock setup. They would never have a test on a presidential election debate, a debate that they requested. They either gonna fucking assassinate Biden, something's gonna happen. I don't know. Let me be clear, I'm not advocating for anything. I'm not advocating for anyone getting assassinated, but something's going on. Because I would argue, if this man gets popped or something, bro, that would set the country in flames. Then people would definitely get out and vote. Hey, And they've already established January 6th that they have violent inclinations. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't, it doesn't make any sense to me. Now, CNN has turned a leaf and now they just tell him the truth. The truth that we've known since he got into office. We've been saying this mofo is fucking senile. We've been saying he's weak and feeble. They've been telling us, no, he's strong, okay? He rides his bicycle. Now all of a sudden, this thing, bro, they hoeing him like an ex-lover or something. That nigga gotta, when she's with you, oh wow, I just love having sex with you. You just make me feel like a woman. It's just amazing, you know. And you're a man, and you just, you know, when we go out to eat, I just feel so protected and everything. And then after you break up with her, that nigga got a little dick. He got a little shrimp dick, okay? I had a fake moaning. He wasn't doing nothing, all right? He wasn't doing nothing, okay? I had to finish sometimes myself. It was sad. Nigga was broke too, okay? Did you know that he was broke? Yeah, he was cheap. He wouldn't even tip the waiter half the time. I had to tip the waiter sometimes. Yeah, that nigga was broke. And the gas, oh my God. This nigga was driving this hoopty and it always needed gas. I was just, oh. They dogging this man. They dogging this man, bro. They're dogging him. These mofos is always saying stupid shit. That's why I'm caught off guard. I'm surprised you guys aren't caught off guard. Y'all mofos is acting, well, Lucas, it was that bad. No, the fuck it wasn't. It wasn't anything out of the ordinary. It wasn't anything out of the ordinary. They've defended worse, have they not? Look at me in my fucking face and tell me the Democrats, the DNC, MSNBC, CNN have not defended worse. Tell me. Tell me they haven't defended worse throughout the course of these 4 years of this man being president. Tell me. Come on now. Stop it. Stop it, bruh. Stop it. But some people haven't seen him like this. What do you... He's always been like this. Am I crazy? Y'all are gaslighting me. Fuck you for gaslighting me. Y'all acting like this nigga has been just on some fuck shit. Like he's just, I don't know, like he's been playing video games and just... Oh, man. Almost. I have a 20 kill streak. Yeah, my eye-hand coordination is pretty sick. Anyways, I gotta go see Kamala pass some bills. Yeah, am I looking good? How's my breath? Is it good? All right, let's put on this fucking suit. Let's go show the American people how the fuck we do this shit in America. All right. American people, I am your president. And as president, I will fight for you and stop Roe v. Wade. What this man, what the fuck are we talking about? This nigga's always been fucking on the spectrum. He's always been on some shit, bruh. He's always been. I love my son. And he fought in Afghanistan. And we're gonna destroy the left because that's what we have to do with the left. Well, I mean, not the left, the right, because the right is destroying this country. And as president, I promise to you, if you're not black, eat pancakes. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? What the fuck are we talking about? Why are we acting like that mofo has not been like that for the last fucking 4 years, bro? Y'all acting like this man had like fucking crazy, his faculties were like at 100%. when he ran for office. Come on. Y'all look crazy. Y'all look crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know. I could be wrong, bro. I could be wrong. It is what it is. It won't be the first. It won't be the first time I've been wrong. I don't know. I'm just so used to Democrats fucking lying. It's weird to hear them tell the truth. And for them to tell the truth on their candidate, that really doesn't make any fucking sense. That's like Fox News coming out and talking about, you know what, Trump did bring this gay shit into the Republican Party. Now Sean Hannity, no, I gotta tell the truth. He really did fuck this shit up. I mean, even when it came to the border wall, that would be like Fox News bringing on Ann Coulter to fucking rip Trump a new one. That wouldn't make any fucking sense.
He did not do well at all. And he looked, I'll give you the analysis. You kind of have the old man versus the con man. I can walk you through how I'm supposed to see it and say it, but I just want to speak from my heart. I love that guy. That's a good man. He loves his country. He's doing the best that he can. But he had a test to me tonight to restore confidence of the country and of the base, and he failed to do that. And I think there's a lot of people who are going to want to see him consider taking a different course now. We're still far from our convention, and there is time for this party to figure out a different way forward if he will allow us to do that. But that was not what we needed from Joe Biden, and it's personally painful for a lot of people. It's not just panic, it's pain of what we saw tonight.
And if I
not panic, it's pain. Holy shit. It's not just panic, it's pain.
I may just add to that, I think Joe Biden lost in the first 3 minutes. I think a lot of voters probably tuned out. And
he lost within the first 3 minutes? I think Joe Biden just lost within the first 3 minutes.
Millions of people are having conversations with their families, with their friends, of if the president is up to the task and if he should step aside. And I'm someone who believes the former president is a threat to democracy. I think he is a threat to the America as we know it. He wants to fundamentally change our institutions.
Let me get this straight. One is a threat to democracy, and yet you're shitting on the guy who you believe is not a threat to democracy? Okay, sure, that makes sense. That makes sense. Continue on, CNN.
He has laid out what his plan is. I am not confident that that is the man to take him on. You cannot tell me democracy is on the line and then give that performance tonight. If, based on that, in 18 weeks, Donald Trump will be the president-elect.
The people doing focus groups tonight, and we'll see if our style group with Laura Coates confirms this, say that Biden actually scores pretty well on the issues when he's talking about the substance. And Trump's numbers went down both because he was ducking questions, he was lying about some things, and he was refusing to answer. And some of it was the tone. They don't like him. So when you see that, when you see sort of the statistics, you're going to look at like, oh, that's a mixed bag. But to Vance's point about the president's performance, that's what caused the panic. So the question is, and my question actually is, what happens? Because it's a great political strength of Joe Biden is his resilience and his stubbornness. It's also sometimes a blind spot because he is so stubborn. It's going to be very hard to someone, and I don't know who it is, who could go to Joe Biden and say, you need to do this. Number one.
Bro, they are saying that someone needs to go to Joe Biden and tell him to step down. They are saying, CNN, I forgot his name, is saying someone needs to go to Joe Biden and tell him to step down. I wouldn't be surprised if Hillary Clinton off Joe Biden. I wouldn't be fucking surprised, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if they called up Hillary right now. Hello, Hillary. Hey, what's going on, girl? Yeah, we need a favor. Yeah, you already know. Yeah, you saw that? You saw that debate? Yeah. Can you get that done? Okay. All right. And 2 pizzas will be your reward, okay? Did you want pineapple on it? Okay. All right. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're doing a service to the country. Thank you.
And the question is, again, like, I'm just telling you, to Abby's point, I've been doing this for 30-something years, going on 40 years, and I have never, ever had what happened on this thing tonight happen in the middle of a debate. It started early, and it continued. And to Vance's point, Van made a very important point. These are people who love Joe Biden, who credit Joe Biden for kicking Donald Trump out of the White House. They're Democrats. The Democratic Party is a very diverse party. It fights about a lot of things. It has generational issues. It's had regional issues and everything else. The thing that unites the Democratic Party is trying to keep Donald Trump from getting back into the White House. They love Joe Biden for kicking him out. They don't want him back. They came into this debate nervous that Biden was in a weak position. They leave this debate panicked.
John, if you love the guy, how could you put him out there? If you love him.
This is crazy, bro. Bro, I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. This is crazy. If you love him, how could you put him out there?
If you love Joe Biden, if that was my father, you don't put a guy in that situation.
It's a great point. These guys know this better. These guys know this better because they talk to them. There's this legacy in the Democratic Party. You don't challenge the incumbent because when it's happened in the past, they haven't beaten the incumbent, and then the incumbent has lost the general election.
John King, I mean, what happens now?
A couple things happen. Number one, we wait. I would say we should wait. We won't, but we should wait a week and see how this settles out in the polling, particularly the battleground state polling, and particularly among the most important subgroups. What happens right now is I would just say that if the Trump people are running around saying they won the...
Yeah, they trying to take him out in the back. Most definitely. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, bro.
The debate. We'll see if that holds up. Biden lost the debate. I don't know if Trump won the debate. The early indications we're getting, again, from pollsters and party strategists who were talking to people in focus groups and doing dial groups, is that Trump actually fared pretty poorly on the issues, and his tone was negative. So I don't think we don't have any evidence before us right now, in the hour after it ended, that Trump gained a lot of new votes.
Hit the like button if you haven't. Hit the like button. Stop holding me. All right? Stop holding me. Hit the like button.
Voters, put it that way, right? Did he hurt himself with the Trump base? Absolutely not. And so that, Donald Trump's going to get 40-something.
Trump could not hurt himself if he wanted to. The thing about Trump is that his base does not give a fuck. Does not care.
He's going to get 40-something. Did he grow tonight? I'm a little skeptical of that. The main issue, though, is the president of the United States, the incumbent. Again, I don't know that the old rules apply because he's running against the former president, but this is my 10th one of these, and when the incumbent is running, the American people are being asked, keep what you got. Do you like what you got? Stay the course. That was not a stay-the-course performance from a president who, when he walked on stage, knew the fundamentals of this race were already bent against him. And they had a 38% approval rating, 60+% of the country thinks we're on the wrong track, and as Abby noted earlier, there were already significant doubts about, can you do this for 4 more years? It's the toughest job in the world. And so even in the middle of the debate saying he had a...
Hold up. It's not the toughest job in the world. I would say being a mother is the toughest job in the world. Hell, being a father and providing for your family is the toughest job in the world. President of the United States, as we can see, if this Negro can be, or if this man can be president of the United States for 4 fucking years, then clearly it can't be the toughest job in the fucking world. Just want to clarify that.
Cold. I have a cold. I get it. I get it. That sucks. But he's the president of the United States. When the phone rings at 3 o'clock in the morning, the world doesn't matter if you have a cold or not.
And the president did intensive preparation for this debate. I mean, that's the other part of this.
And they signaled that repeatedly.
They told him repeatedly. I mean, he was in Camp David. All of his top advisors were there. They were preparing him as well as they possibly could for this moment. We came in here saying...
Something's not right. Something's not right, bro. Something's not making sense. Something's not making sense. They wanted this debate. They prepared for this debate.
Sorry, Van, just a moment, but he had to solidify, and it's not just his base, it's who voted for him the last time around, right? Now, who voted for him last time around was enough for him to beat Donald Trump. Donald Trump can stay just where he was the last time around, and if Joe Biden erodes so significantly that it's less than what Donald Trump got, Donald Trump wins. Okay, that's how the math works here. So he has to bring back all of those people, whether they're Democrats or not, who cast a ballot for him. Was he able to do that tonight? I don't think there's anybody who thinks that he was.
Well, I tell you, I am starting to get the pushback now from people who are not in agreement with us. I just want to get. I didn't watch the debate. No, I actually did. A major black leader just called me and kicked my butt, and so I just want to give the other side, which is that Republicans would never throw their guy overboard, even if they had a guy that had felony convictions, even if they had a guy that led an insurrection, even if they had a guy who was a serial liar, they would never throw their guy overboard. And there are people who are angry tonight. The Democratic Party leaders are already abandoning Joe Biden, and they're saying that we already know that he's older and slower, but what he stands for matters. What he was, if you as Axelrod said, if you wrote out what he said, you didn't listen to it.
There is no backpedaling, bro. You are not backpedaling after this. There is no backpedaling. I'm sorry.
The substance of what he said is true to the Democratic Party, and there's a pushback beginning to say the Democratic Party is too scared to stand for Joe Biden, other people will.
Yeah, but again, Van, can I just respond?
Yes, sir.
Listen, I believe this. I think when we see sort of voter surveys and so on of people who watch the debate and so on, they're going to be a lot different than you might think, because I don't think Donald Trump had a great night, and I think on substance, Biden did fine, but that wasn't the big question about Biden. But here's the thing. People can love Joe Biden. Lots of Democrats do. I worked with him. I have deep respect for him.
Yes, sir.
But as you said earlier, the stakes are enormous. You said democracy is on the line. And so it becomes less an issue about loyalty to one person than to the idea of how much are you willing to fight for.
Let me jump in quick, because one of the reasons I started this voter project is Washington is often wrong about these things. So I'm always skeptical when all the elites in Washington or the people who live comfortable lives in Washington. This conversation is not just Washington. I want to make that clear tonight. This is Democrats across the country who are watching, Democrats who live in competitive areas, Democrats who love Joe Biden. It'll be interesting to see how it shakes out. But the other question I would just raise is, so there has to be a conversation with the president after tonight, right? Some of those conversations will be from people who say, sir, you should step aside. But if you want to take Van's position out there, the main organizing impetus in the Democratic Party is keep Donald Trump in retirement, right? Keep him out of the White House. So if you won't step aside, what are the conversations about what to do about tonight? Those will have to happen. So my question for the people who know best, and the one who knows the best is sitting right over there, is who can have that conversation with the president?
Who's the only person in the party?
I mean, Bill Clinton or Barack Obama might call him, but I don't know if that would matter. Is it Jill Biden?
They really are talking about, we need to have an intervention. They really talking about an intervention. That's wild.
Ted Kaufman, who is it?
Yes, yes. Jill Biden is the single most important person in terms of sharing criticism, in terms of being direct.
But will she?
The opinion. Oh, absolutely, absolutely, yes. And I imagine that there will be serious conversations within the president's inner circle. People like Mike Donilon, people like Steve Ricchetti, people like Anita Dunn, who will have very direct conversations with the president. He is not somebody who shies away. He is absolutely, I think as was said earlier, he's absolutely somebody who is stubborn and resilient. But he's actually not somebody who shies away from having tough conversations and having direct feedback. So yes, absolutely, I have to imagine there will be direct discussions with him about how to adjust the campaign for this. But I also think to this point about waiting to see where.
How to adjust the campaign? There is no adjusting the campaign. They are sandbagging his campaign. They're sandbagging his campaign. How to adjust the campaign?
Actual voters land on this is critically important. Before the elites sitting at this table determine that the rest of the country hated the performance, I think we got to see what voters have to say.
The panel joining us as well is Biden biographer Evan Osnos. Evan Osnos, you have watched President Biden a lot. What did you make of tonight's performance?
Yeah, I don't think there's any other way to put it. This was clearly a person who was diminished from where he was on the debate stage 4 years ago. I think for a lot of Americans who don't follow politics closely, they saw that and they were shocked. I will tell you, Anderson, what I see now and over the course of the next few hours and days is it's going to come down partly to how Joe Biden makes sense of this, because his self-mythology has always been, okay, I'm the guy that gets knocked down and I get back up. That is, in some ways, it could be a real impediment to him if he's not going to be able to listen clearly to what people around him are going to say. There has to be some very hard conversations. And if he is in some ways occluded by that story that he tells himself that he can always prevail, that's going to interfere with his ability to be a clear strategic thinker.
And the panel here.
Wow. Bruh, what?
I just want to make an observation about your interview with the vice president. The Republicans are going to probably disagree with me, but I think one of the greatest acts of...
Hold up. So I have a TV. I'm curious what you guys have to say. I think this TV can fit on this stand. It's a big ass fucking TV. It's like 76 inches or something. I'm thinking, but I have to fix the camera though. That's the only thing. I don't know how to fix the camera. Because right now I have 2 monitors. If I put this big ass TV up on here, and I guess I can have a monitor here and a monitor here. I was just thinking about that, but I think maybe the TV may be too big. Because I'd have to like go way back. Because the TV's pretty big. The TV's pretty fucking big. And I'm thinking if I replace that, mount the TV. I don't have a mounting thing, and I don't feel like going through and finding the fucking brackets and all that shit. Mounting takes time. I could though, because I have like soundproof shit all over here. I mean, I could mount it. I would have to buy a mounting, fucking package and put the TV up. But it's a 2-person job because of the TV. That'd be wild to have a fucking giant ass TV right here. Why am I saying if I don't mount? I'm just like, I'm so over mounting. It'd be so easy to just plop it on the desk. Because if I mount it, where are the fucking monitors gonna go? They'd be blocking the TV. What do you need, a 76-inch TV next to your 2 CPU monitors in your workstation though? Why the fuck not? I need the TV has to go somewhere. And it's a good TV. So I don't want to fucking throw it away. Would you get a standing desk? I was thinking about getting a standing desk. This company reached out to me and asked me if I wanted a standing desk. I just haven't responded. I'm not really a big fan of standing desks and all that. It's really popular, especially with animators and stuff. Like if you're in a cubicle, then yeah, it's popular to get people standing up and being active.
Political malpractice I have seen.
Nah, mounting it with the anchors on the corners between the wall and ceiling, the way you have room for the monitors. I have no idea what you're talking about. The issue is not having room for the monitors. The issue is that the monitors would be blocking the TV behind it. That's the issue.
In my lifetime doing this is that they kept her under wraps for 3 years. Now she's out on the road. She has great appeal. Does she have weaknesses? Yes. Do Republicans view her as a liability? Yes. Are her polling numbers great? No. But she has appeal with the pieces of the Biden coalition where he is hurting the most. And when you go into inner city Milwaukee, what do black Americans say? Where's the vice president? Where has she been? They want the president too, but she's right there.
Can't mount it higher because it'll be looking up here.
So is she feisty communicator, good on television, and they kept her under wrap for 3 years. Now she's out there busy on the campaign trail. I know in places.
Are they talking about fucking Kamala? Is that what they're talking about? Are they talking about Kamala?
No, in Republican places, you'd beat her up. But in a close competitive race, when you need all hands on deck, that is an asset that should have been working for them from day one. And Joe Biden was vice president for 8 years. If there's anyone who should have understood how hard it is to be vice president, how hard it is to establish an identity as vice president, it's him. And again, she's churned through staff. She has issues. There's no question about it. But she also has potential star power. And on issues like reproductive rights and in the Black street community, she is a great asset to this team, and they have kept her under wraps. I would say
they're talking about Kamala fucking Harris. Now, do y'all still believe that this is organic? Do y'all still believe that this is organic? Lucas, you just have to understand that it was so bad. It was so bad. It was such a bad performance, Lucas, that they're just telling the truth now. They're just telling the truth. Come on now. Come on now.
Two things, John. Like she was in charge of the border. That was her job to begin at the beginning of the presidency. I think she was largely absent from that. So you can say what you want. I just want to give a quick plug for our colleagues. So I think not our colleagues, but Andrew's your colleague, Dana and Jake.
Oh yeah.
They did an incredible job tonight. The debate went flawlessly. It was everybody in the world was watching to see if it was going to be a fair debate, if they were going to be favoring one side or the other. They played it right down the middle.
Sure did.
And America's the better for it. So I just like to applaud them and say, great job.
Second that on Jake and Dan. A lot of Republicans were coming after our colleagues this week, and they totally made history tonight. America needed this conversation. They did it. Let me just take the other side of this Kamala Harris debate. It is a fair question to ask right now, what is going on inside the White House every day? Is she currently making more decisions in the White House than we know? Who is making decisions in the White House right now? We're talking about this in terms of, can Joe Biden...
They really are saying what Republicans have been saying, that he's not even the one making the decisions in the White House. Yo, this is wild. This is wild. This is wild. They're saying who's making decisions in the White House. Oh my God, this is too much, man. This is too much.
Win an election and serve for 4 years. I want to know what's happening on a day-to-day basis. To me, she is the big story tonight because her position in this administration, in this campaign, has become magnified by 1,000 right now.
All right. Bro, who is doing his, oh my God. Who is doing his Twitter, bro? Oh, this is too much, man. This is a fucking disaster. This is a fucking disaster. This is a nightmare and I can't wake up. What the fuck is going on? That's all I want to know. I wish I was on the inside and had like insider information, right? So I could be calm. But I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? What is going on? Have y'all seen what Biden tweeted? Bruh. This man tweeted the stupidest shit. Like, what? Why would you, like, this? Bro, you're not even gonna believe. I don't know. It just seems weird. Seems out of place. I don't know what you guys were doing last night. I don't know what you did last night, but I spent 90 minutes debating a guy with the morals of an alley cat. Bro, this is a train wreck. This is a fucking train wreck. This is a train wreck. Now, we all know this wasn't Biden who sent that. We all know that. I don't know who sent that. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. This is a fucking train wreck. This is an active train wreck, bro. This is wild. It's like I'm seeing a car crash, but in slow motion. Oh my God, bro. This is...
The candidate's performance and demeanor tonight notwithstanding, there is the crucial question of the truth of what was actually said on stage. And our fact checker, Daniel Dale, joins us now. So, Daniel, what stands out to you?
What stood out was the staggering number of false claims from former President Trump. On first count, Aaron, I counted at least 30 false claims. Now, President Biden also made false claims, at least 9 false or misleading statements on first count. I'll give you some of them. He said he's the only...
There we go. That's the CNN I know.
President in a while who didn't have any troops dying anywhere in the world. Troops have, of course, died on his watch. He said he's putting in a $15 per shot cap on insulin and Medicare. It's a $35 a month cap. He said it's a $200 cap on overall drug spending in Medicare. It's $2,000 a year. He said the border...
$2,000. $2,000 and $200 are two fucking giant fucking... Here's the thing. How much do you dedicate to him just lying and him just not knowing what the fuck he's talking about? That's the issue you have now. How do you decide what is it? He knew that what he said wasn't true, and he said it anyway, and how much of it is, well, he just doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Border now has fewer crossings than when Trump was in office. That's generally not true. He said, or at least strongly suggested, unemployment was at 15% when he took office. It was actually 6.4. He said Trump wants to get rid of Social Security. Trump doesn't. He said billionaires pay 8.2% in taxes. It's much higher. He said Trump told Americans to inject bleach amid COVID. We know Trump made foolish comments about scientists studying disinfectant injection, but didn't frame it as advice to people. And by...
Bruh, I could have sworn it was the... Am I not mistaken? But wasn't it CNN who's the one that made that claim to begin... Sir, wasn't it not them who ran with that? The bleach into your veins? Wasn't that not? I very much remember doing a video on them saying that and misrepresenting, excuse me, what he said. Now you're gonna fact check him on something that you... That's wild. That's really wild. This is really wild.
Said the Border Patrol endorsed him. No, its union supported the border bill he supported, never endorsed him himself. In fairness, the president did appear to clarify.
The union supported a bill, what?
Patrol endorsed him. No, its union supported the border bill he supported, never endorsed.
Oh, the union supported the border bill that he supported. Got you. Yeah, it's a little bit different than an endorsement.
Him himself. In fairness, the president did appear to clarify that one. Now, the Trump list, it is way, way longer. So, deep breath. He said some Democratic states allow people to execute babies after birth, an egregious lie that is illegal in every state. He said everybody, even Democrats, wanted Roe v. Wade overturned. Roe was supported by 2/3 of Americans, even more Democrats. He said every legal scholar wanted Roe overturned, abortion returned to the states. Legal scholars have told me directly this is not true. He said the U.S. currently has the biggest budget deficit ever. No, that happened under Trump in 2020. He said the U.S. currently has a record trade deficit with China. That also happened under Trump in 2018. He said Biden personally gets a lot of money from China. Zero evidence of this. He said there were no terror attacks during his presidency. In fact, there were multiple attacks. He said Iran didn't fund Hamas, Hezbollah, other terror groups under his presidency. Iran, in fact, did. He said Biden wants to quadruple people's taxes. That is pure fiction. He said the U.S. has provided way more aid to Ukraine than Europe had. It's actually the opposite. He said the U.S.
Damn.
Has provided about $200 billion in Ukraine aid. It's closer to $110 billion. He said 18 or 19 million people across the border under Biden. That is millions too high. He said many of these migrants are from prisons or mental institutions. His own campaign cannot corroborate this. He said Biden...
His own campaign can't corroborate this. Now, we all know this. We understand this.
has only created jobs for illegal immigrants. Total nonsense. He said Nancy Pelosi turned down his offer of 10,000 National Guard troops on January 6th. There's no evidence she even got such an offer. It was the president, not Pelosi, who had the power to deploy the DC Guard. He said Pelosi now acknowledges she turned down the troops. No, her office tells me this claim is still a lie. He said he deployed the National Guard.
So he just bold-faced lied on several accounts. Talk about Nancy Pelosi said that she didn't deploy the National Guard. That's crazy. That's really fucking crazy.
To Minneapolis in 2020. Actually, that was the Democratic governor. He spoke of, quote, ridiculous fraud in the 2020 election.
There is no fraud.
Spread fraud. He said NATO was going out of business before he took office. Clearly absurd. He said the U.S. was paying 100% of NATO before he came along. The U.S. made up about 71% of NATO defense spending, not 100. He said he, not Biden, is the one who lowered insulin prices in Medicare. He did it for some seniors, but Biden did it for far more. He said Biden indicted him. Again, no evidence Biden has had a personal role in any of these 4 prosecutions. He said Europe takes no U.S. cars. Just not true. He spoke of food prices quadrupling under Biden. That's a wild exaggeration, though they are up. He said Biden made up the idea he called dead service members suckers and losers. No, the Atlantic magazine reported that, and then former Trump chief of staff John Kelly corroborated it. He said Biden called black people, quote, super predators for 10 years. Biden never once deployed that phrase, let alone...
Yeah, from my understanding, that was Hillary Clinton. That's the funny part. Remember that stupid black idiot who called in? Who like, what do you feel about Biden calling black people super predators? Super predators was a claim that was used against Hillary Clinton. She's the one that constantly was harping on super predators, super predators. You don't remember the black woman who stood up and protested her?
For 10 years, though he did at least once speak of, quote, predators without specifying it was about black people. He said his Trump tax cut was the largest in U.S. history. Not true, though, in fairness, Biden also said this. Trump said China and others stopped buying from Iran. Under him, China never stopped. He revived his pet lie, I don't know how many times I've done it, that he signed the Veterans Choice Program into law. Barack Obama did that in 2014. Trump signed an expanded version in 2018. And finally, Trump said Biden got rid of that Veterans Program. Biden has not done that.
That's crazy.
Well, if this election plays out...
That's crazy. He was just fucking lying on all that shit. That's wild, man. That is fucking wild, man. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty crazy.
Like the last one, it will be decided in just a handful of swing states. Right now, a quick look at what undecided voters in one of those states, Michigan, thought of what they saw and heard tonight. CNN's Laura Coach watched the debate with them. Joins us now from Warren, Michigan. Laura, how was it?
Anderson, we're right outside of Detroit in Macomb County at Macomb Community College. It's a really important moment because, as you well know, this is a very important swing state. It went for Trump, then it went for Biden, but here in Macomb County, the votes actually went for Trump.
Orange Pilner says Biden got dementia, but those Trump lies, those Trump lie lists got him looking like a lunatic. Well, the thing is, Trump just lies because he knows his base is gonna believe anything he says.
But we were sitting with undecided voters to figure out what they were thinking. We got the reactions in real time, and there were some very consequential moments. Here, I want to begin, though, with everyone by giving a show of hands. I want to ask the people who are with me here today. Many of you came in undecided. In fact, most of you, by watching this debate, a show of hands, how many of you have now made up your mind? This is unbelievable to think about how impactful and influential this very moment was. I want to get a sense from all of you. We were all watching the appearance of the two candidates. What did you make of how they both performed in the way that they were appearing in the camera and beyond? Who had a strong reaction, especially to the age component?
I would have to say, after watching the debate and watching how Biden handled himself and answering the questions, it reassured me of his unassurance to be able to lead our country. I'm concerned he was hesitant, very not cognitive. Seemed like his data, he was missing his numbers, so.
Bruh, CNN would never air this.
Very concerning. That's somebody I don't think that needs to lead our country.
Does anyone share that same opinion? A couple of you do. Who does not? Let me ask you.
One of the big things that a lot of people forget, when we are typically speaking in day-to-day life, we tend to stutter as well. So sometimes it will take time to be able to think about what you're going to say, but regardless, when it comes to a strong leader and what we're looking for in a leader, I'm looking for somebody that I trust to be able to uphold policies that will protect me and are more concerned for the general well-being of everybody in the United States, which I got more from Biden, considering he did a lot more talking about policies, what he's done and what he plans to do. Whereas on the other side from Trump,
People don't think like this, bro. People don't think like this at all.
I really heard was, I've done this and it was the best ever, but I never heard what it was. Or I heard that Biden was the worst ever, but I never heard why. So there was a lot that was left unclear for me. So while he may have appeared like a stronger candidate, on paper, there was a lot missing in terms of actual debate.
You're nodding along with it. What do you say, son?
That's happened. Oh, that was weird. Pack your bags. It's time to go. Pack your bags. It's time to go. Pack your bags. It's time to go, bruh. Pack your bags. It is time to go. It's time to go. Pack your bags.
Wendy, you kind of grimaced for a second as to that agreement. Why?
I definitely think that was a political move with the timing of
how the charges were brought forward, and even the charges themselves. I'm sure there's many corporations who have employees who take care of the financial documents that write down a legal expense, and you just pay the bill. I mean, I wouldn't question every legal expense on a report, but that's a felony.
Let me ask you, Steve, as well. On this point, you seem to be nodding along. What's your reaction?
I think that it's not so much the crime, it's the process, or the process leading up. They're trying to use up his time so he can't campaign, use his money, his resources to pay for legal fees so he can't compete with Biden.
What the fuck are they? See what I'm talking about? These people are stupid. Do you see what I'm talking about? These people are fucking dumb. This is the base. They're fucking so stupid. It's unbelievably painful, bruh. What are we talking about? That's what's going to get Trump, more votes. More ads. That's what he needs. He needs more ads. Goodness fucking gracious.
I think that
he needs to
mental acuity
campaign
is
more. That's what he needs.
A lot better than Biden's. Biden seems to be very tired. Actually, I'm tired of both of them because they just keep going back and forth, back and forth. We just need to get some younger people.
It's called a debate, stupid. Imagine saying during the debate, why do they keep going back and forth? I'm so tired of them. Are you fucking retarded? Oh my God, bro. I just can't. I just can't. My head hurts. We're done. After this, we're done, bro. We're gonna call it a night. Orange Pill says, what's interesting, Lucas, with the motherlode list of lies by Trump, not one fact check or pushback by those CNN moderators. No wonder Republicans say they loved the moderators. They hated them before the debate. Oh, absolutely. This is the funny part. They were all talking about how the debate was rigged for Biden. Do you not? I kid you not. Every freaking Republican outlet was talking about the debate was rigged for Biden because they had the mute button, right? Because they were talking about, hey, there's a mute button, and if you go over your time, you'll be muted. They were talking about, oh, look at what they got to do for Biden. Oh, look at all this for Biden. Oh my gosh, look at this. This is a rigged debate. Trump should have never agreed to this. This is fucking CNN. These motherfuckers are stupid, bro. I hate politics. I hate politics and everything in it. I really do, man. I really fucking do. Because, Lord.
People in there that have clean records that...
They accused Biden of being on cocaine and Mountain Dew. Yeah. They were making crazy accusations, bro. Crazy. They're like, oh, he's going to be drugged up. He's going to be drugged up to be on the debate. Watch, he's going to be drugged up. They're going to have him on every drug to make sure he can debate. I'm just like, what?
And start over.
Well, there was a moment I want to get to talking about sort of clean records or the tit for tats you're talking about. There was an exchange happening, this time mentioning the convicted felonies, also the accusations of the allegations of having sex with a person who was a porn star, the allegations we've heard time and time again. There was a moment that our audience here, our focus group of people and undecided voters, had some pretty strong reactions to, and you're going to see on the bottom of the screen how they were reacting, how they were dividing different moments and reacting in real time. Listen to that moment.
The crimes that you are still charged with. And think of all the civil penalties you have. How many billions of dollars do you owe in civil penalties for molesting a woman in public, for doing a whole range of things, of having sex with a porn star on the night while your wife was pregnant? I mean,
that's fucking wild. Like, are we really gonna let that slide? Is that really what we can do? This man ethered Trump. That's why I don't understand. I'm like, bruh, what?
What are you talking about? You have the morals of an alley cat.
Give your answer.
I didn't have sex with a porn star.
I did have sex with a porn
Talking about the
star.
morals of an alley cat, for many of you, that was a visceral moment. What was your reaction?
The entire time I'm thinking of the fact that I have 3 teenage boys that are sitting back and they're watching this presidential debate. And when I was growing up, we would have never been talking about molestation, rape, and having sex with porn stars. But here we are. So what kind of example am I setting for these 3 teenage boys who are watching both of these guys squabble on in this way?
Which one of
Did she somehow blame Joe Biden for what Trump did? White Republicans are fucking stupid. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't know what to tell you. These people are fucking stupid. I just don't know what to tell you.
you or any of you were satisfied by the debate in terms of their performance to make a decision tonight, if you had to vote? Would you know who you'd vote for tonight? Can I ask you who you thought won, Biden or Trump? Biden, show of hands, if you think he won the debate. Who thinks that Trump won that debate? Who's undecided? It's a really telling time, particularly in an area just like this, where those candidates are focused on an audience just like this. Could they persuade them? Could they make them decide? Tonight, many have already made up their mind as a result of what we saw. Anderson?
Laura, Coach, thanks, and thanks to all your group. We really appreciate them watching it with us. Back with the panel here in Atlanta. Not sure where to go tonight, but
you had a great point about Kamala Harris right after she talked. I just wanted to make sure people got a chance to hear from you on it. I thought it was really well put.
Well, look, I think it's worth debriefing on that as well, because the conversation right now is also about her.
Yes.
And I thought her interview with you, Anderson, was one of the best times I've seen her in an interview with anyone. Yeah. And she clearly understood the moment, the challenge. She needed to defend the president, but she needed to defend herself as well. And I think that one of the things that people always want to see more from her is her personality, a little bit more fire, a little bit more quickness in responding, even to things that are challenging. And she showed that tonight. And there's probably no more time in the 3 years that she's been vice president that has been more important than right now. Whether or not all this chatter about what happens with Joe Biden means anything or not, voters need to understand who she is and whether she has what it takes to be second in line to the president.
The reason I think it's so important is because I think if people had seen that Kamala Harris and the kind of confidence I think that she brought out in a lot tonight, a lot of Democrats took heart in Kamala Harris. She was on our air and other places, and people are feeling confident in her. Had that level of confidence existed in a broader way earlier, people would have less concern about Joe Biden. Part of the concern about Joe Biden's age has been people not having that confidence in Kamala. So it's been this kind of double thing. So I do think, I'm just trying to track what's going on here. I do think Kamala Harris did herself some good tonight, which ultimately may help.
But again, where's she been? No one's kept her in the wraps.
That's not my job. I'm just locked her in the closet. I'm just saying she did good tonight. She's not.
Hubert Humphrey once said the two biggest clubs in the world are the would have club and the should have club, and neither are worth belonging to. It really doesn't matter now. What does matter is what application does it have now. And I'll say one thing: she has been doing a lot better lately, and she did, I think, tonight. If there's a vice president, for all of the caricaturing of her, if I would not want to be the person sitting across from her in a vice presidential debate, and there's supposed to be one, but we'll see if it happens.
Okay. Well, we are done. Don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you, bro. Panel? Nah, it's too fucking late for a panel. I need to get some rest. We're gonna end it there. We'll have a panel tomorrow. To add context, Anderson Cooper did an interview with her during the segment. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll watch that tomorrow then. We'll watch that tomorrow. Lord save us. Lord help us, bruh. Lord help us. Anyways, everyone take care. Stay safe. Be amazing. I'll catch you all mañana. Lordy, lordy.